Okay, hello everybody, and welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. It's the 157th episode of our one and only podcast that's focused on a binary solar system. Like, I had never even heard of such a thing. I never have heard of such a thing until I found Samuel Hofman years ago over on YouTube, and the rest is history. You all know, but yeah, I don't think most people even know what that is because I didn't. But it just means that there is another set of planets, another solar system that is out there, and once in a great while, like every few thousand years, we cross paths with another solar system, and ultimately that's what's going on in our sky with our weather above and beyond most anything else that is, common knowledge out there, because it's affecting basically everything that we are seeing in our sky. The clouds, all the streaks, the intense colors. It has everything to do with close passing planets and asteroids and moons and even crafts. Yeah, there's plenty of crafts out there. So that's basically the rundown of what our show is about. It's the one and only podcast that goes into detail several hours every Saturday to talk about this information that is so limited you can't find it anywhere else, because it's only from one person, Samuel Hofman, and he joins us every Saturday. He is in the green room now, in fact. So I'm going to go ahead and bring him on and see how he's doing up in Montana. I hope the weather is safe, because we had a close call here in Oklahoma last night. I'll tell you about that in a minute, but let's get Sam on here. There he is, Mr. Sam Hofman. Hello, how are you today?
Hello. Hi, everybody out there, all you sky watchers around the world. Glad you're here. Thank you for once again joining us. It's been nasty cloudy here all week. We did get some very beneficial rain. It's been good. It's raining today a little bit. We've had some wind issues. We're going to have severe winds tomorrow. I spent most of yesterday watching the insanity that went on through the middle of, from Texas literally all the way to Minnesota and then eastward. And you had a rough night last night as well, and we'll be talking about that.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, everything was very calm looking. I was just sitting here, and about 6 p.m. the tornado sirens started going off. But the sky looked kind of gray, but it didn't look ferocious by any means. It was just kind of.
You live in southern Tucson, don't you?
No, I'm in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
So I'm sorry, I switched the T word. Yeah, Tulsa, southern Tulsa. Sorry, woo, bring on.
I'm right in the middle of Tulsa.
Okay, yeah, we're down south of downtown, correct?
Just about.
Okay, yeah,
just a little bit.
That's
like
my
2
brain
miles.
had you located. I was watching. Now, I don't know if you noticed on your phone, but I did call you yesterday about 45 minutes.
You did? No, I sure didn't.
PM your time. Yeah,
Never saw it. Sorry.
Yeah, I called you.
I did not know that.
I was warning you ahead of time by the phone because,
right.
Ryan Hall said, if you know anybody in Tulsa, and I went, okay, I'm going to go call Rebecca, and you didn't answer. Man, I was concerned for you, but I watched it all.
Onto a tree.
I was watching from 4 o'clock my time, which would be 5 o'clock your time, on literally till about 10 or 11 last night, watching all of the tornadoes. And I watched the horrible thing that went on in Michigan, and those folks who were no longer with us. And the storm total from what our totals from the group, from Texas all the way, of course, to Michigan, is over 8 people. And there's dozens of injuries, of course, and serious amounts of damage to home and property. The one in Michigan, I believe, I looked at the trees, and it appears to be, and from the size of it when it was crossing water, a class 3 tornado that literally wiped out a whole small river area of a group of communities.
It did, and it went through their downtown area, Union City. I have video I'll show y'all in just a few minutes.
Yeah,
it was
doing jogging, and I watched it for him, and I had a time. That was the first thing in the day when I was watching that happen, and then of course the Tulsa and the rest of them that right now, currently, the storm pattern is gone from Ohio into Pennsylvania this morning to this afternoon. They're having some extreme weather. They have a 5%, which is literally double the percentage chance that was yesterday for tornadoes in Pennsylvania, believe it or not. So they're very hilly, so the chances of long-term, long-run tornadoes is less because the hills will break it up and make it jump back up into the sky, and then it'll drop back down, and then it'll jump up and down. So that's less damage overall, but Pennsylvania is covered by a lot of trees, so there could be a lot of debris things. Today, this is that thing, and it's that cold push is going to literally go all the way to Florida. They had some things going off in Florida. I saw a really crappy video, AI generated tornado thing in Florida. Don't watch that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'm not
big debate
attracted to AI videos for whatever reason. I'm really not.
I'm already
get annoyed
of AI. I am. I'm sick.
Now you know why I blocked all those sites. Like we got flooded. Facebook got flooded with new pages that shared nothing. The reels are just nothing but AI clips. Nothing.
Oh my God.
And I blocked at least 40.
We are seeing an absolute information blitz from box cutters to children's shoes, of everything, every inch of the news media, from the war news all the way down to whether or not you should take Ozempic, or don't sue me for that, or take this cod liver oil pill or whatever. It's just insane the amount of. And I hate to go here, this beginning early part of this show, but I mean, how stupid are we? I'm not going to say how stupid do they think we are, but I want to know how stupid are we actually? Because there's so much garbage being slung at us.
But, I can't really blame people because of how conditioned everybody is from birth.
I blame them.
You know what I mean?
How do we let ourselves become conditioned?
Yeah, but depends. I know. Taylor and I was having a conversation yesterday and about that, and he was like, "Look around." We were at this store. He's like, "Nobody cares." I was telling him, I'm like, "I'm gonna go start going live every day. I'm gonna try harder. I don't know what to do."
And he's like, trying to calm you down, of course.
I know. And he's like, if they don't listen to such and such and such and such, what makes you think they're gonna listen to this? And I'm like,
because we can't stop.
No, I don't. I won't. I know. But I got to looking around, people walking in the parking lot, and I'm like, most likely that person wouldn't be interested, and that lady wouldn't be interested. And he's right. They're just, but you know what?
I'm going to toot my horn a little bit here. I think that people have entirely forgotten the fact that I go all the way back to 1980 knowing about this, and the Stargate project, and former insider with the government, remote viewing people. And I don't scream this a lot. I try not to. But the point with it is I am very good at looking all the way out into the stars and the constellations. How many people, besides a few that you can count on your personal hand, Rebecca, know where, Mars and Venus and Uranus and Saturn and Jupiter are, even just where our basic planets are, let alone these additional planets and the extra star that's here. And we talk about this daily.
I know. There's nobody else.
We were talking about
other people. Right. There's other people that will say they believe in a binary system. I mean, I've heard other people talk about that, but they'll be like, "Oh, but it's so far away. It's light years away. You can't even see it." It's like the.
Sorry, I'm smiling so much I can barely talk. I mean, I want to laugh so bad because I myself have known that this was coming for 50 years. I've known that this has been coming for, and people, you've got to realize that the information that we are sharing here, this story, has been all documented and developed and built for 16 years. Next month, we'll be at 16 years. And we are the number one cosmic, get out your crystal ball, knowing of what's going on out there. Because, I personally have shared all of this information with you guys that no one else has. Not only am I sharing the information, my friends, these really sometimes very skeptical detective sleuths, skywatchers, they go in there and they try to make sure that I'm not filling their skirt with hot air, as they say. People, we've checked this information out. We have compared this information for 16 years. We have a mountain of information to share with you, and hopefully you'll stick around for the next few hours to enjoy this week's for truth saying. I can't come up with the right word because my lip. I got rented lips today.
There's nowhere else. Nowhere. That's just it. This is it. This is the one and only place that you'll find this information.
Yeah, I was very concerned.
It just is. So it's a big deal. And
yeah.
Yeah.
And I could see if I had drawn maybe 3 drawings and they, within 10 years they matched. Yeah. But people, my drawings and my information and our information that we've all taken the time to develop over these 16 years.
I know. I still can't believe it, Sam. I mean, it took me several years to figure out this, you know what I mean? What we're showing you, because it's just, many years of asking questions here and there until I finally started to click together. But once I started to see all the curved edges and this dark shadows, and you can point them out to anybody, and it's repetitive. It's there every day all around the world, never not there.
And then you started doing these comparatives, like we're looking at right now, and the layovers. You can't make this up.
I know.
Because it's really happening. And, I don't sit down in front of the computer and copy drawings from a picture that Bill in Tuscaloosa sent me. I don't do that. I sit down and I do these drawings at my table, no computer aid, no tablet, no nothing. And I draw this out of my head in the mornings usually. And lately I've been, waiting till 10 a.m. and noon. But
that's still morning.
Oh, it is,
you draw them in advance. That's something you have to be stressed.
It's a little stressful, but I do get it done, and time after time, year after year, people not 3 drawings, but hundreds now, and you can't make this stuff up. It's real. It's really happening. It's really happening.
I know they're there, guys, and I'm sure a lot of people watching right now, they already know, but you never know. You never know where it's growing every week, the views and such. So I know we have new people that are just finding us, and so we got to help them understand.
I'd encourage people to look up the Stargate project and remote viewing and major ed names. And this is where I come from, and I sat for many, many years keeping my tongue quiet because first of all, this is, it is batshit crazy, really, really. Just the last thing you would think of. It really is. And the fact that this is happening, people, and we have documented it. We're not making this up, and you got to realize this is really happening.
You really couldn't. I mean, once you put all the pieces together and you see all the factors, the drawings and how it matches, and once you it's real.
And it gives you goosebumps too. I mean, it freaks me out all the time.
I still get
freaked out by my own work.
True. It's like, how does this guy do this? I don't know. I really don't, but you do. So it's fascinating. It really is.
I see it in my head, and that's what remote viewing is. And apparently I've, got some practice at it.
You got
it.
I
know we got a bunch of guys in the green room, so I should shut up.
We sure do. I know, but they're having a good time. I can tell.
Hi, everybody. I'm very happy that you're here. I'm happy to be here. Gosh. Hi, Rebecca. It's another wonderful Saturday for everybody to join this massive. What's going on in space right now with the conjunction and the planets and 3i Atlas and the moon and Mars? All of this is so awesome. Right. Awesome doings.
It is. I know, it's exciting event, exciting time. I mean, it really is. I know there's a lot going on, but it's still kind of hard to believe we're here to witness
14 days or so. I have to check my count, but 3i Atlas It's on the way to Jupiter to recharge
way.
the batteries, and then it changed course again. By the way, it
Oh,
changed
no,
course
really?
again.
I hadn't heard that.
It changed approach vector down to an 8% orbit, so it'll arrive directly in the center of it, just above the rings, and all. It's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, at least they're keeping tabs.
Well, I'm keeping tabs. NASA's lying their asses off. JBL is completely shut down.
Well,
China isn't talking about it. The French people are, and there's a whole bunch, of course, privateers on YouTube still sharing. So you got to weed through the garbage. There's a lot of garbage out there.
To follow or believe a smaller independent channel, not just independent, smaller independent.
Well, what I do is I go and I watch as many versions as I can, and then I weed through what I know is true and what I know is bullshit. And again, with my remote viewing skills, my bullshit meter works really well. That's part of why I didn't stay with the government and let their lies drag me to a life of, whatever they were going to hand me. And I'm sorry, I knew immediately within a very short period of time that I was being lied to for this project, and I couldn't work with them, and I had to walk. But then, that's another tale for Radio Wasteland shows of old.
Well, that's the best thing you ever did. Get away from them.
Let's get the guys in, and again, Sam, shut up.
I see Gillian. I believe she is ready to roll. So let's go ahead and get Gillian Watson in here. Our friend in Scotland, all the way in Scotland. There she is. She's
Hello.
in Scotland. How are you, Gillian?
Yes, I'm in Scotland. Oh, yeah.
I know. How cool is that?
Yeah.
How's it going? How's the weather and all that? Is it hot, cold, wet?
It's been pretty warm, actually.
Really?
Warm, yeah.
Okay.
You know when you're standing there sweating in the kitchen that something's different, and you've got the window open. It's like not that icy blast anymore. And you're actually wishing for the icy blast.
I know what you. Yeah, I do know what you mean. Because I don't like to being hot, so I kind of get sweaty. I don't.
But have you noticed? I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but I swear to you, for the last 2 or 3 days, it's been a very like bugging bodies kind of weather. I don't know what it is. It's like there is heightened electricity or something, and is it the air pressure or something? I don't know.
There was another huge spike in the Schumann resonance this week.
Yeah.
Really big white blank out. Now remember, normally the Schumann resonance is 10 to 12, and it's upward of 100 and something right now.
Jeez. I wanted to ask you, Sam, did we have CMEs? Because last night something made me go outside to check the sky, and oh my word, it had the northern lights again, but sitting low on the horizon.
There was a wave it happened, several days ago. But there's a wave hitting right now, and of course the planetary alignment stuff and the earthquakes and stuff that are taking place.
Yeah, the earthquakes. Was it Louisiana had one?
There's a new cluster in Nevada. There's all sorts of activity going on with Santorini and Colombo acted up this week as well. So there's a lot going on, and of course we'll get to the details later.
I also noticed that there's a lot of electrical interference. It's very spooky. There's electrical interference, so that the birds and the animals just seem to be really they're lethargic and shit.
Well, 2 years ago, remember that they were doing all the circles all over the planet. Herds of animals were walking in circles, chickens, buffalo, you name it. Birds were flying in circles. We're in another one of those electrical holy cow moments. We've been doing it literally since January. We have stepped into an age. Now, we've talked about this in the past, where we are now in that new electrical cloud in the upper hemisphere of our galaxy. And we've never in recorded human history been in this electrical cloud. So
that activate Earth nodes. They talk about Earth power nodes. You know that there's lots of
literally we've crawled into broadcast power. It's as if, this is what 3i Atlas is going to Jupiter for. Jupiter has this unbelievable exterior magnetosphere where it puts out actual, there's a field of power, electricity around it.
Yeah.
And that's why 3i Atlas is headed there, because it's going to recharge its batteries and energy off of the automatic Jupiter electricity output. It's like going, driving your Tesla to the power up station. Yeah.
I just think it's actually quite exciting, Sam, because
I know, and again, it changed course, and comets not changed course, and this is like 60
how many times
now.
has this thing changed course?
Yeah, somewhere around 60, 60. And the comet doesn't even do that once, and we know that the exterior is smooth, and it's not space debris, mud and garbage, and we know that it's got 120 degree jet I'm not going to say propulsion, but guidance system.
Jets.
Like we have, it's 103 jets at
like
100
stabilizers, aren't they?
Right, stabilizing travel jets, and that way they go right, left, and then forward. And there's so much about this that's absolutely we know it's a super technological advanced craft, because it's also changed Earth. It's changed Voyager 1, Voyager 2. It turned on all the inoperable Russian space junks floating out there around Earth like a week or two ago.
I'm here. I'm here. So anyway, I don't know. You know me. I'm the skeptic of the group. I don't quite believe the drill, but
Jeez.
You see, that's why we're all different. Actually, we have like a full-on discussion panel, and we probably make Sam police hero because we're all
bases, all sides,
babbling like crazy all over each other.
I don't trust the sources. I don't trust them. And I don't.
I know. It's like Sam says, your bullshit meter has to be really, really, really retarded not to see when something's wrong.
And this is why I keep going, looking everything I can get my hands on it, and then I weed out through the bullshit, and I throw it and go like, dude, you're full of shit, goodbye. And then okay, this guy knows what he's talking about. And then I don't take the first version. I take 3 or 4 or 5 different people, and then I blend the information that fits, and that is the truth.
I get it.
The equation. I listen to Avi Loeb. I listen to Michio Kaku. I heard they slip. They make these little omissions of truth, and when you catch it, you know it.
Am I listening to what they're saying? But I'm looking at what they're wearing, what their hands are doing. It goes way deeper than just what they're saying. There's all these cues and clues, and if you don't know the cues and clues to recognize, and you'd be oblivious to what's right in front of your face. They're dropping.
No wonder we call it the puppet show. It's like the puppet theater. Right. It's really like a coded
certain colors. There's certain.
Yep.
Anyway,
coded, man.
For me, there's just more going on than what they're saying. So usually when I negative on something, it's because I see something and that falls into one of their little psyops. Usually. This whole world is like a psyop machine. It just churns them out. It just does. I don't know what's going on. I'm like,
that's when I go and get a good TV program to watch, like Terra Nova or Stargate, and there are so many wonderful ideas in Stargate. But it was so weird to get like a prompting from. Like Stargates this week, because I thought, it being that Iran and Iraq are so much in the news, to me, that pops my head back to that time when, back in Montana Skywatchers, when we were talking to some of the guys that got me in trouble with the group, my hamster wheel thing, because I was talking to the guys that had talked about the Nephilim giants and the caves in Iraq, and so many things that back then everybody was like, it's not can't talk about that,
I know. I do know.
Hi, Jenny.
Well, let's go ahead and I know Jenny's here. Hey, Jenny. Let's go ahead and get Sharon in here. I believe she is ready to roll. So let's see what's going on all the way in Australia. Miss Sharon Holloway.
Oh, yeah. It was like 12 or 13 degrees Celsius here. So we're coming up in the world.
Good morning to Sharon. How are you?
Hello.
I'm great. Thank you. How are you?
Good. I'm well. I survived a crazy, it was, I can't say it got crazy or stormy. I've been through some pretty, intense storms. And honestly, it was as if, because this storm that came through by Tulsa, around Tulsa, it had just dropped a tornado down about 40 miles away, and did some damage. So it was known to, have some, characteristics, but I feel like it just went up and over us, then dropped back down across town from here and then did more damage. So
that was it. Yeah.
I'll show you the video in a minute. It's not green.
There was a secondary group.
Oh, it was so green. The
pictures. The main one north of you. Yeah, and then that one formed it and went through Broken Arrow, which is about 30 miles or so south of you, I believe. And a suburb of Tulsa. Yeah. I was watching it, and it's quite that's that jet stream thing we talked about last week, where it was going to come down in out of BC and all of that, off the Arctic, and then it went through Montana and we had high winds, and then it went through Colorado the night before, and it dumped like 2.5, 3 feet of snow on them. And then that cold front, the edge of that storm north of you, everything was 33 or 32 and 31 degrees, where you were in the 60s, 67, 65 degrees.
Yeah, it did drop quite a bit.
And when those two air masses from the south, from the Gulf of Mexico and from Montana and Canada met, that's where we got this superstorm, which is going on right now. And the culminative of that, the culmination point, is now rotating over Pennsylvania as we speak.
Oh boy.
No, for Caroline. Caroline, are you okay? Caroline.
I was going to say hi to Tiff knows, because she's a local Tulsan as well. She lives not far from me, so she got to see it firsthand too. So
is Tiff also there? Is she also there in Tulsa?
She is.
Yeah.
Cyrus.
There was a much bigger on the ground hurricane about a half hour before it got to Tulsa, and then it lifted up and then had to reform, and then I think it ran into the heat wave from Tulsa, because cities have they're warmer than the surrounding country area, so it did pretty much go, like you always say, that it goes north of town, and it did jog to the north, and that's where that tornado reformed, just actually slightly west of Tulsa, but northwest Tulsa, and then it did damage for about 20 or 30 miles, I think, and then it went away, and then it got the whole region up and beyond that towards Missouri.
In Australia this week, we've had some pretty severe weather events. All of far north Queensland, they're all flooded. The storm travelled in from Western Australia and soaked all the country. So all those farmers in far southeast Queensland through northern New South Wales, they've all got rain, so much rain that they're flooding to. South Australia also had a rain event where they were flooding for quite some time. So, everyone's getting inundated with rain events right now.
I'm wondering if your central desert region is about to drastically change.
I wouldn't be surprised if it does. I've noticed a lot of news articles coming up. People are panicking about global erosion around our coastlines. A lot of buildings are going into the sea, and some of the areas that have been localized as having large masses in front of these seaports, they've lost up to something like 30 meters of sand overnight.
Yeah,
a lot of the places along the coast here too. Like
there's a lot about that in Revelations, where it talks about coastal inundations, and it's skipped over by most people who talk about the Bible and Revelations. And I, of course, have been swimming in all of that, because we were talking about this right before the show. Sharon and I were talking about the planetary alignments that are occurring right now, and it all plays into all of that. It's just insane. And
we had the full moon the other night, and that invoked a couple of volcanic
blood
eruptions.
Moon, Right. And
Yep.
now don't forget, last year we had 4 blood moons, which was
Yep.
like the culmination that hasn't happened in like 2,000 years or something like that. And according to the Bible as well. And this is how important that precursor of the blood moon. I do believe the clock is now ticking. I do believe that the planetary alignments that we're going through right now are causing a serious dire effect. Look at all the volcanic activity since the alignment started and all of this, and then the blood moon and everything. There's clusters going off in Nevada, right? Cluster quakes where new volcanoes could be forming underground. All over the planet, there's unbelievable ejecta from volcanic activity, which is highly, like 10 times normal. And then again this weekend, Santorini and Colombo had earthquakes underwater, and it was one of them was in the core of Santorini, and it was only like 3 miles down. So
It's only a matter of time, man.
Right. Activity is huge right now. And of course, the Sahara Desert is completely changing. And that's just awesome, in my opinion. And they're finding all kinds of really cool archaeology all over the world with the new LiDAR. And
Yeah.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, and with the erosion and everything that's happening as well, that's
Right.
helping.
Hey, imagine the gold that's being washed up in Australia just from the rain.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's
Australia
what we were
is
thinking
gold.
as well. We're going whoop whoop.
Oh, you'll be out on one of them missions again with your dad soon.
I'm
Very
gonna see
soon.
if Chris is ready. I don't know if Chris, if you're ready, if you hear me or not. Oh, I think he's ready. Making sure. All right, let's go ahead and get Christopher on here, our friend in Vegas. I have a feeling it's warm. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. Hey, Chris. How
Hey
are
everybody, how you guys
Hey.
doing
Yeah,
today?
warm.
you? Doing
Yeah,
good.
it's warm. Yeah,
He's
it's
got a
about
glistening forehead.
it says it's about 70 degrees, but it feels like it's about 80, 85. I don't know. Yeah,
Wow.
it's been pretty warm. I was worried about you, Rebecca.
I know. Me
Yeah.
too. Like Tiff said, even she was a little heightened, as far as being worried, because it was the sirens running for an hour straight is concerning. It's like that's not something they normally do. They don't normally run that long. And usually, but the calm before the storm, that's what was happening. It was eerily calm, no wind, a little tiny bit of rain, hardly any rain. It was just the settings were just right, so I was hoping it wouldn't do anything crazy on us, but I
That
feel
color
bad.
green, oh my word.
Yeah, those photos you posted were incredible.
I'll go ahead and put this up here since we're all here for now. So that's how it started.
Wow.
Like that's the direction right there that it's coming from, the southwest.
And that's the siren you can hear in the background. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Have you noticed?
I wouldn't be doing well in those conditions.
But have you noticed with all of these storms, Nipicity is a lot behind it.
Oh, sure.
A lot of it. Every time I see a storm
That-a-way.
approach.
Yeah. That away is north, and that's where Nipicity was, to the north.
Yeah.
And that's
This is where
why they're
Erie
not
and
showing you the
Erie is.
large real-time radar footage, because you would notice the huge, immense spiral pattern over literally from Baja to middle Canada.
Yeah.
Look at that
Look at
color.
that curve.
Yeah.
Look at the curve.
Yeah.
Looks like a parasol
Yeah.
looking in the window. It's
Now,
freaky.
remember, people, and this is a really strong criteria for if you're looking at a supercell. It is dark under a supercell. It is not
Yep.
illuminated. What are we looking at?
Look at it. It's
We're
light.
looking
It's
at
like
illuminated.
glowing.
Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because the cloud that you had earlier, I captured the same cloud formation this morning. So
Really?
what's happening there is happening here too.
Now, if we're watching for Nipicity, I would also add the knowledge that these illuminations, these weird illuminations that are patchy, Nipicity is patchy illuminated on this through its cloud base. And don't forget the big 3 asteroid group. Now, guess where we are? We're in March, people. And what happens
Yeah.
in
Right at
March
the start.
every year? The 180
180 day
day
cycle.
Well,
And
the
look what we
21st
got.
of March is the equinox, so that's when we have
Right,
equal day
right.
and light. So
Right. That's been the generic startup of the 180 days.
oh my
However,
God.
it can be early, and it is obviously. We're at the skate park, and we just jumped on the board, and now we're going downhill on the ramp. Here we go.
Oh,
no break.
For sure.
I can't skate very good. I can't skate that great. I
Hope you got your crash gear on.
I can't either, Rebecca. Don't worry about it.
Look,
Okay,
look,
Minnie.
Mittens watching it.
Yeah.
No, Mommy.
Nothing scares her, right?
No.
Let me out. I see my boyfriend. Mommy, let me out.
No.
Did you notice the purple lightning on the windowsill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. On
Yeah.
the windowsill. I mean, I
Yeah.
noticed purple lightning.
Well,
I did notice
when we
that.
were at Mittens, there was purple lightning on the windowsill.
Oh, let me see. Let's find her.
Right at the end shot of Mittens, there's a purple flash.
Okay.
You can see the light on the
Hey.
window.
I'll try to catch it.
Right
There. No?
Yeah.
Too early.
Yeah, look.
Oh, I don't know, but I did.
Yeah,
I did see.
I
I
was
saw
seeing
it by
purple.
eye. I definitely did see it.
Now,
You
the
see
purple
it.
Yeah,
lightning,
purple,
everybody,
look
comes
there.
from upper highway 60, 70, 80,000 feet, which is
There.
above
Sure.
normal weather. We have not had purple lightning until the onset of the arrival of the close passing planets.
Yeah.
And people have
It's
just,
always
because we've
been
been seeing it for so long, everybody now believes purple lightning is normal. Purple lightning
Yeah.
comes from way above any storm system.
Yep. Did you see the clip that I sent you of lightning from space?
That one with the sprites.
No, there was another one. Well, that was a rather interesting one, how it was giving off red lightning.
Yeah.
Mm.
But there was another clip from the ISS looking down, and it was actually doing lightning from above up there. That was rather
Oh,
interesting.
wow.
Yeah, they just had an event on the ISS where they were filming a triangular ship again, and they've been cutting it off, and they captured a Star Destroyer. People, awesome
Really?
capture. Oh yeah. They're the UFO sightings are off the scale right now. I mean, and that's the thing. We've all gotten conditioned not to watch the videos on them anymore. But there is so many new videos of real captures of UFOs, including orbs that are dropping out of the ground, and people are finding them all over the planet, taking them home, and then filming and talking about it.
Taking them home.
I think some of them are hoaxes, some of them are not. But what's going on is just insane, and I do not understand to this day why they have not gone viral on the cubes. Holy shit, Christopher!
Yeah.
Show 104. We're all sitting here watching Christopher's video from Las Vegas at 4 hours and 20 minutes, and boom, Gillian and I are bouncing out of our seats, going, "Look, the Texas cube!" We've proven that this sucker is here, people. We've talked about it since
It's been all over the group this week too. Posts after post.
Yeah.
How many comparisons have you made this week, Rebecca, where the cube is in it? Maybe 3 or 4?
Oh, several. Right. Yeah.
Easily.
Hey, I seen
really
the long
good,
box.
too.
I seen the long box,
They're
like
here.
all by itself, like literally hanging on the edge of the planet, right there.
In my groups
like that.
and on my PM, I see it every day. Every day, people, for God, so many years now. I've lost track of how exactly long that it's been since daily sightings. Before it was, we'd see them, a couple of times a week or once a month, way back when, and people weren't really into it. But the planetary bodies and the moons, remember, one's in front of one moon, one's in front of the United moon, and the other one's in front of a Saturn moon, and they've been in the same place since April of 2019. And now that those bodies are way closer and way over the top of us, they're even bigger now and more easily seeable. And the captures come in every day, people around the world. And I watched last week's show. Nobody commented in your video. There was literally 0 comments the last time I went. And if cubed craft people, I mean, you want to, the greatest question, everybody, are we alone in hell? people know, not code, being told, yeah, there you go. That's Christopher's shot. That's a shot from 2018. People, there's an intergalactic, there's one of my, remote viewing guys. Hello.
Yeah.
But if you look at the history of when we were first introduced to cubes, it was through the Star Trek Enterprise. And if anybody in any generation has watched the Borg, they'd be freaking out thinking, are we going to be assimilated? Because that's what the objective of the Borg was. But to the same degree that they show you. I know that they're trying to integrate us.
No, we're already genetically manipulated to exactly what their design was. We are not the first prototype. We are a long-running model.
I get that. But what I'm trying to say too is with the integration of all their technologies, think about it. We've got wearables, we've got all these Wi-Fi devices, we've got all these things that can monitor us now. Mm-hmm. They don't even have to worry about anything. As you said, they can switch us off. It's so easy because they've known how to get into our systems. This is why I made the clip on YouTube. I finally released my clip yesterday. It's called Biofield 101. And I highly suggest everyone have a look at that because it involves exactly what's happening to us on the bioelectric magnetic scale. So have a look at that.
We've got to go back.
Keeping under the radar, all.
Yeah, we go back to the original story, and this is straight off the lips. And I mean, I watched those lips move. This wasn't conjuring or channeling or remote viewing or anything. I have off-world information direct from extraterrestrial beings. You guys all know the story, but the message is we have to go back to the beginning of the story, and basically we are a factory colony planet mind facility. Are these self-replicating biotools placed here to be part of the environmental system of producing these commodities for another higher civilization that absolutely runs on this.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we were here, because it's harder for them to come down to our atmosphere and work.
And I think
so
they
before. Have a bioengineered creature that can. Now that may hurt your feelings, and it may make you freaked out, and it may, some people want to jump off a bridge. Some people can get him insane, but that is the truth.
Yeah.
But I think we've also mentioned before the history and evolution of the planet, and why we are in the Goldilocks zone, because we are the only planet that, as you said, can produce these soft metals. There's no other planets in our vicinity because we've got.
Well, yeah, we've recently seen as what December or something, or God, I better recheck the date before I throw it out there. But we saw the terraforming of Mars, and this goes
back
to
in November,
which is where. Long story back to the circle of why I started saying all of this about what the basics are is there are more than one faction here right now running everything, and there's the decree, and this is what comes from the Pleiadian as well. The decree is that some of us are being allowed to evolve this cycle for a reason, because there are overlords above the Nibiruans or the Anunnaki or the Federation, those in the cube that are cubes and ships that are here also. The people that own our region of space. Now the Nibiruans and stuff, they own our binary solar system, but there's a group that owns them, and 3i Atlas is a group above them.
Wow. Okay.
And this is the answer to the change in the decree, and why this system buster 3i Atlas computer ship is flying through our solar system, correcting its course, coming in here, reading everything. Our planet got scanned, and it corrected and turned all sorts of computer shit all over the planet, and all the way from Voyager 1, Voyager 2 got programmed and rewritten subtext computer shit that cannot happen. Computer cores in broken down Russian satellites turned on when they don't even have a reactor core anymore.
Yep, that's wild. How does that happen?
How does it happen?
High-tech rewriting electronics, because of it is a vastly more powerful thing than we can even imagine.
And not only that, think of the wavelengths that they're using and the high intensity of transmissions that they can achieve. We can't achieve that. Right. Think about it. A message from Voyager takes something like 28 hours to get back to us.
Space travel, to time travel, to healing, to mining and use of chemicals and carbon fibers laid down in certain manners. All of that is within harmonics, and the knowledge of heat and cold exchange, which is the one and only universal perpetual motion. I was looking for perpetual motion. The one and only perpetual motion in the galaxy, in the universe, in all the universes and all the dimensions, is the transfer exchange of heat to cold, which has got stumped. Why is the galaxy expanding? Duh. Because we're putting off heat and that's reaching out. Duh. Einsteinian. Duh. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm thinking out in the galaxy here, people, and I can see things in the galaxy. I have met elementals. I have found use of earth magic. I have studied the Bible we talk about college credits and all of that, and I have unfortunately taken a really serious dive into religion for the last couple of months again, researching Revelations and the blood moon and on and on. I keep going on. And indigos, and I some of my friends may have noticed that I've been a little cranky, and that's because of the transition of the January placement that we are with the stars and everything. I've gotten to the point where I'm not suffering the hypocrisy as much anymore, and I'm coming to a realization of frankness, and I've been worrying about it for the last 2 weeks about saying too much and then not saying enough. And Sharon and I had a conversation about that the other day in PM while I was deliriously typing away at the computer. I sit here sometimes so long I become in this computer trance where I'm no longer even awake and I'm just typing. And even when I'm sleeping, I'm typing to Gillian, and I'm clicking on the pillow. Here you go, send. Misspelled that. Okay, I got to go back, and I lay down and I'm typing. The words go through my mind in letters. I was
trying to make somebody's breakfast when you were typing.
And I reached out to all of you guys this week in my brain, and I hope you heard me. God, what a week, people.
You've got to stop 3 a.m. visits.
Yeah. The alignment of these planets is direly intense. I'm enjoying it.
I'm trying to get to the comment section.
It's an hour of the show. It's time to say hi to everybody.
Wow. That one quick.
Yeah. I know. You know us. We can talk. It feels like moments go by and it's an hour. I know.
Well, that's how we talk 10 hours straight, and our shows are always too long, and everybody goes, I ain't watching that. That's too long.
It's DJ and my thoughts of the cats. Yeah, good to see you, DJ.
Hey, Dylan.
I cannot believe it's March already. I know.
Tell me about it.
And here we go.
I know this year's going to fly by, you guys. I already know.
In about 10 seconds, it's going to be double digits in March.
From the Netherlands. That's so cool.
Hello.
Good to see you. It's really nice to have you here. And meow, more kitty cats. Awesome. Thank you, DJ.
Now, this is where I start sneezing.
Like it. Do that. Yes, that helps. It makes a big difference. And T Racy, I knew she was here, but she's here. So
hey, T Racy.
T Racy, all the way in the UK. And what's this? More kitty cats from T Racy. Oh gosh, you guys, I love it. Cool. And it's 9 p.m. It was 9 p.m. Yeah, 10 p.m. So good. Oh wow, she's counting down the minutes, you guys. She's like in the waiting room. I love that. Waiting patiently. Yeah. And yeah, she's our cheerleader today. She's
Better
a
get her in
cheerleader.
then.
Yeah, do this and send it to all your friends. Freak them out a little bit.
Just a little bit.
She's on the roll. I love it. And she says she loves the new poster for today. Let's look at it for a moment. Let me go get it. Yeah, I love it too, actually.
I like you were very busy this week. I like the dark colors. You also did a Matrix one with us in the black coats. I want that coat, people.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Put that up here.
I know, right, Sam?
That
Yeah,
was a last minute.
It might be a little bit German, looking like a Gestapo.
I like it. We got toxic waste spilt all over the place and top secret files.
Sorry.
We're doing all right.
Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, welcome to my world, Christopher. Remember
Our
me?
hands
I
are
know the
full.
guy that got ghosted
Pretty
radiation.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Hey,
Yeah.
Carol Ann is here. Yay.
Hi, Carol
Hey.
Ann.
Good to see you.
Hope you're
I'm glad
safe.
we're all here and safe.
Yeah,
as
next
well.
Lamb. I was talking to you the
Oh,
other
no.
night. I hope you heard
My
me.
cup is finished
Get your
already.
popcorn and your coffee. Now I'm getting
Thanks
hungry
a lot
for
for
snacks.
Oh boy, get to work.
I better go
Chris.
get some. I know, right?
Oh boy. Hey, Brendan is here. Wonderful.
Hi, Brendan.
Good to see you, Brendan. Not Brenda Moore. Not Brenda no more. It's Brendan. I know. I can't unsee that now. It's always there. Oh, hey, Maria is here.
Hey.
Hi,
Good
Maria.
to see you, Maria. She was
Hope you're
checking
well.
with me last night. That was super thoughtful of her. So, all the way in Alaska. She's a nice lady. I mean, she really is. So, it's not that it's anyway. There's a lot of nice ladies in our group, but she is one of them. So,
And
good to
we
see you,
expect
Maria.
an earthquake
David is
report.
here. Yay, David.
Hi, David.
Good. Glad you're here. Hey, we know this girl, Katie Jo. She
Hey.
Hi, Katie.
Oh, wow. How are you,
got some
Katie
good
Jo?
shots.
Didn't
Oh, boy.
freeze over there.
You should send them to me if you want to. But I haven't seen them, so cool. Good. Let's see. Who is this? Carol Ann, what are you saying about mittens? She said kitties are all lined up to see their favorite feline host. Yeah, I know. Right.
Go, Mittens, go.
She is quite popular. She is. Who is this? Gators in New Mexico. Wow.
Blue sky, yeah.
In a little bit.
Woo!
I'm glad to
Yeah.
Gonna put another
Gators
star
been
on
around
the
for a few shows
Right.
now.
Hi there.
We get a new
Experiment
star, guys.
Good. She has internet. Glad to see that.
Hello, experimental.
And let's see.
Hi.
Michelle is here. All good. I'm glad you're here and safe and sound.
Mhm.
And what else? I wondered if Indiana got weather. I don't know. I just know it was going kind of northeast from
Yeah,
me.
the Ohio Valley did get some major storms today. They were, of course, were in the
Okay,
in the
DJ.
colder area of the 30-31 overnight last night after dark.
Yeah.
Goodness. Oh, no.
And Audrey, wow, Audrey, I'm
Hey.
surprised. I'm
Hi,
not
Audrey.
surprised.
Hi, Audrey.
She never misses a show. It rained a lot the whole week, and she made minestrone soup. And
that
Yum.
sounds good.
beginning of autumn,
Oh,
oh, I love that time of the year. I'm serious.
Yep.
I love it. That's my favorite
I
time.
know it's not fair.
I don't-
Autumn's coming
no,
for Audrey.
got a long
I'm
time
dreading
till
summer.
autumn. Yeah, boo. All right.
Mm.
Well, good. You're here, Audrey. I'm glad. Who else? I know.
Congratulations on your new car, Audrey.
His Wi-Fi has been chronic for a couple of weeks. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that
Well,
was probably
Here's a box
that
of cats for you.
that's probably that storm that hit. They usually, when they do
Yeah.
release those kind of magnetic storms, it takes anything between 48 hours
There it is.
to 72 hours, depending on the strength.
Yeah, and
So
we're
we're
still
feeling
going
the,
through a wave right now. Is the last
Yeah.
tailings of that last one right now even.
Wow.
So probably in the next
Okay.
5 or 6 hours, we can still
Richard.
experience those. Hi,
Oh,
Richard.
do not be shocked if we have a serious major earthquake within the next, few
No.
days, and another volcano going
Yeah.
off somewhere that we had not
Hey,
seen
Tiff.
before.
Glad you're here. Very nice to
Well, the
see
Ring
you.
of Fire is going
It's
mental right now.
Oh yeah. and all the regions around it, even on land, San Francisco, Nevada, Oregon, the Axiom Seamount, what's going on in the Mediterranean is insane. What's going on? There was a major earthquake in Brazil the other day. Oh yeah, Louisiana and central United States. The unborn crack that's developing dead center from Texas all the way up to literally South Dakota. And Lake Superior, all of that. And that crack is moving.
Hey, Joyce, good to have
the
you
Caribbean
with us.
Has been moving. And remember, 2 weeks ago or a week ago, they had that really big earthquake just off the coast of Jamaica and Cuba. And that was completely not normal. And then now that same angle, it hit Louisiana, and then there was like one in Nebraska, and then it hooked around through South Dakota all the way to Lake Superior in Minnesota in minor earthquakes. And so there's movement going on all over the planet.
Busy.
The crack in Ethiopia has been hopping again. And there's
it's about a mile wide there.
Good to see you, Anne. Sure. Glad to have Anne here. She made it.
Hey,
I believe, at least. Wish me luck.
When the plates move, the volcanic material comes up.
Everything happens.
And the planet's alignment.
Do that.
The sea's affected. Everything's affected. Land and sea.
Jet stream, air, storms.
We're all connected.
March.
Hello,
Robert Jefferson. Robert Jefferson is here. What happens in March? 100 what?
The 180-day cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just means for the next 6 months, beginning in March, it's going to be even more intense. The planets will be even closer.
The angle in which the sunshine hits planet Earth changes, for one, because we go into a different orbit model. We have this wobbly, we have a winter orbit, we have a summer orbit. In spring, we start to move. You'll notice that the sun will move from where it is now, which is oddly the southwest at setting time. It'll start to move more north, and it'll go supposedly back to due west, but I don't believe it will this year. So the angle of our orbit changes, and this is where, when we're underneath these planets, which we are big time this year, and now some of them are beyond them. So we're in the middle of them and underneath them. That is all going to be closer in the summer than in the winter. And that's what the 180-day cycle is all about.
That's it. And I got this from Sharon, a donation. Thank you very much, Sharon. That is
DJ said that.
Appreciated.
DJ told me I had to fill up the M&M, so there you go for the sweets. I trust DJ wants some M&Ms too.
Right.
You're very welcome. That's cute.
Yeah. I just forgot it's kind of Christmassy, but it had mittens on there, so hey.
That's okay. It's cool. It looks fun.
It's cool. It does, right? Yeah. All right.
What about the what did they call it the other day? The fireball, the bollard that came through the system the other day, went over Michigan and things. Do you think they are starting to come away from the bottom of Uri, Sam?
There was a meteor that struck in southern Canada, in BC, over Washington State, just at the Canadian Washington, and it did strike, and there was reports of a pretty large asteroid coming in. Yes,
but do you think
there's a lot more going on
coming from Uri?
Well, we are, it's expected that some of this material, not all of this is going to be as electrically connected. There might be scrape off and stuff, but remember, the major asteroids are glued to the orbit model of Uri and Atu. They're connected directly. But we've always believed in some, smaller stuff coming in.
Well, I do believe that there's so much junk under there. Occasionally, one has to get flung off sometime.
There is a date this month where we're entering. Let me go back and look. It is the 14th of this month. We enter a new asteroid field. So sometimes they tell us the truth, and other times they do not. So yeah, as of the 14th, yeah, we're going to see way more asteroid activity, and it depends on which direction it's coming from and where it's going to. Generically, the asteroids connected to Uri would be coming from the left, headed to the right. But if you see something coming from the right, headed to the left, that's a fall off.
Right. Because I was trying to work out the trajectory of where that was heading, and as you said, it came up from the south and headed towards Alaska.
Well, it hit. The reports saw it coming in from the east, and then it landed in southern. I think it was BC, just above the Washington State border. I didn't get great details because they don't know exactly where it hit yet, but it did come in. It was reported from literally from Minnesota on.
I'd be very curious to see any footage of that.
Because
it was bright green, and they did say, as you said, it did make contact, so it didn't explode.
It was nighttime footage, and there was the explosion and the illumination in the nighttime sky on several videos, which is why it was confirmed.
Yeah. But where did it come from?
Yeah, I've been expecting some new other Chelyabinsk event for a long time now, and I've been insanely amazed that it hasn't happened since 2013. There again, that's the cut-in of the lead asteroid into the side of the light there.
You could tell by the bands. Interesting.
Yeah, that is.
Well, I'll keep you company. We're the only two here right now, Sam.
I just looked up to see that. Where'd you guys go? Look, wings. Look, Jesus is returning.
I just heard Jesus. He went past on his sleigh. Oh wait, he hasn't got one.
By the way, it's part of the revelations and stuff that is in the works right now.
Robbie's here.
Hey, Robbie.
Hey,
Robbie.
Apologies, everybody. I just suddenly started smelling my chicken, and that wasn't a good smelling. I'm surprised Sam's not going, burn chicken, burn chicken.
All right.
Yeah, cooking and podcasting don't mix.
Uh-oh.
Have you noticed how sorry, Rebecca, you know how you said, like, let's go talk to the people up on the chat thing here. At one point we had 41 people, and then literally as I watched, it disappeared and became 27.
What now?
Well,
are we that boring?
It says I've got 42 watching at the moment, so
I had 42.
I don't get a listing of that. How come I don't get a listing of that?
Mine says 35.
You've been ripped off.
I don't know.
No, I'm probably being censored again, you know. Watch out for really cool archaeological posts, people, because then they tell you that you're Facebook blocked and you're not on the feed and you're a very bad person.
I figured.
The asteroid crossing the front of the sun on.
Look at those lines.
Little stripe.
Hey, I seen that just today. Look at that. I seen that today.
You got this month's site drawing?
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's low.
Yeah, it's just right on.
Yep, exactly. Can't get any closer than that.
Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? Asteroid. Striped asteroid. Most asteroids are striped, I've noticed. You know.
So then craters they got on them.
Depending on what they're made of.
Okay.
No, you're not getting up on the couch.
Like most of the streaks and drag marks are asteroids and planets,
cool.
Not airplanes.
Look at that. That's cool. Ooh.
That's
pretty worthy.
More
Curvy, wurvy. That's so pretty.
I haven't seen banding on the sun like that since about 2008. Because I've got pictures from 2008 with the same how would you say it? The same ribbon band.
Yeah, it's like a thin ribbon, eh?
Yeah, but that mine goes back to 2008.
What? Yeah, it should be more than that. Isn't that strange, T. Racy? I agree.
Yeah. Come on, thumbs up, everyone.
You would think, I don't know.
Nuts, man.
We know how they are.
The red asteroid in front of Atu. No, we don't. No, I take that back. That's lead asteroid in front of a Saturn's yellow moon.
What's further down? Red asteroid was further down.
Check the light before you open the mouth.
Connect.
Yeah. Is it Jocks or Jackie? Is it Jocks or Jackie? I don't know for sure.
Well, it's nice that you say that. Intuitivity. I think a lot of us are now starting to rely on our senses a lot more than what we are absorbing from outside. We are making hardcore decisions based on our feelings.
Well, all of that is changing because, we are being more sensitive to it. We are awakening to it. And we've had all of this all along, but most of society has told us to ignore it. And now with, the ringing of the ears and how sick and nauseous we get, now all of a sudden we feel like we're at 25,000 feet on an airplane and we don't, this is what I've gone through the last couple of days. It's like, oh my God, my ears are ringing. And then there was a day where they were really good. And then the next day I couldn't hear anything. And it's like,
and then the next day the aches and pains come in and then you lose sleep. And it's just a cycle. Our circadian rhythms are all mucked up because of not only the Schumann resonance, but also the amount of intense radioactivity we're also receiving from the sun. But even though scientists have said that the sunspots have disappeared, so that kind of electromagnetic forces are not going to be as predominant. They've said that the poles of the sun are flipped. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But it'd be interesting to see how it's going to react in this new 180-day cycle.
Yeah, and well, they're transitioning that off of their standard sun 11-year model cycle, and I stopped following their belief in that pattern, Jesus, over a decade ago, because they didn't even know what they were talking about. And I have not looked at the sun this week. I will admit that I have not done my homework, but activity is quite unusual what we have been watching, and it's not the sun we've been staring at for many years. So we've had this discussion on many shows, but we don't believe we're getting the version of our real sun. I've seen again in Russian war footage where there's a secondary smaller star. We saw that in last week's photo, and Rebecca, you sent me a copy. Thank you, and I did save it.
Yeah. Yep. Right.
And
well, I thought I saw the second sun this morning here, but obscured, and it was really annoying me and frustrating me because where the sun was actually in its alignment, it was crossing over power lines, so I couldn't get a very good picture of it. But I'm sure I saw the second sun behind those clouds because there was definitive white spots.
If you can manually focus your camera, and I saw that's what the camera was automatically doing in this Russian war footage. They had high quality cameras, of course, they have top of the line cameras, and it focused in and focused out, and it was filming, of course, a plane flying, but the sun was in the background, and then it focused in for the refocus of the light. And during that, you could see the smaller yellow star to the left-hand side of the larger regular sun that we were looking at in the video. And I saw it in two different videos. So that to me is, a collective sighting. So we're going to see more of that. We're going to see, an insane temperature rise this year. We're already looking at freaky colors and sky scenes we've never seen the like of, people.
Red skies. How many red skies are we getting lately now?
Mark sent me some photos from Ireland even today. And these cloudy, and they're all clouded in and everything. And yet you can see that there's a definite cutoff on the left and on the right and over the top, which of course matches the sight drawing. And we know that our light and sun is dimmed.
Look at that.
Yeah,
What's that?
that is the bottom of Attu, or either no. Excuse me, I take
Not
it back.
that
That's
one.
Nibiru. That's Nibiru.
I was going to say the base clouds are different.
Yeah, that's Nibiru.
Look where the sun is. It's coming from over the other shoulder.
Yeah, behind us.
Yeah, I seen that today, just a wee while ago. It was really in the north. It was in the
That
north,
is Nibiru,
over the right
people.
shoulder.
Is Nibiru
Nibiru.
rising up again, Sam?
Yes, they all are. But Nibiru is rounding back, sort of, kind of towards us from behind us.
Mm.
It was farther away, and now it's coming around. They're all spinning over the top of us, and getting closer, and yet getting higher up and going farther away over time. And
So
they're
those
going to
tentacles are
over our right shoulder.
stretching again.
Yeah, Caroline, they're gorgeous, aren't they?
Yeah,
Wow.
beautiful. Look at that. It looks like the sky is on fire.
Yeah, reds we've never seen before due to the
Yeah.
color and proximity of a
It
Saturn.
seems like America sees a lot of these reds. Like
Yeah.
Now
really.
remember, Saru has a base cloud. Come to think of it, there it is. The orange and yellow very much does influence the sky color because Saru is massive, and it completely affects our area of space and color. That's the bottom of Uri, and the illuminated area there. That illuminated area is either our moon or one of the asteroids.
Gorgeous.
Top, middle, and bubbly is the Saturn's yellow moon. It has flame-like little bubbly clouds. Remember, people.
Yep.
Stripes.
And we are, of course, we're seeing the planets at night as well. You just have to know what to look for. That again is Saru with the lead asteroid is in the upper right corner, and on the left is the edge of Attu's
Look how
moon.
they've risen.
Look at the glowing. Ooh.
We've been having
Bottom
purple
of Uri.
skies at night. A lot of purple skies
Bottom
at
of
night.
Uri.
Purple, yeah, at night is kind of wild.
Mm.
Had purple
Look at
last
that.
night with the moon.
Yep. My turn to run away. I'll be back in a
Uri
minute,
on the
guys.
left.
Okay, Sharon.
Okay.
Coffee break.
Must be
Indeed.
Wow, look at
My cup is empty there. Yeah, look at that.
It's never a dull moment,
Never.
I mean, just constant. Cool pictures, not just sky pictures, but just constant cool ones, above and beyond.
Yeah, we never ever had skies like this 30 years ago.
No, gosh, no. Never.
Wow, look at that.
That's
That's like
incredible.
Under
you've got
a
And the
pictures like
color.
that. Like, is that a cube?
Look at that. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like somebody threw a
pause.
handbag
There's
down the
lot.
sky. It's like a big
Go
handbag.
back. I'm going to talk
Oh,
about that
okay.
last book.
I couldn't hear you.
Sorry.
Giant
I
handbag.
apologize.
No,
That's all right.
that one, yeah.
Okay,
Wow.
on the left, dead center in the middle on the left is the Tan asteroid. We'll start there.
Wow.
Top center, just left of center, right at the edge of the picture is the Skull asteroid.
Ooh.
And this is the Salamander asteroid group on the side of Uri.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a salamander, that lumpy thing.
Drawing to compare with on the left
Yeah.
side of the suns.
Wow.
Yeah. That is that in real life. Wow.
And if you see the green
Boy.
blue in the middle right, above the yellow, go back, please. See the
Yeah, the
green
mind-
blue
Yeah.
in the middle right at the edge of the right of the picture at the center.
Yes.
It's green blue. If you
Mhm.
look down, it's yellow. And that green blue is the Tim.
That's
Oh,
it.
okay.
Huh.
Wow.
Ooh. Wow. Okay.
See where the green goes under the cloud and it's still there's the rounded bottom
I do.
right before it turns
Mhm.
yellow. And then on the
Yeah.
you can see on the top where the top of the
Huh.
green is the rounded edge of Matim.
It is
Very cool.
unusual for Matim to look green.
Right?
Well, You know,
I
it's
don't think we've
also
seen it like
unusual
this
for
before.
Uri to be purple and red, but that's Uri. And the asteroids, the Pan asteroid, the Skull asteroid is top, just left of center, right at the edge. You're only seeing from the eyes down.
How much of that green
okay.
is anything to do with Saru? Is it much to do with that?
Probably, yeah. Or the fact that Nepicity's in the, completely above our heads, and light would be refracting back towards Matim. You know, Nepicity's above our heads right now at sunset.
Matim is like, where is Nepicity in this thing? It's not in this one.
It's over here.
Right, because it's above our heads and behind us, beyond the sun.
It's back behind you.
Yeah, when you're looking at the sun, it's behind you.
It's kind of like over your right shoulder. If you're looking at the sun, Nepicity's this way, and that that way over your shoulders.
Moves over the top as sunset sets. It goes over the top of us. As Atu goes away from over the top of us and towards our left shoulder, and then all of that stuff rotates at night. While we're turning as well, so the whole out view changes. Then we go into darkness, at the back side of the, they don't hit the switch off on the sun. We turn away from the sun, which is why we have.
Wow, that's cool.
And that is Saturn yellow moon in this Saturn. And then the yellow and orange, of course, the bottom is Saru. And the only real sky is down at the horizon on the right-hand side. That is suspectly large.
Yeah.
That is the site of his Saturn's yellow moon. That's the Saturn's yellow moon in the eye tail.
Huh.
I'm still contemplating if that's the sea trail or sublimation. This Saturn's yellow moon. Ion tail going to the right corner. Most likely Saru, Uri at the top, Saru in the middle.
You see this? I don't know. This is just from somebody in a sunset group that I'm in. Normal person, nothing peculiar, but their picture was peculiar.
Yeah.
What is happening here? Let's back it up a little bit.
Well, depending on where that is, that's a nighttime photo. Interesting.
Let me see.
What's that?
Save it.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's a recent full moon, which was the blood moon, and if this is just that perihelion.
Did I not save it? Oh boy. I could have sworn
Definitely
I
a
did.
perfect circle.
I'll find it.
Well, if it was the beginning of the onset of the blood moon, this could be the blue band of the light shining through Earth's atmosphere and actually shining on the moon.
Interesting. Wow.
All right, we'll come back to that. I'll find it.
And look above it, because it's got the ring. There's that definite ring in the sky.
Yeah.
Above it. That's been
Looks
happening
like a tennis ball, doesn't it? It looks like a tennis ball.
It's weird.
It's a Pepsi commercial.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
It's an ad, right? A Pepsi ad.
It's an ad.
Yeah.
It looks like that thing I caught the other night that was above the moon.
Wow.
But it was mine's smaller. I couldn't decide if it was like Spica, the star Spica, because one. It was as if my apps were fighting with each other. One said there's nothing supposed to be there above the moon, and the other app said, well, maybe it's Spica. So I thought, right, well, I'll just go out and take another picture then, and got another picture, and in this picture, it looked like almost like a triangular, like a strangely almost triangular object that has a rounded bit on its surface, And one part of it was blue, one part's green, and the other part was white. So that's something glowing in the lights out there. But I don't know. It might be one of the stars, and my camera's just gone and over accentuated it. You know, I mean, how do we know?
Anytime you have something that is sitting underneath a planet, you know, a ship or a small moon or an asteroid, they get illuminated, they shine completely different of everything around it.
Sure.
That is blue-green. That is Saru.
Wow, that's Saru.
Yeah. Post sunset.
Nice.
Probably we're probably looking at the open core. Is that orange mark at the horizon on the left?
Yeah, look at it. It's gorgeous. Even glowing on the water. Look at the different colors.
Saru is getting huge. Huge. And of course, we've talked about this before. It's expected that she will be in our faces come summer. And no telling what she's going to do with close pass on that. Now Saru came close in the first original 2010, 11, 12, but then the whole batch of them went back away from us on the left-hand side of the sun. And then we got to watch her all the way up to 2017.
The last one. Yeah.
And she went away because Yuri came over from the right-hand side of the sun and then crossed over to the left, and then our view of Saru was blocked for many years.
Okay.
And Matim did the same thing. Matim went off and bye-bye, and so we forgot to even mention Matim for a couple of years. And Matim is very, very bright blue, bright blue, and we've seen land masses and mountain ranges and snow caps on it, and then it went away as well. I was thinking back the days that we did see Saru close up, and I did actually get to, I'm in my yard in the early years, standing there looking at the land masses on Saru. We know that she has more patchy island-like, smaller islands than continents, and that has led to the belief that why it's green-blue, it has less deep oceans. And Nibiru has dark blue exterior, water-type planet view, and larger continents, and we've seen that all the way back in 2011 and 2012, and starting Montana Skywatcher, trying to get everybody to listen out there that this is really going on. And you know how bad I got trolled all over the years. I'm still laughing about it.
Yeah.
And,
well, BRZD has a question for you, Sam. When can we see the second sun? Next month or later?
We've been actually sighting it. Depends on where you are on the planet. We've been sighting it from the southern hemisphere since January of last year.
Yep. Again, it depends on where you are located on the planet and how you're looking out. Your perspective makes a big difference.
I have some examples. Let's see.
And that's why we have spoken that the common belief is that by this summer it should be far more visible. We should literally be Luke Skywalker standing on Tatooine watching the two stars.
And sweating our butts off.
Now
Sharon.
This one is suspect because those are both the same size.
Okay, let's see. Let's keep looking.
But it's too big. Well, no, it's not. Jesus. If this is brand new? If this is brand new,
it was
wow,
pretty current. Yep, it's recent. And then
wow. Well, the one. Oh, God, it isn't the same size. That's what's scary. This is what should be happening exactly.
Yeah.
Ike. So but remember, guys, this stuff does creep up on me sometimes. Oh shit, it does look real. Yeah, now that looks right.
So is this the separation phase that we're looking at?
And the standard red, there you go. Just keep it right there for a minute. The standard red is bigger. Notice the rounded flaring, like there's more of of solar material, and that is the difference of what's been going on the close solar captures that we're getting in reports from the government, saying this is our star, this is our star, and ours didn't have these three equators. Our sun usually had two equators. There was the northern hemisphere of the star, and then the southern hemisphere of the star, and they had certain coronal hole patterns that were small and tiny, the size of maybe an apple if you were to hold it in your hand on the front. But now we're getting these elongated, immense three-quarter, huge half of the sphere is open with this coronal hole, the likes we've never seen before. And this makes me believe that they're showing us footage of the larger star and not footage of the smaller star. And not only that, it's coming closest and going to the right, just like it's supposed to, people. So, and who else out there is talking about this?
No one.
It's really like a matter of being at the right place at the right time right now.
There's this one.
Well, we watched it go on.
It happens so fast.
Over a decade.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget, we have 7 suns.
Yeah. Now, we watched this happen when it started. when the sunrise started happening in the northeast sky instead of due east, we started documenting it, and then it dawned on me we got the pictures in 2010 and 11 where our sun was smaller and due east, and then this big huge massive star came up in the northeast. People, this is real, it's happening. Then they joined together in 2012 back below CMEs. There was just another back below CME last week from the standard red star to the smaller star. So, by the way, and I did not retain footage of that, and they wouldn't give me a copy of it, so I couldn't share it. The information is being restricted and changed and manipulated, and you're being lied to, and oh my God, we think this is really happening. And so, again, here in Montana, we have no snow, guys, and we're supposed to have snow till May. And we have nothing. We will not be sending anybody in Washington, Idaho, Wyoming, or North Dakota, South Dakota on the Missouri River. We're not going to be sending you any snow this year. I mean, any water this year.
Great.
So get ready for that.
Yeah. Here, Lake Mead is, gotten pretty much to the lowest point it's ever been at. It's really kind of depressing to look at.
That's also when
all the all the reservoirs below downstream of the Colorado are doing the same thing.
The Hoover Dam is 140 feet below normal.
Yeah.
And it's almost getting to the point where it will be no longer turning the turbines. And that will be within the next 2 years. And then it will not be able to power 1/3 of the southern Pacific West.
Wow. So we're going to get into Mad Max, but over water.
Yeah. Well, that was part of the Pleiadian message, was why I was told to stay in Montana, because we would have the water that they wouldn't. And I actually had wanted to move to Arizona, and I was told not to.
Yeah.
Hey, Anissa. No snow in South Carolina.
Rebecca, I sent you some pictures from this morning.
Okay.
Well, the Mississippi's messed up with the amount of water that's coming, from the Great Lakes or from Minnesota all the way down to Louisiana. They're only getting 1/3 of what starts out in Illinois headed downstream, because a lot of it's vanishing underground. That's going on all over the world. There's sinkholes and massive this and that. Siberia is having these outgassing explosions of methane and stuff coming out of the permafrost. And we're talking, massive craters being created by these burps of underground gaseous permafrost material erupting all over Russia. And of course, it's happening in Alaska as well, and probably in Canada. I have not, Canada's news is pretty hard to find. They're pretty, most everything you get out of Canada is very old, 6 weeks or more. And
Wow.
They've got very, very strict censorship laws.
Sure.
Very strict.
correct. Now,
That's what they
Australia
wanted to
used to be
impose
that
on
way
us.
a few years.
Bigger jail cell than here.
Now,
Sorry.
I was
Fortunate.
I was actually banned in Australia, I think, for about 3 years, and I think that was running like 2016 on.
I found
And
you.
then I started,
Right.
I started hooking back up with my Australian friends, and yeah, I'm kind of a hot topic, I think, and for the wrong reasons. I'm hoping people actually start to listen to the fact that I'm not just some crazy guy sitting up here in Montana, but I actually have skills, and I can read things you wouldn't believe, and I don't know any other way to put that, and yet I'm not trying to brag about it. I'm trying to inform.
Right.
I don't know how to kick this can down the road without waking up all the neighbors. I just.
But as we've mentioned before, we have exclusivity here because you are the person bringing this knowledge to the forefront. But not only that, they're doing everything in their power to make sure that none of this gets out.
Right.
Well, and we have
Like
you guys.
videos of Seven Sons.
Yeah, we have you guys out there all checking the facts and everything, and that support group that we have developed around the world is not going to be defeated, even though we have, this is one of our many battles. This isn't the whole war in one event. This is many, many battles that are grouped together that we keep doing every day because we love this topic and we love the truth. And we've seen enough evidence that we can't walk away from and go, pshaw, it's whatever. We see the absolute evidence of these planets. And it is so important to the human race to develop and grow and evolve in our scientific gut feel. It's our job, it's our duty to tell everybody, because we're doing science, so we're not guessing, we're not gossiping, we're not playing here. We all really, Rebecca did a shitload of work this week for this show today.
Oh yeah,
people. And Christopher puts out his great video in the beginning of the show today. Thank you, Christopher. Yeah. I liked it.
I love it.
And people, this is incumbent on everybody out there listening. You've got to get this word out, because we're here working every week and we're being stomped on, and only the true Jedi can get through this.
Well, we're not selling our souls to get the message out, that's for sure.
Right.
We're going to watch it again, you guys. The new video that Chris made, because it went by too fast for me. So let's watch it again. Cool. I'm like, wait, what happened? All right.
Come on, let the other guy get some tea.
By Columbia Wool Socks. And don't forget Ricola.
Hope you're well stocked with that.
Yeah, look at that. That's that faceplate straight line.
Yep.
Right of Yuri. Eat asteroid is touching yellow moon.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Tell me that's the normal thing.
That's no, he drank it all. It's creepy. I know. You better. You're doing better. Okay. Let's just go out. Come on. That's amazing.
Oh, I love that. What's that thing?
I love it. I love it, Chris.
I love the cube. I love the cube in space.
Selection. Yeah, good pictures.
It's like you go on CapCut and they got all these templates that you can use, and you've got all these photos and all this footage, and it's so hard to pick and choose what you want to do. So when I start, it's a completely different video by the time I finish
it. Are you still doing CapCut?
It's like, and then I get an idea in my head. It's like, oh yeah, I'll incorporate that, and then I put Rebecca's video in there, and then I thought, oh, maybe I should put that in more frames, and so what I started with wasn't what I finished with. So, but it's funny because I did it last night. It took me like an hour or two to finish it.
Wow.
That's a shame, Tracy. I was only looking at World of Signs yesterday.
Yeah.
Is it on Facebook?
What?
You know what?
Really?
You know what?
World of Signs.
I know.
Yeah.
I can't believe it, but I'll tell you something. Nothing gets me in more trouble than weather content.
Yeah.
I'm serious. I mean, I've gotten so much trouble on TikTok for sharing weather content on.
The
I do know
FCC
why, but yeah.
and meteorology and everything has been direly cut from our government budget. NOAA, all kinds of weather stations have been cut.
Yep.
They're one of actually the strongest agencies that are working behind the scenes just as well as ICE and all of that. They're really people. The step up since the transition of November 2024 and what we've literally gone through a year of is beyond your wildest dreams. We have stepped into a level, and I don't want to get crazy conspiracy theorist on you, but there has been a huge change in public social media rights that are, if you knew all the details behind, you would scream. And we've talked about Paladin, and we've talked about these other systems of AI that are going through every word that we are saying right now.
Yeah. It's crazy.
And we are watched, and you know, Rebecca and I and Sharon and even Christopher has seen evidence where, since we've all started doing this together as a group, that we've been messed with in many, many ways. Now, our favorite, of course, is Christopher and the great thumbs up or thumbs down bubble.
Yeah.
And then your paranormal scream,
Yeah,
that was out of the blue.
And 2 weeks ago, we had a paranormal scream involvement, and speaking of which, you know, have you guys been? And I'm sorry to mention this in the middle of the show. Have you watched Really Haunted yet, Christopher?
I don't know if I've seen that one, but I've seen, you know, there's so many of these shows out now. I mean,
no, this is a show all by itself. This is different than every paranormal ghost hunter show you've ever seen.
Cool. What's it called? Really Haunted?
Really Haunted. Now, there are a bunch of naysayers out there saying it's fake, but I have watched this guy, Lee, for quite a while. And what's going on is really intriguing because I'm not sure that it's actually a ghost that is haunting him. There's some stuff in there, and this is why I was like, I wanted you to watch a few episodes of his stick figures and all of this. You'll come to understand it once you watch it. Okay. But and his Alexa is talking to him in a manner that Alexa cannot talk to you on.
Hasn't been programmed.
Or a spirit or something has taken over his Alexa, and you can see shadows walking in front of the camera, and you see stuff fly around. That is technically either he's got the greatest fishing line string pulling mechanism you've ever seen in your life, or this shit is really happening. And I'm always weighing it on both sides of the street, by the way. I'm not just saying, oh, it's real. I'm saying I'm still skeptical, and I've seen, you know, at least 100 of his episodes. But what the Alexa is telling him is like, we are your gods. We're here. We're watching you.
Oh, but that's like a lot of the paranormal stuff that's going on, not just on Really Haunted. There are other channels out there. Like I see people with spirit boxes where they're getting communications, like we were saying before, how they can use frequency in radio waves to broadcast channel. They can actually capture that.
That's known as an EVP, electronic voice projection, which is what we had during our 2 shows ago. Yeah. Now, I am since believe that it is directly connected to me, that it's from my house because I have a vortex in my dining room. And I'm not kidding you. I'm not making that shit up, people. I am magic aware. And it moves from house to house with me. Wherever I live, there's a vortex that forms eventually. We've got photographic evidence of it. Well, I'm connected to some big shit. And
so how are they controlling the vortexes? Through the ley lines?
No, actually, their technology is far more advanced than that.
Of course.
Yeah.
So they can just project anywhere.
Yeah, they don't. And this is why I always tell people they don't need doors, you guys. And not only that, there's if you're an indigo, and I'm really not trying to brag here, because I have a set of rules where I'm not allowed to self promote.
But indigos have been sent here for their mission too, Sam. So don't disregard the fact that every one of those indigos that have been born from the period of 1950 right through to 1975, they all have a mission. And all of these signals that is being generated from Atlas is actually in tune with what their mission is. They are being elevated like everyone else, and we are part of that system.
Correct, which is a part of the decree. We talked about this earlier in the program. This decree was set in motion generation after generation ago, people. I was given the details. I can't hand them all out. I know that where my IQ comes from and my remote viewing skills come from, and my bloodline, I'm Dutch, and I come from Northern Europe, and all of that is connected. And indigos there's lots of them. There's lots of them around the world, people, because this is not a one-time event. This is a multi-event. This is where the bloodline was laid in, and those people who are awake and listening to the sound of my voice are doing so for a reason. And that feels like bragging, but that's not what it is.
No.
This is an enlightenment.
It is what
this
it is.
My job. I work very hard at it. I have for many, many years. The moment my non-disclosure agreement ended, I knew I had to scream this at the top of my lungs. Because I found this.
But anyone in your situation would, because it's for humanity's sake. It's not just on a personal venture. It's not like you're trying to gain anything from it.
You know, and I was watching a video on remote viewing and the Stargate project and everything from this older gentleman to this morning, as a matter of fact. And we were never sent to look after extraterrestrials in the projects. They give you a target and then you focus. And the original part of the Stargate project was to remote view Russia to see what they were up to. Because they were doing. Russia also had a remote viewing project as well. And I actually, in my group, we actually met while remote viewing, stargazing, whatever you want to call it. The other group looking at us while we were looking at them.
Wow.
And I'd believe that because I got a lot of material on the Stargate project. And a lot of it was, as you said, you walked into a blank room with a piece of paper with whatever you call it, longitude and latitude on it. And
like 4 pens, and they said, here's your target. And they give you 3x7 card with your target on it and your remote view on it. And my test scores, and of course my science skills and everything, because of my paper and all of that, which is why they looked. And then they looked up my bloodline and who I am and all of that. And that's why the NSA and the FBI were having a copy with my parents and all of that shit. Why they came and got me. But
you didn't stay with the project. That's the thing.
I saw beyond what they were telling me. You know,
and they didn't want to listen then either.
The old Montana saying would be, they were pissing down my back and calling it rain.
Yeah.
Right.
And in the meantime, you knew what was going on the whole time.
And we found the base on the dark side of the moon, and that was literally like week 1. And knowing that extraterrestrials, and this is why I was saying that earlier, that we didn't look for ET, but we found ET.
Sometimes they want to be found too, Sam.
Well, it's all part of that. And, you know, just because the government is using remote viewers doesn't mean that's what their ultimate goal is. These remote viewers are here for a reason on this planet, to change the future, to enlighten and inform mankind. This is why I brought out the binary solar system, planet names, the identifications, the base clouds, the location of all these planets for over 16 years now, with high accuracy that no one, okay, this is where I buff my fingernails and brag. No one, this is my plug here, no one has come close to my accuracy out there. There isn't anyone.
No one has produced drawings, anything unlike you have.
Right.
Nobody. And how many have you got? Thousands of drawings from month to month to year.
Yeah, we're in the 800s or 900, for quite a few years. And the accuracy. Go ahead, please.
I don't know anybody, and as I've said to you, in my 40 years of experience of being with psychics, around psychics, practicing psychics, and even doing it myself, no one has even come close to the abilities that you have, Sam. No one. And that is the most highest accolade that I can bestow on anyone. Because
I love you,
the number of psychics I know that are professional and have been on television and in media and all sorts of things, they've got nothing on you, Sam. Absolutely nothing. Don't get me wrong, they're very good at their craft, but at the same time, they use other skills like face reading and your responses. And a lot of it, again, comes back to the tools that they use. If they're specifically a tarot reader, then they just follow what they have in front of them as a story. And that's what they're channeling, is what's in front of them. Not blind, just like you do, sit in front of a piece of paper and draw. That is a skill that no other person has.
I have tarot reading. I have rune stones. I have a shrine of magic items I've collected from around the world, little rocks and a pebble I pick up at Cabo San Lucas and bring home and put in a cup. And
so when you're getting into that,
there is real magic. And I have met elementals, and I have cast magic with friends in front of me, and they got to the point where they said, "Sam, would you please not do magic in the forest anymore because scary shit happens." And we met a lot of people along the journey.
I want to come in, and you can show us stuff in the forest too.
Careful.
You might not like what you see.
Sharon, here it is. Sorry, I was going to play this while y'all are talking, but I was just going to also say here is Sharon's YouTube channel. So if you want to follow her new channel, not her new channel, but follow her channel.
Also, I've got to transfer everything over to the new channel, guys. So when I've done all that link and stuff,
let me know.
Everybody, be sure to subscribe to Christopher's Nibiru System Skywatcher channel on YouTube as well. He needs more views. He's working hard. Give him the subscribe, the bell, all of that.
I was just going to say, Sharon put a new video up, like she was just talking about, and it's an hour and a half long, so I can't play it on here really, but it's informative, I'm sure. So that way you can go find her channel here on YouTube and watch it.
It's called Biofields 101. The Beginner's Guide to the Energy of Life.
Yeah, cool.
And again, everybody, if you really want to find out the basis of this scenario, thing we're talking about today, go to Symbols of an Alien Sky on YouTube by Thunderbolts Project and David Talbot. And that'll lay out everything going back for generations through history, through the realization that the planets are not stagnant. We're not in the Einsteinian orbit model sitting in the same place every day. We travel through virgin space every day, and we're actually a binary solar system. And now the chickens have come home to roost, people, because mom and dad are home. The Nibiru planets, the Anunnaki, they're all here now. All of this is
clean up
real.
The mess, guys.
Yep.
See that cloud on the left? See that cloud? How it was exactly the same as yours, Rebecca?
Yeah.
The two fingers coming out was exactly the same as the cloud in the other clip.
Oh yeah, look there. Look.
Okay.
It looks like a trident. It looks like a trident.
See how it's exactly the same as yours, and then you'll see the edge of the planet in the next couple. See how I said the suns were coming out?
What's that, Sam?
I said your chicken is done.
Yeah, it is. Yes.
Good grief. Yeah. So it always starts out either really cloudy like this first thing in the morning, or the sun is just so stark that you can't even look at it. So
Yeah, I agree.
Shame. I wonder what happened to that person, Ali, that was in Iran.
they're still on TikTok. Maybe I'll have to go and
Great.
give them a ping, see how they're going.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna play the clips from that tornado last night in Michigan, just so
Yeah.
you can see what happened.
Oh, it was gruesome.
I feel bad for all these people filming it. They're scared and not knowing what's
The thing-
happening, and it just came out of
The
nowhere.
size of the storm is underreported like you wouldn't believe. People, this rotational storm goes from the Baja, Mexico, all the way to the Hudson Bay. These rotating
gosh.
superstorms are happening over the planet, and they're not telling you.
And yet they say that we're in those kind of seasons right now.
Oh, and it's a wall cloud. Here comes a wall cloud. Here comes a wall cloud.
OMG.
Oh, look at that.
That's a small one.
That thing's angry. Look at it.
But look how close down to the... It's so close.
That's
Usually
a
they're
one.
higher up.
That's still a one, maybe a two.
Oh my God.
But that's fast.
Now it's roping.
Hope everyone's okay over there.
Look at the debris.
Yeah.
The houses
My
are
Some of
ripped
it is
and
just.
ripped up
Oh
and
my
ripped.
God, no.
Oh.
Cars,
Holy
the roof.
Oh no. That
Holy
was someone's
shit.
house.
More than one house.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that whole island strip right there. It came off the lake, the Union Lake, and ran up this strip of land and just leveled it.
Oh, I hope they're okay.
Oh my gosh.
And it tore
looks like
everything
it
off
did.
of the standing tree without the branches, which makes it a high category 2 or a category 3 tornado.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at the devastation.
Oh my
Yeah.
sweet God, dude.
Someone just commented it was ripping ice off of the lake.
Sure.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
incredible.
and the reason it grew so fast was because it was sucking up water.
Whoa.
Yeah, Robbie, that thing
Yeah.
was really chucking, man. It's really, really chucking. It's moving like
When it crossed the lake, it was a category 1, category 2, and then the moment it hit land, it grew.
Look
Oh,
at that.
no.
look at the
My
color.
goodness. But look how big the core is too.
Yeah, but this is a superstorm. This is not directly Nepenthe close
There's a
pass.
tornado.
No.
Holy crap.
It's way smaller than that. Nepenthe drop snorkel is 150 miles wide.
Yeah. Goodness me.
Now the close
Oh,
pass
no way.
on the
Oh.
left-hand side of the bottom of Nepenthe, after it close passes Earth, it will leave a residual rotational eddy. Sort of like a whirlpool effect when it pulls away from Earth, and that could be what we're looking at here.
Oh, okay.
Is the whirlpool effect after the close pass lifts past us. And again, people, this
Yeah.
summer is going to be insane.
So
That's
this is
got like
double
3
whammy.
bits. Look at it. It had 3 funnel things.
Double whammy, guys. Oh my gosh.
Freak show.
This storm pattern extended from southwest Texas all the way to Minnesota to day 1.
Wow.
And today it is going from southwest, if you include Mexico, it's literally coming off the Pacific Ocean, crossing the Mexican Rockies, going all the way up to Pennsylvania and New Jersey, New York as we speak.
Oh my god.
And that's a rolling front of electrical interaction between an Arctic blast and a southerly Gulf of Mexico moisture pattern and a Pacific Ocean moisture pattern, which is crossing over jet stream. Now, I'd like to point out, Rebecca, you know the old path of Tornado Alley.
Yeah.
It used to come from Colorado straight east, right?
Right. I mean, it seems like it was mostly Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, Arkansas.
Right, and it went from west to east in a straight line. Correct?
Right.
Now, that because the Earth tipped and because of the change in weather and global warming, that angle has changed now from Corpus Christi, Texas, to Minnesota.
Yeah, it's way bigger, and it's shifted. It's not as much here as it used to be. Like
now, if you take into account that our weather has direly changed, and that we in Montana didn't get our snow this year, we were probably sent southward in our geographic location from where we used to be. Our planet has tipped.
Scattered. My goodness. And then here.
Yeah, I mean, we barely had a winter here in Vegas.
Look
so.
at that.
The inside of the building sustained
It doesn't seem real. It just doesn't seem real. And it's like we're watching all this stuff and just one day you can look at it and other days you can't because it makes your stomach drop like you've got a hole in the middle and you just look at the sky. Look at the sky.
And 2 weeks ago there was, vast areas of Tibet that got washed away from a Tibetan lake, frozen glacial lake, 2 lakes actually, that broke open and up in the high mountains and dumped and just wiped out shitloads of people in Tibet. And everybody forgets that 2 weeks later. And it's happening all over the world. And this is, it's not being reported. Did anybody hear about Santorini this weekend? To me, that's one of the, that's as important as the war going on right now. Our illegal, spur of the moment, voluntary war that we have going on in the Middle East right now, which is also falling into Revelations, and it's almost like he's doing it on purpose. Oh my God!
I heard somebody saying that they wrote this just for them.
Oh yeah, well, they're sending rockets into Turkey. The Italians are getting involved. The Russians are getting involved. The Chinese are getting involved. Europe is getting involved already. Even they rebuked participation and landing strips and everything. And all Trump is going is like, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to do it, whether they want us to or not. So yeah, this is all a song and dance, people.
Well, sorry, I'm not prepared to send my son for their crap.
For the record. draftbarontrump.com is now in existence, and his father, Mr. Bone Spurs, has decided to get out of the Vietnam War, and maybe if he'd have gone, maybe we wouldn't be having this problem today. Bad joke. Let's get back to the sky. Thank you, Rebecca. Our wonderful, we need to hand a little cheer out to our wonderful executive director, Rebecca, who's doing a wonderful job today. And thank you for putting up a beautiful show. And look at the planet.
I
love it.
Yeah.
You apologize.
This has been common all week. This right here.
Look at the rise up. Look at the distance between the horizon that is showing on that shot. They're rising up, people.
Oh yeah.
All right, somebody's doing laundry. Who's doing laundry?
I need to. You want to do mine?
I think the laundry. I think it's running at my mom's apartment, but I'm not in the apartment right now. But laundry's going. It's the weekend.
Okay, I'm smelling laundry. I don't.
Who's doing laundry out there?
I just washed the dog's bed.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, that could be.
That's it.
I'm
Look at the weird pumpkin in the sky.
I learned to share these things on the shows because it's just so weird because it's not going on in my house and yet I smell it. And Torsten got me to share with my friends.
Well, at least you smell the laundry and not why I had to do the laundry.
Sorry, I do go on.
I've been getting like sensations like that too, where I'll start getting weird smells. Like like it'll come, like the smell of my grandmother's house that I haven't been to in years just starts coming to me, or something like that.
That is your grandma
Yeah, I'm
visiting
sure.
you. That's your grandma visiting you.
The veil is weakening, Chris.
Christopher, why do you think I send you all that material on the back note all the time?
I know.
Because I'm trying to educate. I know you can do this, bro. You know.
But not only that, Christopher,
that's why I'm sending you
your
this stuff.
sensitivities are going up too. Your own personal sensitivities.
I can't wait to see Christopher 10 years from now.
It's like the saying, once your brain expands, it can't go back to its original form. It's always going to keep growing. So look at how far you've come.
Son of a bitch, what we've gotten you into.
Look how far you've come. Exactly. You've only just picked up the spade. Keep digging.
Yeah, there you go.
Right?
There you go.
Oh yeah,
Some
when
of us
you're
are
digging,
horrible.
see if you can find my poop scooper, Sam. Ask them why they sent it to Invergowrie and Dundee.
It's next to a box. Do you have an exterior painted box outside? You set it down.
So you know where my poop scooper is.
It's by the shed next to the toolbox.
There you go, Gillian. Just like your earring under the bed, love.
Yeah.
That's what I saw. I see a painted box on the outside of a shed.
That's wild.
Well, then it must still be coming. I'm looking for my new pooper scooper. I broke the other one.
Okay. Whatever.
It hasn't been delivered yet.
It's lost. They've lost it. Every lost it.
Coming in the mail. Okay. Your neighbor stole it.
Every
I'm joking.
lost
I don't
it.
know. I don't know. I think we already we're at 2 hours and 8 minutes, and I'm already giddy.
Oh boy.
That's right.
Well, you just know that about my laundry and my chickens, so yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We'll let you off the hook with that one.
You know what we'll do is we'll ask Sharon to grab her tarot cards out and do a reading for you.
Cool.
Really? I've got them right here.
Yeah,
ready.
You usually do the 3-card spread, correct?
I usually do past energies, current energies, and future energy.
Where I do the full Celtic cross spread on Rider
I
deck.
do it. I do it when I want specifics. I'll do either a Celtic cross or I'll do a monthly spread, but it just depends on what I'm actually looking for. Anyway,
I actually look forward to the possibility that you could do a reading every show.
Wow, that's asking a lot.
That'd be cool.
Every time you've done a card reading for us, they've been entirely accurate, and I do trust your judgment in that. By the way, for the record, Sharon is one of the most scientific people I have ever known. I actually think she's smarter than I am. And
don't say that.
I run off the gift of magic that Source answers me and gives me all the clues. I think you actually know a lot of stuff, lady.
Well, as I said, I've been a lifelong learner since I've been 10 years old, and I've accumulated something like 30,000 books. I'm always reading something. I've downloaded another 15
You have chemistry, bio
PDFs
knowledge.
this week.
You have biological chemistry knowledge I do not have. That's what they wanted me to go into with the government. And the last thing I want to do is go into a lab where I have to put my hands in gloves and mix shit, because I'm a germaphobe. And I did not want to go into those labs. No way, no how.
Well,
even though I have skills,
I
don't have your biochemistry skills.
Well, see, this is why we have a sense about us, is there's no laziness in chemistry. You always have to be aware of what's going on. And this is where a lot of these young people fail, is they walk into a laboratory and just think, oh, this is easy peasy, not realizing, hey, you're working with microbes there. You should be a bit more careful.
Yeah.
Oh, and in the lab, there's one way to do it, and then there's the wrong way to do it. There's only one way to do it.
Exactly my point.
Exactly
my point.
Let's just mention even tuberculosis, for instance, people.
Yeah.
Do you know how?
Not what I want.
You're from a medical field, Sharon.
Yeah.
Do you know that there are millions of people walking around with abject tuberculosis inlaid in their lung system, and it hasn't taken them yet?
Because it hasn't reached that specific threshold where it's going to affect them. And tuberculosis, again, is one of the hardest viruses to detect because it's a strain of bacteria that can only be picked up by specific red gram staining. Every other gram staining will work for all the other bacteria, but because of the way that it is biologically built, it has an extra cellular wall on the outside that makes it impermeable for normal testing. That's why it's very difficult to detect. And a lot of people, and I'm not putting any of these countries down, but primarily where there's a lot of population,
Africa.
like India and China, these people get affected and yet they don't show the symptoms, but they can still be carriers.
And the moment their immune system drops down, then it'll kick in and take hold of you. Now, in the 1800s, it was a huge epidemic that killed double-digit numbers of millions.
Billions.
Well, I didn't want to get us
Jeez.
beat off. Yeah, and
What was that? 1563 or something?
Yeah, you'd be amazed. And it does travel also in avian population, in birds. And if you sit on a park bench from an avian infected bird and you breathe that dust into your lungs, you've been handed avian tuberculosis, which is what has happened to the bird population around the planet for the last decade.
And still happening.
Now, let's also mention the, what do they call that? The Yosemite syndrome. Do you remember that, Sharon?
I do. I do.
Do you know that the scientists who were digging up King Charles the third or something in the parking lot in London?
Oh, Richard?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Richard.
King Richard.
The Plantagenet king?
Right, yeah, the one with the curved spine and everything.
Right.
Some of those archaeologists went to Yosemite National Park after they closed the dig, where they infected somehow a squirrel population. And ever since then, the bubonic plague has been in the rise around the United States.
Oh, great.
And it's worked its way all the way up into Oregon.
Nice.
But you can say the same thing about the infection of
Bubonic
rabies
plague,
and all the rest
jeez.
of it in the animals.
Yeah,
Squirrels,
rabies will sit in your system for quite a while
Decades.
before it springs its.
It's like
Mhm.
Yeah,
shingles.
that sounds
It's like
nasty.
shingles. It's a stress factor on the body. I think we've spoken about this before. We have 100 codons for DNA, but only 64 are active. And the scientists dismissed the other 30 as being junk DNA. But in actual fact, they're on and off switches. So depending on your environment, your current health, your stress levels, and what you consume dictates which ones get switched on and switched off. And then what is worse, over the last couple of years, we've had intervention by our people around the world who have wanted to contaminate us even more. And that's even increased the availability of these switches to be turned on and off.
Not to mention the permafrost melting in caves inside
Is releasing more
Siberia and Alaska, which are exposing microorganisms that have existed for 25,000 years that we have no ability.
They could have been in there for a million years or something,
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Exactly. Thousands of years, this bacteria and viruses that haven't seen, the
light of day.
Yeah, incredible.
Anyway.
You think
would you like to know what
climate change is angry? Microorganisms
would you like to know
around the
what
world
cards
right
I
now.
got, Sam? Would you like to know
and
what
you wonder
cards
why I
I've
live
got?
in a cave.
I've got 3 cards out, Sam. Do you want to know what they are?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Our recent past is the Ten of Swords. Now, swords are all about conflict, strains, tensions, politics, all of that kind of stuff. So it's telling me that with the Ten of Swords, we're actually moving away from some of the stuff that's affecting us now. Even though we've got high political stakes going on in the background, we're also seeing dramatic changes are going to come to an end. There's going to be something that's happening right now that's going to be coming forward very recently that's going to snap a few heads back, and people are going to take notice. And why do I say that? Is because I've also got the King of Pentacles. And the King of Pentacles usually revolves around something political. And the thing that I'm picking up with this is that there is another threat. And I hate to say this, but I do believe that there's going to be another attack on Mr. Trump. Someone's going to want to take him out.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm feeling on this one. But at the same time, it's a resolution. There's going to be some resolutions, but they're not going to be pleasant ones. And it's going to take an event that's going to affect everyone. Everyone's going to see it at some point. But it's going to be noticeable, and it's going to change the way a lot of us think.
Something big is coming.
Yep. And the last card we've got is the Chariot. Whatever's happening is going to happen very, very quickly. It's going to be happening within a short time frame, which means it's going to affect us all, no matter what we do, no matter what we see, but it's going to happen in a very quick succession.
And the Chariot is the great pharaoh returning from conquest of war with his treasures.
His victories. Yep, his victories, his spoils of war. So this is what we're going to be looking at very soon, whether that relates to what's going on in the world right now or even what's happening above our heads. Something's going to happen. We're going to have an intervention, and everyone's going to see it. Everyone's going to feel it.
And that is, of course, what we've been waiting for is one of these large, I talk about the Charlie Binsky events. We were looking for a large event to wake everybody up. We're waiting for, to kick the can down the road. We're waiting for people to realize that, the cubes are here and extraterrestrials are here, even beyond 3i Atlas. I mean, shit, they've been parked outside of our planet for, since, 2019. People.
I keep hearing Tunguska again. Tunguska. We're going to have another one of those events. But that was an aerial explosion, not an actual impact.
That's what Charlie Binsky also was. It was an aerial, and it affected a 20-mile radius with broken glass and hundreds of injuries from the broken glass and everything. Yeah, but we need a big wake up call, people. And of course, this is why I brought out that the next asteroid, or whatever we call it, show is coming. And
how do we know that Atlas doesn't have something with that? How do we know they haven't got the technology to direct something towards us?
Well, we know because they have done this cycle after cycle after cycle after cycle, and they know what's coming. So it's not, they don't have to do it. They know it's coming. This is all part of the prelim normal plan. Remember, Earth has to reboot its commodities for the next arrival. They collect the commodities now, but this is where, at the beginning of the show, God pushes the button on the reset, and this is where we reboot and we go through catastrophic event, which makes survival of the fittest. And that way it also purifies the herd here, or the worker force on Earth.
Don't think I like being called the herd.
We are.
We're a race. And we are containers. We've gotten sick, and we need to I always, in the early years, I would just call this the culling of the herd, and it happens every cycle.
The purge.
Yep.
I have a
I
special
don't want to go there, but that's what's happening.
Oh.
No, you've got something special to play.
Well, I think it is. I like this stuff. It's how we look at like megaliths and such, but it's old architecture. We're gonna look at how these people built these cathedrals with a little hammer and chisel.
Yeah, go back to Taffy, and it might get some.
Why does it keep coming back up there with me? It really wants to be Arizona, but we just did that.
It's
That's
been a
why I was
very
really,
electrical day.
well, that's why I was really curious about a guy called Flamenco. He wrote a 10 book series about the lost years. He believes that we're missing 1,000 years in our timeline, and that some of the things that happened, like in the Greek and Roman wars, were eclipsed again through the Dark Ages, but we just got no records. So there's lots of people out there that have many different opinions of where we are and what we're going. Something else that I've noticed.
What catastrophe, what catastrophic event would remove 1,000 years? The passing of the planets and the breakup of varieties. We know that
Breezy.
the Mycenaeans and the Minoans vanished, in the Greek Isles and at Santorini. But we don't hear anything about tsunamis in the Mediterranean. But we know there were easily 2 of them, both within the 3,654 year, combined time period. And the evidence of the tsunami is there, but it is not recorded in history in our common knowledge. The Mediterranean has tsunamis.
History is history. Archaeology is something else. You cannot change what is kept in the rocks. The rocks tell the story.
That's why I love
geology.
It's
just like recently, I've come across another guy that's come back and said that the Aboriginals of Australia are 65,000 years old, and they are the oldest territorial race still with the original DNA, and they are the only race that has remnants of Denisovan in their DNA, apart from every other place on the world.
Right.
So that shows you that
with the land bridges and the elevation of 400-foot rise of sea level since the Ice Age.
And you can't tell me that when there's populations on the move that they do not have some form of technology. It takes planning, it takes structure, it takes management to organise these kind of events. So to call these people primitive is a bit rude, I think, because not only were they skilled enough to come to another country, but amalgamate with the country, learn what the country gave them. They found water sources, food sources, and they became part of that particular area. Just because they don't have written law doesn't mean that they do not have their cultural stories. And this is why it's very important that these guys should be remembered.
When the Ice Age changes occurred and the elevation of the sea level rose, Malaysia and Asia were all much
connected,
shallower, and they were connected. And as the sea rose, these people had to move, and that also was climate change migration, and that was approximately anywhere from 12 to 16,000 years ago, as the sea levels rose.
Yeah. But if you listen to these archaeologists and the ones that actually present the material, they will tell you that up to 100,000 years ago is when they all started migrating out of Africa because of pole shifts that had changed the environment. So they had to migrate because climate change made them have to look for other sources.
Well, they separate the timelines of the Denisovans and the Neanderthal and the proto-humans, and that's not the case. They were all living amongst each other in different factions, as well as even the giants, the Nephilim offspring, which got smaller over time, just like the mammoths did. Timelines of history are completely inaccurate. And
that's right.
When they talk about the Ice Age, everybody thinks the whole Earth was frozen. It's not. The center, the equator of the planet was not frozen during the Ice Age.
We only have to look at maps 15, 16 Perry Reese map, where there's absolutely no ice on Antarctica. They actually show you animals and palm trees and all sorts of stuff. So it obviously tells you that during the course of our existence, we've had many changes where we've flipped from side to side.
And again, it's in our geology down with presumption that has completely misguided us from the reality of our immediate past within 1,000 years, within the last 100,000 years, or 300,000 years. And we are not the first human populace to go through each one of these cycles. We're only usually talking about, maybe 2 cycles or 3 cycles back. But people within the change of the planet Earth, factory planet Earth, this has been going on for over 100 cycles.
And if you think about
Incredible.
it, the earliest bone structures they've found, which was Eve, I think they called the bone structure, apparently her bones are 300,000 years old. So how can they only sit there and say we only have 6,000 years of records, but we have it in our bones?
No.
So all you creationists, I love you to death, but at the same time, I love my rocks. This is why I like to dispute science, because a lot of things that they publish isn't factual. It's at ground level. They don't go deep enough. And this is why I'm here, so that I can ambush
talk
them.
about us.
Yeah,
How
ambush them and sit there and go, no.
Yeah.
I'm not anti-science. I've just evolved away from it.
We're living off of Great Britain's science, and
It's 1800 bullshit.
Britain didn't do us any favors.
Right. It's his story, not history.
Exactly. And there's so much information out there, guys. You know, we are so limited.
You know, I haven't heard
Spoon-fed what they
anything
want.
about the thing that went on here a few weeks ago with 3i Atlas turning on something underground in Egypt, and they cordoned off that area. And I did hear a secondary report that there's investigating the cycle hum they're hearing underground.
Is that at Saqqara?
Yeah.
At the Bent Pyramid.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, the Bent Pyramid of Seashore.
That whole region, they cordoned off the whole region. Because something we got hit with this. I had the notes somewhere in my pile of notes.
Didn't 3i Atlas release a continuous signal, a
Right,
pulse for
right,
about
right. And
48 hours or something?
7.5 seconds later, the Saqqara event occurred to answer it, and then something turned on underground. And
It sounds like a wow signal.
it's the same thing that happened to Voyager 1, Voyager 2. Same thing happened to old military bases all around the planet with old equipment that's just started turning on without having anyone actually guide it to do it. And this is where all of the governments around the world are freaking out about, you know, what's going on with 3i Atlas and why the distraction of the war and all of this is to get us to not pay attention.
The other thing with Atlas too is it's increasing in intensity of light, not decreasing.
Right. And that breaks the sublimation rules of comets and proximity to the sun, because it's going away from the sun and it is shining blue, and that is not in the spectrum of a comet.
And that's what it's burning methane, which is impossible. As the further it goes away from the sun, it should be more crystalline.
With nickel and water.
Which tells us it's actually projecting more so that it can come into alignment with Jupiter.
And it corrected course again, and it changed approach vectors to meet the planet in the middle, in the equator of the planet.
It's like Elon's rockets. When you see them coming back into land, they actually stop the jets, and then they increase the jets so that they get that real smooth buffer when they land.
When it slingshotted around the Tim, after it did that, it course corrected and then stopped, and then it changed the rotation of the rotation of the oblong, the opposite direction to counterclockwise, which comets can't do. It's a ship. It's a ship.
But at the same time, at the backside of the sun, there's footage of it actually emitting a lightning bolt to the sun and it receiving one back.
Right.
So something exchanged when it was at the backside of the sun too.
Yeah, it changed polarity discharge as it goes to the other side of the solar system. And
so where do you think it came from?
Done. It was parked outside of our Oort cloud for a very long time. They're also reporting, because of Voyager 2, they're reporting this massive object outside our solar system that they don't know what it is, even though we can't see it. Guess what that is, people?
Well,
Seagull
science
ship.
report.
It's bigger than that. It is
Science
so
reports
big.
on
Go ahead.
space.com have reported that, and they're calling it Planet 9.
Well, how about a
Another
very large
exoplanet.
electron cluster that holds the two stars?
Look at that, guys.
Nibiru Hercubus, look at how black that is.
You telling me that horse and carts and people with buggies and all that built that crap?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, they did.
That is old. Look at it. It's black.
That's from the
1600.
old city when they were burning coal all the time.
I mean, seriously, look at the
Unbelievable.
carbon that.
Yeah, most of this, yes. I
Perfection.
believe I've studied Gothic design for
Perfection.
many years. This is human-made, but our skills, and we've actually gotten stupider.
Yeah, it's upsetting to, especially here in the U.S. We don't have anything to compare with architecture
only
like
that,
this.
But not only that, they're limiting the amount of good resources that we can use too. Look at what they're building houses out of these days.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
drive
they're
past
actually-
all these communities where there's new houses getting built. They don't use wooden frames anymore. They're starting to use metal frames
Yeah,
for stability because they know that the weather events are increasing.
No,
This is
that
why
metal
our-
is actually cheaper than wood right now.
Well, wood is a commodity we don't have, especially if they're getting
Yeah.
Keep
forests
chopping
ripped
down all the
apart.
forests.
But not just
Oh.
that, look at the weather events. They're taking out all of the trees as well. So if the forests are gone and there's nothing to go and collect,
There's also
nothing to
usable sand in cement construction. They can't use certain sands and they can use others. And this is, I think, what's wrong with the Chinese building with the tofu construction. I think they're using salt-based ocean sand rather than desert-based sand, silica.
but they've been pumping sand to make new islands as well for the last 20 years.
Right, those are already failed.
Yeah.
They're failing, and they're already evacuating those islands that China put up.
So what's happening to those areas that they're removing the sand from if they're dredging them from the bottom of the ocean?
It's all shifting.
What's happening to the ecology there?
Well, they're wiping it out. Same thing with anybody that, digs up clams, oysters, and scallops. They're ruining the ocean.
But
Yeah, we buy
everything in
them.
the ecology is being affected. The ocean temperatures are up by 1.5 degrees.
Yeah, look at the cod.
Corals aren't
the Atlantic cod
spawning
is
on the
gone.
full moons anymore.
We've overfished the oceans big time already, long ago.
And we're beyond tipping point, Sam. We are beyond the tipping point.
God, I said that a decade ago.
So
let's talk about the radioactive water they're pumping into the ocean every day from Fukushima. Still, which is where my
and it
gruff
gets
comes
worse.
from.
And it's getting worse with all of these AI centers popping up because the amount of electricity that they use and the amount of water that they use, you can see why they're diverting them away from the public.
Yeah, the hell
But
with
why
our
is it so
carbon
important?
footprint. We've got AI, so I can make a video with the cyberpunk.
Exactly. And how many people are sitting there making videos on there that are meaningless? Absolutely meaningless. Now, how many times do you go on TikTok and watch somebody sleeping and they've got 10 million views? I sit there shaking my head going, this is ridiculous.
Can't take it anymore, Sharon.
No. I need intelligent conversation. Otherwise,
maybe
I
I'll
go
I'll do
crazy.
my first live on TikTok and just film myself sleeping, see what happens.
Oh, well. Thomas
With your
Thomas
cat
could do
draped
that.
on your shoulder.
It might be good.
Well, that's why I was
Drape a
thinking what I
cat
gotta
on
do
your
is-
shoulder. You'll get
You
a
know, we
few
need to do-
looks
We
at.
need to do a cartoon called Cats
Wow.
in Space, expose you to the planet Nibiru.
Look at that.
We've got to bring back Captain Planet. He's our hero.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gonna
like
take pollution down
cats
to
are from
zero.
Nibiru.
Nibiru cat.
Yeah. I wonder what they look like.
That
Are they green?
cartoon actually scared me when I was a kid. I
Really?
remember
Oh my
because it was
gosh.
like it was always talking about the Amazon
Recycle.
rainforest. If we keep cutting the trees down, it's going to be a disaster. And
And look at where we are.
and
now.
look at what we
Look-
got now, 25, 30 years later. It's crazy.
If you can, if you can go on Google Earth, if you can go on Google Earth and have a look at the aerial satellite view of the Amazon River, and
it's
you will
awful.
see exactly how much it's shrunk. It's down to about 15% capacity right now.
And the Amazon River is responsible for 60 to 70% of the oxygen created on planet Earth.
Right.
So if you can't breathe, you know why.
Well, I still can't get over how they, cut down a whole road through the Amazon just to have a road for these people to go to some,
Big
or
conference.
environmental conference. It's like, what are we doing? I
It's
don't
sort of defeats
understand.
the purpose. Defeats the purpose of looking after
do
the
we want all these
environment.
people to have a view of the Amazon? What are we doing? You want a road to drive through the Amazon so they can see the trees? Or you're just telling me that they can't get to where they're supposed to be going unless they build this road? Build it. Do the conference somewhere else.
Yeah, keep it in Davros, dudes.
They're believing with LiDAR that there might be a second Sphinx.
There's actually 3 sphinxes.
Oh, 3? I had not heard about that one.
Yeah, I was watching that yesterday. They've actually discovered that not only do they have the one, but the one that we know of actually has a stele at the front that says that is the entrance into the afterlife. But there was 2 more, and they got decimated during some of the wars that they had during the Nibians. So yes, there's actually 3 sphinxes.
The dividing between the upper and lower Pharaoh.
Wow.
So one was east, one was west, and one was north. There's none for the south because in their philosophy, that is at the end of the day, and that's when the duat, the nighttime. So that's when all the spooky stuff comes out. That's why they don't have a sphinx going to the south.
They don't want to empower it with spooky. Look at that. God, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
All for Texas.
How do you build something like that? Eh? Look at it. It's gorgeous.
With your horse and buggy,
That's right.
Yeah.
These are the ancient mounds that are supposed to have got all the giants' bones in them.
God.
Yep.
Like that.
And they're all astronomically aligned things. Every one of those burial mounds are aligned astrologically to something. So you can't tell me that these people of the past didn't have a knowledge. Did not have a knowledge that somehow we've just lost it. Lost all of it.
Yeah, it really messes with our brains when they do the resets.
Well, they're starting to talk about the stuff that they're finding under Goblia Tepe. And
don't talk about that thing. It got
lower archaeology, it's even older. And like these reservoirs. I mean, those pillars that we were just looking at, and this is of course Cappadocia and Iran and Ur and Sumerians and the Arcadians and all of these old civilizations there that have been highly discounted for centuries.
Wow!
And
look at those; they're antennas. That must be India.
Those things.
Antennas.
Isn't that in Cambodia or something?
No,
well, what
it
it
looks
does
like
is
India.
it creates a heat exchange where the heat rises up out of the building and the cold air comes venting in off the ground.
That's gorgeous. Look at it. Wow.
Somebody had to dig it all out, Gillian.
The manpower. Yeah, the manpower. These people were doing these things underground. And this is, of
that
course,
must
off
be
the coast of Alexandria.
sunken city of Herculaneum.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Because that's the other thing. They're really pulling out lots and lots of relics from under the water now. And prime rivers in India are opening up, and there's millions of lignums everywhere, and they're power sources to
don't forget
the Indians. Look at that. That's a volcano vent.
The Tigris or
or is it a tree?
Yep.
Looks like a tree stump.
Don't go there. Don't go there.
The fossilization on it looks like it.
Yeah,
How did they get that? How did they get that lintel all the way up there without cranes?
They floated it up, man, with them devices that go like that.
They're like the gymnasts on each other's shoulders.
There were giants just two giants on each other's shoulders.
Look at these now.
They must
These
be
resemble
Indian.
the
actually look
Moai
like
and Easter Island
It
almost.
does look like the Sumerian gods.
Okay.
The skulls on top. Oh my gosh. They're those huge steps.
Wow.
Who built these things and why?
For the giants to sit on and be king. Putting that big chair up there.
Yeah.
Look at that. That looks like a circuit board, guys.
They're now
It does,
talking that
Sharon.
Machu Picchu might actually have huge structures underneath.
But they're not going to tell
layer.
us that. They're going to dig them in secret like Hawass does with the Sphinx.
Yeah.
Well,
Look at that
Hawass
box.
won't
Yeah,
be
he doesn't
around
want the
forever.
information getting out either.
He's on in years, and I think once Hawass is gone, the new guys will get an opportunity to start opening everything that he doesn't want anybody to see.
Well, he went to jail
Look
for
at
stealing
this.
antiquities.
Of course he did.
Yeah,
So
right.
what knowledge does he have that? But
Well,
his narrative is if it's in Egypt, it belongs to Egypt. We
right.
don't
He's
want
got-
any British
Exactly.
archaeologists coming here and making all the discoveries. Bugger off.
Right. Well, you don't blame him on one hand, but you could see in the man's face he was greedy.
Of course you could. You can see it in his eyes.
Right. They're finding cities in the Sahara Desert now popping out that they never saw before, and
Wow.
And
nobody
that's
ever
because
even
the dunes are moving. The dunes are moving.
right. They're getting washed away.
Mm.
They're collecting and sinking, and sand compacting. The water underneath the Sahara is unbelievable. And
Now ask yourself, guys, why is that temple elevated? To get closer to
What?
the gods.
well, and floods.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at those. That's Sumerian on
boots.
gold.
Yeah, it is. Look at that. Wow.
Look at how tiny the cuneiform is.
Mm-hmm.
Moai.
Easter Island. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
In situ, still in the ground, guys. Hasn't
Right.
been removed.
Wow.
And even those have carvings on their backs that they're not even letting you know what they are. And the carvings
I have
on
I've seen
them,
some of those, and some of the spiral motifs literally
Are the
look
same.
like they're depicting the binary solar system.
and they're the same as at Göbekli Tepe.
Wow.
So they're all linked.
Those are the Sumerian gods.
Incredible.
And how they were depicted.
Mhm.
Were they
I've
with the
never
ones
seen
with
these.
the blue eyes?
Angkor Wat.
Look at the
Beautiful.
gold. There's only one area there that's covered in gold, guys. So that's an
Mhm.
antenna. Look at all their deities. My gosh. Another
Yeah,
circuit board.
Yeah.
Yeah, look what it would take to build that.
But who designed it? Where's the plans?
It does look like a circuit board.
It absolutely does.
Well, even
So does
cities.
even the city
look
looks like a
circuit
circuit board.
Yeah. Like
Say
we're
that
laying
again,
out
Rebecca?
boards. Our aerial views of cities look like circuit boards too.
Sure.
Right.
Look at this.
Like it's all well
Then
designed.
you see the star fort shape as well.
Mhm.
There's a
Notice how
video
they always
on
have the arrays on their heads? That's to line up with their third eye, guys. The
Of
arrays.
course.
Mysteries hidden in plain sight.
Yep.
That's the thing. But they're not mysteries. We
Mm.
treat them as mysteries because they're like taboo subjects. The
Well, even
handbags.
the
and the
obelisks
wristwatch-
all over the planet that
The
are
wrist
pointing up.
watches.
They point
They're
to
actually-
well, that there is the symbol of Nibiru, the second star.
And they are buckets of knowledge, guys. And the buckets were held by those that were in leadership. So whenever the bucket was transferred to another leader, they had the bucket of knowledge. That's why it's got all the writing on the outside, because it's telling them that this has everything you need in it for creation, for management, for irrigation, for mining. It's all in the bucket of knowledge, guys.
Incredible.
So that's an ME then, or what?
That's an accident picture. It's not supposed to be there.
That's okay.
That's okay. We
It's
love it.
intermission. It's intermission.
AI, AI, AI.
I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. All right, back to the show.
That's a water saving device, guys.
Hmm.
Again, these things take planning.
Definitely, DJ.
Oh, look at that. That's talking about Nibiru.
Sure.
Because look, it's got the planets. Just like in our solar system. These mosaics that are washing up are incredible.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And that's
they're
all
wild.
because of erosion that we're starting to find these things, guys. We're getting further and further beneath the surface and we're finding more and more.
Wow.
All of these things mean something because they have astronomical alignments. So whether they point to the Pleiades, whether they point to Sirius, whether they point to Draconis, all of these have some sort of astronomical alignment that was important to these people. Why does that look like it was cast to me? They were all moved 30 kilometres away from the
Right.
river because they were going to flood the Nile, weren't they?
The water project.
Yep. Stone by stone, they got moved. There it is.
Wow.
Bobby has a question, Sam. He says, do you think with the building and the city high up in the mountains, what's the chance water levels went up to those places? Is that what it feels
Well,
like?
water always collects, gets scraped out of the clouds, like along the Rockies. The waterfront comes in off the Pacific. It goes into the higher mountains. And that is the main water receiving process in the United States. And of course, the Appalachians gather them, and and the Ozarks and all of that. And the Great Lakes creates its own water zone because of moisture and bleed off of moisture, etc. But basically, if you want water, you have to be in a mountain range. You can collect water. There's old Asian tricks where you have a clay pot that is cylindrical down to the bottom and that has a collector cup underneath it, and you put a small amount of water inside that clay pot and it will gather humidity,
Moisture from the air.
and then drip into the cup below. So you can create water in the desert if you have a big sheet of plastic with a rock in the center of it on 4 pegs.
Yep. If you ever get stuck in the bush and you can't find a water source, if you have a spare plastic bag, wrap it around some green leaves, and it will actually start to permeate the water from out of the leaves through respiration.
Wow.
And even a few drops when you don't have water will make a huge difference. But you
can only last 2 days without water.
Yeah.
That's
Look at that, buried
Sumerian.
perfectly under the ground.
And why did they knock the head off it?
Yeah.
Because they didn't want you to see the origin of the person.
The lawnmower.
It's got to be Nazca.
Somebody would know the desert. Yeah, and there's evidence of extraterrestrials all over. The Nazca lines. Jesus, people.
Yep.
Something was flying over them. Otherwise, why show? And then the Americas, for example, some 8,000 or 15,000 years ago, was being mined. People, the Great Lakes and Montana and Wyoming were all these great mining facilities. There's huge hammers that were left behind in Wisconsin and Michigan all over the place, and they've been sold off.
Look at that! My goodness,
it's far different than what we know. This is a great mining facility. They carved all of that.
What is that?
That looks like it's China or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look
I've never
Chinese,
seen that
don't
one
they?
either.
Never
So
seen
many
that
of
one
these
before.
photos I've
What's
never
that
seen.
called?
No idea. Look at the cobble streets, guys. That's
So they're trying to say the windows are down. The windows are down low, so it must be Tartaria.
Temple of the Sun.
Wow.
Before the gardener, after the gardener.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Still standing.
Yeah, I wonder how much he was charging when he was cleaning that thing off.
Look how many times they've been bricked up, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times.
Yeah.
It looks like we're
The red-
shrinking.
The red
Yeah, looks like it, Rebecca. I think we are.
I know.
Big,
We're
it's
gonna get
big.
little, this big. You know.
red bricks were really common in the 1900s, guys.
Oh,
That gives you
no.
some indication. You got white bricks all the way up the
Really
top,
wonderful.
and then they come red. So I'd say for progressive 1700s to 1900s.
And notice
But look
the
at where the
overall
other
main
lens is.
the main rock structure has a missing divot up in the alcove rounding of the top, and
Yep.
they've rocked it up because the wall is moving.
Right.
You can see it
Okay.
by the pressure on the smaller one. There's nothing supporting it from behind. Whereas the other one's got the post and lintels holding up the rest.
And you can see the line on the far left is not straight.
No. Done very haphazardly.
Yeah.
In a
it's,
rush. Keep something in or
Mm.
keep something out.
These are wild.
I've looked at these and I always thought these were really screwy.
Oh yeah, like the whales in the
Yeah.
trees.
Yep.
Something.
Petrified. So how
No,
did
man, do you know what?
animals-
That looks like those speed trains.
Sure.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, like tubes, like speed train tubes,
yeah.
as if they were like shooting supplies between one area and the other.
Yeah.
Wouldn't doubt it.
Seems right to
Caught
me.
in
I don't
action.
know why. Golly, where do we get these ideas from? Is it like memories or something?
We study too
But
much.
they're in our biological systems now as memories in our DNA. This is why everyone knows about the floods. This is why everyone has this sense of foreboding when nighttime comes out. If you think about it, way back then, nighttime
Maybe that's
meant
why we're all
animals.
waking up in the middle of the night, Sharon, because we're all got that foreboding, like something got
Oh,
closer
man.
again. We wake up.
Look at the
and then we go back to
somatics.
sleep again.
Look at the somatics in that, guys.
Oh, that's
Mhm.
perfection. Look at it. And the
Frequency.
colors. I
Yep.
love that color. Green and white together is amazing.
Wasn't that from Notre Dame?
My gosh, yeah, look at that. Look at the detail in that, guys. That would have taken forever to carve. And yet they can come along with their laser and go zit, 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 zit,
Yeah.
and it's done. Because that's what they're using now.
Probably used the laser printer to get that thing out like that and then stuck it in there.
Yeah. And they've only given that to us lately. Here, have a laser.
You know, like a transport. What's that device where the replicator? Yeah.
Right.
Like in Star Trek, make me a coffee, love.
Right.
Be like Arthur Dent and can't get a decent cup of tea.
Go to bed, Theo. I think Theo's feeling better. Yee, look at that.
Why does that look like Atlas with holding up the world?
It's Nibiru.
Oh, yeah. On goat's feet.
I sat him.
It's resting on goat's feet.
And there's our
Yes.
Stargate. Let's beam in.
I was going to say, is that a giant doorway? Or is
It's
that the one
something.
where they pray and they disappear into a Stargate? That's Mexico, I think.
What
Wow,
he
that's
pulled that
beautiful.
thing down.
He's a Nibian. Look at his face.
I'm looking at that pointy thing.
The small nose and the big mouth. This is why a lot of the Egyptian relics have been destroyed, because they didn't want you to see their features. That's why they knock all their noses off. And yet scientists tell us the nose was very important because that's where the spirit enters. Don't feed me the bullshit.
Mm.
You're trying to cover up something.
Look at that
Wow.
green rock. What's that green rock?
Exactly. What is
Jade.
that green rock? No, I don't know. But it's unique because look how big it is.
Yeah, that's Jade.
They just dug something
Jade?
out of
Wow.
the sea here.
Oh, yeah?
Oh my gosh.
Tubules or something like that. They look at it. Looks, oh, Wild Train. Go away.
There's a really cool video show program on YouTube called Jade Hunters. So yeah, that was Jade.
Wow.
Yeah. Star Forts.
Star Force, yeah.
You could turn. Oh, Rebecca's not there. I was going to say you could turn an aqueduct.
Yeah.
Roman, I believe.
It almost looks like a train, doesn't it?
Mm.
Gonna say it does.
The aqueducts still work to this day, don't they?
Some of them.
Yeah. Yep.
You get
Temple
clean
of the
water
Moon.
right in the city.
Just
Like
like
how
the
long-
Assyrian.
Imagine how exhausted you're going to be trying to get up and down that thing.
Yeah, I don't know if I
Can
could
you
make
just
it.
slide down the other side? Slide down
Not
it.
It's just like they don't know
Beat
where
you.
the water from the Assyrians coming from, but they know that
That
there's deep
That is
aqua
incredible.
vents underneath them. So, but how did they know how to channel them? Machu Picchu.
Yeah.
That looks
Petra?
like Jordan. That's Petra.
The Treasury
And they're saying
building,
that
which
there's
they've
more.
actually
They've been
yeah,
doing
they've
more
op-
later
if you
on
see,
that.
you can
There's
see they
more behind it.
excavated. They opened
I
up the
bet.
front of the treasury. You can see that one black dot. They found bodies underneath the front of the treasury within the last 5 years.
What?
Wow.
Like were they giant or
No, they were
what?
normal people, but they were
Normal.
and women and children.
You got to remember that was a trading hub. That was the halfway point too on the Silk Road.
And it used to be a lot greener because they had water systems that collected year-round water, and it was a green garden in the desert.
But then the ecology of the Earth was a lot different back then
Yeah,
too.
they had-
It was a
they had
lot
major
greener.
earthquake, and it disrupted overall living. Now that's one of the oldest water wheels, and I think that's in Turkey.
What is someone jumping right off of that thing?
Yeah, yeah.
It's one of the oldest Greek or Roman water wheels from Constantinople, and it's in Turkey.
Very
Yep.
cool.
Incan.
And think about it, the engineering that went into it, and it still exists today.
And it still works.
It
That's
still
what I
works.
mean. She's buried up to her head.
Beautiful.
Yeah, they
She's
need
got the
to
big
dig that
Roman
thing out.
nose. It's definitely
Almost got
Roman.
a cat on her head.
I would say Greek over
Really?
Roman. The hair.
But the eyes are different. The
Wow.
eyes are too round for Greek.
Wow.
Well, the hair. Romans did more generalized hairdos.
But Romans also had, oh yeah, well the Greeks had more curly stuff, didn't they?
Well, the Romans copied Greek carving.
Wow.
The Greeks were better carvers than Romans. That is a pyramid.
Mastaba.
Yeah, the step pyramid.
How big are these things?
I think
Colossal.
some of the Spanish and the French castles are still in existence, and this, of course, is in South America.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 angles on that one right in
Yeah.
the middle. 12 individual.
You can't even fit a piece of paper through it.
This is another water
Perfect.
thing.
These people have been here for a very long time in order for them to have that.
Mm-hmm.
But they're called cyclopic walls. So
Right.
Cyclopses actually build them.
Well, that's because they believe the stones are so big that only Cyclopses could have moved them. That's why they call it the Cyclopic stone.
Of course.
Yeah. Of course, another mislabeling, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the giants had two eyes.
It's in Canada, right?
Yeah. Otherwise, yeah. Why are they in
Bavarian
literature?
or German, Austrian.
You can tell by the green roof. They used to use a lot of copper.
This is the one in Germany, the Princess Castle.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Just
And he was
gorgeous.
deposed immediately after they built it because they believed he overspent and was doing bad things with their money.
Sounds like something we already know about.
It's going to be the most beautiful ballroom ever.
Yeah.
And the lovely East Wing.
We'll be dancing there all by himself.
I don't think he'll ever, frankly, I don't think he's going to live to see it done.
I'm more upset that he wanted to rename the JFK Center.
Oh, yeah. Well, look at, there's
He's got no right to that.
huge rash on the back of his neck now.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't get the Nobel Peace Prize, did he?
Man, when I said no more starch in my collars, I'm telling you.
Look at that, guys. That's a salt cave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the chandeliers. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people
So
that go
beautiful.
underground in mine are far stronger men than I.
Yeah. No kidding.
Yeah, but it's also very hazardous too underground.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like
So it's
I've
just
been
like going
in-
to war.
I've been in mines as a child. I was in a gold mine. I've been in caverns and stuff. And no, thank you.
It's very
That'll-
scary.
That's in
I went
Turkey.
down a silver mine and talk about claustrophobic.
Yeah, it's
And there's no airflow. There's nothing. No sound. You can't hear anything.
a little bit of tile, a couple of cuts, you'll have it made.
Why not? Home's home.
There is the planetary model of the extra star and the other planets, by the way, people. Count them.
With their moons. Pay attention.
Mm.
8 planets plus their moons. The Great Pyramid.
Notice the
How it has
it's like 2, 4, 6, 8 sides. That's right.
That's right.
correct 8 sides. All within 1/0 of a degree of pure north.
Yeah. Just how?
And imagine
Makes
what
us
we
deep
haven't
look.
found. You know, they're
Oh,
using
man.
LiDAR now. Yeah, that's kind of what they look like, guys.
Ooh, that's creepy.
Now the Mayans and the Incans had direct contact with the Draco lizard race, and that was within the last few thousand years.
Yeah, see, look at that. The Moai have exactly the same carvings as Göbekli Tepe. Look, the birds. The birds are exactly the same, and they are astronomical markers in the skies. Don't
Right.
believe what the scientists are telling you,
Right.
going, "Oh, they're not related to that at all."
Yeah, they're constellations.
That is another staircase I'm never going to go down. Bye.
Yeah, right. Man.
Not without a parachute, guys.
Mm-hmm. Or a harness or something.
Oh gosh.
I made it back.
Yeah, see, look at them. They're giants against pillars.
And you know
Look
what
at
they
them.
pointed to? They
Wow.
pointed to the spot where the
What?
second star in the.
Pointing out the binary.
Huh.
Now that has to be a machine that's been.
Yeah, it's Asian.
It has to be. Look how blue the ceiling is, guys, and yet history tells us they didn't have the word blue in our vocabulary up until about a couple of 100 years ago. They
Wow.
couldn't describe blue. And the Japanese have a different dialect altogether. And they can describe 100 different ways of calling the sky blue.
Cobalt.
Wow.
That's that place full of bones.
Ick.
It's in France.
Yeah.
The Byzantine
Catacomb.
underneath.
Yeah.
The
No, thank you.
catacombs.
I'm not going in there.
No, thank you.
Can you imagine breathing all that dust and the,
Oh.
No,
herb
thanks.
and
Oh.
decay and-
You can keep all your dead microbes, thanks.
yeah,
Mm.
yeah, thank you. Yeah.
It looks pretty clean. Look at that. Oh,
That looks
Stunning.
like it's been done with lasers. It's so fine.
that is a masterpiece. That's incredible.
Someone on another channel was saying the other day they thought that they could have been petrified bodies because they've been smashing some of these things open and finding things in them, especially like the what is it? The Terracotta Army. They've been smashing a few of those open and finding relics inside of them too.
Wow. Yes, I'll have
Just
my
gorgeous.
foie gras and caviar, please.
No, thank you.
No? Yeah, I'll never order that
thank
either.
you. I would not be walking out onto that.
No.
I wouldn't be able to get back up, unfortunately. I could get down, but not up. Yeah, see cobblestone streets, guys. No potholes
AI.
there.
Roman.
AI.
AI.
That's actually Roman.
Yep. They built a lot of stuff, the Romans.
Look at that.
There's that wall again.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 again, guys. 12 angles. There's that base again.
That's different.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at how
Same artist, probably.
it's just so finely detailed. How
That's
did they do it
beautiful,
without
that
knocking their
lady with
noses
the
off?
veil.
Martin
Thank you,
Leckie, yeah,
Watson.
he's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's from Flat Earth British, if anybody wants to know.
Eek.
Yeah. He
But
has.
we don't follow
Yeah.
Flat Earth.
Yeah, that's why I went eek. It was like,
Right. Yeah, he talks about other things besides
Great.
Flat Earth,
Oh,
but
Yeah.
look,
he
my
has a
house.
huge
They found
collection.
my house. Look, it's stuck in the rock.
But that looks like exactly what they're experiencing
That-
around the world now with the landslides cutting off all of the
I'll be right back.
It's okay.
the
Okay.
stuff.
Okay.
That's weird.
they're ruins and yet they're not. It looks
No, I was
almost
going to say,
Greek or Roman.
it looked Greek.
No, you.
Round, of course, roundhouses are usually German to start off with.
But look at
David,
the one
he's
right up
saying-
back.
Martin or Martini? I'm just curious.
Oh, he
I know this
Martin
castle. This
Is it Martini? Okay.
central rotation.
Martin.
French,
Yeah.
French
It
castle.
says Martini. I don't know.
Martin Leckie, he calls himself all weird things.
Yeah.
Did you notice how that staircase was going from left to right? You know why it went from left to right? Because you can't carry a sword up the stairs and fight if it's going up that direction.
Right. And that's in a French castle, and that was one of the first French castles to actually put the staircase in the middle of the building.
Yep.
I think there
There's
was
that
5
terracotta army.
staircases just like it, or 5 total.
Ooh,
So the
that was
three
one of the first
musketeers.
ones.
So the 3 musketeers could fight people up and down the stairs.
Like,
Well, they didn't have to. They had the advantage because they were pointing down. It's harder to go up than it is down.
that was, of course, the symbol of early pagan mother deityship.
Look at
That
the
looks
ceiling,
Russian.
guys.
That's Russian. That looks Russian.
I was going to
Had
say
an English person on the wall.
I was going to say French.
I was going
There's
to
those
say
markings.
No, I.
The round one. We've got pictures of Aboriginals from 1885 that have got the same symbol painted across their bellies, round circles with a band. So they're obviously displaying some sort of ancient knowledge there too. They're all
This
connected.
one's pretty cool. Look at it. He looks like he's in a ship. It's like that dude in the ship.
He's holding
That
something.
was a sacrificial table.
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah, he's holding something. Put your
Yeah,
head
that's
on
the
the table. We'll chop it off.
Yeah.
yeah.
They put the heart
Darren,
on
you
there,
kill
or the
again?
head, or whatever, the blood.
Oh well, not going there then.
The Mayan.
Being an archaeologist over there is cancelled, isn't it?
That again is Cappadocia, the underground cities that go for 30 miles.
Now that I wouldn't mind seeing. I wouldn't mind going in there. I don't think I would be claustrophobic in there for some weird reason. Looks cool.
You wouldn't be because some of those rooms are so vast. They can hold what? Gatherings, hundreds of people at once. And then the bottom
Nice.
chambers would have been for religious practices.
Air shafts, water sources,
Oh, that's the
villages,
last one. That's why it stopped.
farm animals.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Yeah,
stuck.
everything.
It's over.
Livestock, water, air, everything.
Cool.
Food.
Well, everything had to go in there, didn't it? It was like like an Arkan stone.
The earliest belief is that they were carved 4,000 years ago, which is, of course, fits right within the 3,654-year period. And you got to remember, they went underground for a reason. And
the scientists say that it was because of looting and wars and all the rest of it, but I don't believe that at all. I believe if it was around the same time, 1200 to 1150, that was when we had the cataclysmic events, when they did go underground.
Well, 1250, there was a huge drought period, but in 1650 BC was when the last passing. Last cycle.
But then we've already discussed that it's here for a cycle of a long period of time. And if it's over here and it's here for 60 years and it takes another period to get over here, it makes sense that 100 or so years later we're going to have another event. But we're already going through that main event now.
Yeah, we have no idea what's going to happen once they leave. You are correct.
But no fear, guys. No fear, because we're witnessing the greatest sky event in our history, in our living history.
I just gonna say to experimental is like between me and experimental, but that reminds me, I've been hearing a lot how they've been making diamonds out of like cremated bodies.
Oh, gross.
Just
they
saying,
do have the technology now.
Yeah. So I'm like, I can see them doing that and that and that. Anyway, I just
well, it came out as a fad a few years ago.
Why not be a diamond?
Yeah, but do you really want to wear your mother on your fist?
I know, it's like no, but
Mum, you're pretty, but you're not perfect. I don't want you.
Kind of
different. You're not worth a couple of $1 million. No, I don't want you.
Look at the collection of some posters. Look at
these were great. These are
so awesome. Had never been shared before. These are some are new, some you've seen before. So,
but you uploaded these
Samuel's
yesterday.
Saving these and put them up. Make them into real posters and put them up in his own wall.
They need to go into a book, guys. If anyone's listening, let's get the book together.
Yeah.
My ears are ringing so loud.
Would you call that kind of book that you put this in?
I like that one. I saw that. I saved a copy of that one.
Which one?
Go back.
The 70s hippie stuff. That one.
Oh yeah, that's so Sam right there.
I like it.
You could call it a poster book, Gillian.
Because these are like actually that is how long my hair is currently.
Yeah.
Is it that curly?
It used to be.
Hey, it's Thunder. Is here.
Hey,
Hi.
Thunder.
Hi, Kira.
Yay.
When
I like that.
I unfortunately have dry hair, so if it was if it's a little oilier, it is more curly.
Look there, Mr. Valentine.
But it's no surprise because even the humidity makes my hair go fuzzy. So,
it's really dry here.
Oh, the Matrix one. Look, Sam.
Yeah, there you go. The Matrix.
Did you feel red?
Said you wanted that quote, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, she doesn't.
That one's not you.
Yeah, I'm trying not to let any of this go to my head, guys. I promise.
I was like,
come back, Sam. Come back.
Where'd you go? Oh, yeah, that was the other week. Winter. Lie down, dogs. No more food.
King Neptune.
No.
I like that one too. The old micro.
Yeah. That was it.
That makes you look older than you really are.
That made me look angry. Arr.
Arr.
You posted that on YouTube, haven't you, Rebecca?
I did. Yeah. I
Okay.
put it on YouTube.
Leave it with me. I'm going to see if I can make a book out of it.
Oh, I can get copies, like originals.
Oh, I don't mean that, but what I'm saying is I want to see if I can actually find something that we can have printed up so it's like an actual book. So you've got all of those together.
Right.
Let me look into that. I'll make a note.
Those and more. There's others out there that are still secret. I'm saving
If we
them
can
for
fill a
great day.
100-page book, beautiful.
Probably getting there. Yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
easily, because look at all those pictures you've been making.
Well, not only that, you've got 157 shows under your belt.
Yeah, that too. I know, it's quite extensive, really. All
Like,
the
when did you start doing
together.
these kind of things?
AI.
You didn't do them for all the shows. You did them
Probably
Posters?
the last 100.
the last year, eh?
You mean the
Mm.
posters of just
Yeah,
saying,
the posters. Yeah.
like not that long ago, like maybe in November,
Yeah, it was
October.
recent.
Yeah, pretty recent. So
Awesome. So what do you got for us, Rebecca?
yeah. Oh, I was going to play. Well, let's see. I'm going to hold on that. I have something that belongs to Chris, some pictures from Chris, but I have a question for Sam from TikTok, and I thought, well, we'll ask it here and get the answer. They're asking, some of these planets are inhabited, like Nibiru. Will we see these inhabitants?
I don't think so. It's possible that they're having interaction with the government, landing on secret air bases. Who knows? I do believe that, like the movie The Gods of Egypt, I do believe that the people from Nibiru are larger than we are, because they live on a much larger planet with a different atmosphere, and they may look like us or something like us. I don't know. I do not have that information.
Sure.
And why would they want to come and see us anyway?
Yeah, question is,
Us
can they
London.
breathe our atmosphere?
Yeah.
Exactly. Because we don't know what they're based on. We don't know if they're carbon-based individuals either.
Well, yeah, they are, of course, and they live on a very, very large planet with a very large barometric pressure that would be completely different than anything tiny little Earth has.
Bone
different
crushing, you mean?
atmosphere, all of that.
But wouldn't you think there would still be some here, like they never left?
Well,
But where would they be?
I believe that
I
some
don't know.
started out as
Maybe
governors.
underground, I don't know.
As giants.
Seems like
The rulers of
stay behind.
Egypt. If you look at the crowns of Egypt, they're designed to handle larger, elongated skulls. I don't have enough information on that, but I believe we look somewhat like them. I don't think we're exact matches to the people on Nibiru. I think humans look like humans for a reason, and other races are very similar to us, but not exactly to us. I know that the Pleiadian I spoke to, it took me quite a while to get used to the back of his head was elongated. It was very unusual, and he was very tall. And so.
But see, that's a shock factor. Not everyone's going to be able to stand there in front of a being and go, "Oh my God!"
Frankly, I didn't have much choice. It was you either do it or you go insane.
And that's what I meant. A lot of people would, if they came in close contact with one of these beings, even if they are.
I did spend a lot of years in hiding after all of this stuff, and I didn't talk a lot about it. But yeah, it's an argument inside your own personal psyche to sit there and question whether or not this really even happened, and yet the overwhelming evidence that it did occur is over the last decade has been unbelievable. So yeah, it's batshit crazy. It really is, and I fight with it regularly still. 30 years later.
Yeah.
But
I'm going to play Gillian's reel just so, because I know it's late. It's late on her.
Yeah, before I fall over and go to sleep.
Yeah.
I hope I can just.
Lucky you.
Look at the sun.
Look at it.
Wow.
It's
What's
being clipped
beside
into
it?
on the left-hand side by Tim and Mary Moon.
Has it got smaller?
Mary Moon is the circle on the left.
So
And
Mary
then
Moon
Tim
has
is
come
big
more
blob
forward
on the
now.
left. And then on the right is the Saturn. And above it, in the background is Pharaoh. If you look at the monthly side drawing, you can see exactly why that sunlight is being pinched, and you see a rotation circle.
Yep. Look at that.
Look at the thing above.
With the line going through it.
That thing, look. What's that thing peeking out the side?
All you have to do is look at the monthly sight drawing.
It's super accurate this month, from what I've seen.
Lead asteroid is to the right.
Something's cutting off the sun at the top on the
Yeah,
right.
It's just,
Yeah.
the sun is pinched between three planets so unbelievably right now. It's the entire upper half of it is being cut into. Left, right, middle.
You can see them. You can actually see their deep
Yeah,
dark
yeah.
bodies.
Again,
Yep.
go to the monthly sight drawing and you'll see exactly what's going on. And then you go, oh, duh.
Oh.
Do that.
Look at that. Right now.
So when was this, Gillian? You've got 3 p.m. So afternoon
Yeah, it was today.
today.
Oh.
Look at that thing. And little
Awesome.
rock things.
Yeah, there's stuff around the sun, guys. And that's what's, the light has been messed up for, 6-8 months. And
Yeah.
I've been noticing it. We were talking about it, on show 100 and going, the light's wrong. Look at this. And we go to Rebecca's favorite live cam and up there.
It looks like a triangle and it looks like a circle. It looks like all sorts of things.
There's planets between us and that's blocking our view of the sun. And those planets are there, and we're seeing the dark shadowing of it. Again, learn not to look at the sun. Learn to look at the dark areas on the sides of the sun first. Then work your way.
Scribblers were going bonkers.
Yeah, there's been a lot of activity because there's a definite, you can visibly see the planets really well right now. And so they're trying to break the eye and not break the bank.
Right.
But they're not going to win.
No,
That
I
must
barely
cost so much money.
even point them out. I don't even think I see them anymore.
Yeah.
I don't even go looking for them anymore.
Yeah, I've spent so long ignoring them, I don't even hardly notice them anymore. Because I start out with the dark stuff in the background. I don't look at the stuff in the front. I look at the stuff in the back, and then I go, okay, look, there's the sun. I judge where the light's coming from. I look at the dark areas, and 2010, 2011 on, it was totally noticeable that Nibiru was on one side, Sarah was on the other. And that's the only way you could see the planets was to learn to look at the dark areas on either side of the sun. There
Did your
again,
motion capture?
that's lead asteroid
Gillian?
coming in from the right, going in front of the sun.
Did your motion sensor pick you up?
Yeah,
You're outside taking pickies.
yeah. That was when I left this morning.
Busted.
Busted by my own security.
Yeah, and to unite, people just have to realize that there's a larger thing going on than all the hatred that's unfortunately leading the way.
Yep. We're going to put all that beside us, guys, because we are not perpetrating it.
You cannot make decisions through anger and hatred. You have to make decisions through wisdom and patience.
And conversation.
Yeah. And not jumping to conclusions and, and science research.
And not letting your ego take over either.
I've forgotten about that thing a few years ago. I think
Yeah, but there's some people out there that egos need a bit of a power shutdown, if you know what I mean. They've got too big.
Well, having been trolled for a decade, I think my armor did pretty good.
Hey, Sam, I have a video I'm going to show you. It's from Alexander in Germany.
Yay.
And I'm curious if this is Mary Moon. I haven't. I don't know. I don't.
I did not see his material.
I
this
know. I
week.
tagged you. I thought you hadn't seen it yet. So here.
I have not seen it.
Yeah. Alexander hasn't been posting as much.
No.
Wow.
Look at that.
All right. I need more. I need
Need more focus outward,
I need a larger
larger
Vector
screen picture.
Yeah, that would be where Mary Moon would be.
Look at that.
Yep.
It's above and on the left.
And right behind it, of course, would be Matim.
Mm-hmm.
It could be green blip.
I felt
Yeah,
like it
right.
was.
That white line could be a refraction on the side face of Matim.
Could be the side of it. Look at it.
And then you got the cut off on the side.
Size is right for Mary Moon.
Yep.
Yay. Yes. Cool.
Look at that. That thing is like.
That's like award-winning capture. It is.
Yeah. Peekaboo. Peekaboo, little man. Look at that thing. Who said they weren't there? Oh my god.
Right.
And don't
Look
forget
at
the
that.
smaller stuff. You know.
And dust coming off it. Look at it. Pretty, pretty, pretty.
Now, Mary Moon, of course, is closer to us than the sun. But because the light is shining underneath it, we're seeing the backside of Mary Moon.
Isn't she pretty? Huh. All the little bitty bits are shining and glinting and stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Wow,
but
look
that's
at the glinting.
sublimation. It's all
Yeah.
the sublimation happening.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell by the wisp, the direction they're going.
And it's probably bleeding off to Matim.
Yeah, it's sending its wee tendrils to its mummy.
Is that electromagnetic?
Yeah, that what do you call it? Thread
Electromagnetic
connection.
string.
Yeah, the thread connection.
Let's look at a drawing at the moon, Mary Moon, and see how it lines up here. Let's go get it.
Hmm.
It's
Close.
working on
It's
it.
close.
I know. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, so that's about the size Mary Moon is. Way bigger than Matim. And what? It's about the same size as what? Lorraine and Casper? Is that
Mary Moon's a little bit bigger than Lorraine or Casper.
okay?
Pappy is bigger. Pappy's bigger than Lorraine. Casper, I think, is
Yeah.
smaller than Lorraine.
Okay.
Lead
Mary Moon is
Asteroid, of
bigger
course,
than
is
all
going
of
the
them.
opposite direction. Mary Moon, I think, is actually larger than in this drawing currently, because a lot
Okay.
changes in 2 weeks too. It's just
Yeah.
all of this is changing so fast. It's really hard to keep track of. And you asked me to put it back into one drawing, so I think
I
I've shrunk
did.
everything a little
I'm
bit.
so loving it too.
You got what you wanted.
Yes.
Makes it harder for you, Sam. You got to
Well,
find smaller plates.
I think, frankly, it was her that suggested I break it into two drawings, and then I did that.
Yeah.
I don't care either way.
Front and back. Front and back.
Yeah,
I like that
it's
idea,
easier
yeah.
this way. It really is, front and back.
Right. Makes sense, basically. So neat. Okay, good. All right. Well, now what? I found the slideshow. I don't remember. It's not current, but it's some of Christopher's picks. And I thought, well, let's look at it because I'm sure it's been so long we probably forgot him. So let's look at it again and see, reminisce. I never get tired of looking at sky pics, new or old.
I sent you some more recent stuff too.
Oh, you
about 10
did?
minutes
Okay.
ago.
Okay. I'll find it.
Just a few pictures.
Cool.
Did you know about the earthquake cluster that's going on in, I think it's Nevada?
Yeah, northern Nevada, probably. I think.
Yeah, there's been this just string of earthquakes in one spot lately.
Have you heard of the new
long
comet,
as they don't come
Sam?
Yeah, I heard about it this morning. And
A1 match, they're calling it.
they're heading for the sun right now. It's already close to the sun.
Yep.
Well, now watch
Another
that one.
comet.
You know, it'll sublimate and then get destroyed on a probe.
Yeah. It'll probably if it doesn't get destroyed, it'll be a sun jammer. It'll crash into the sun.
Right. It's headed right.
It is not extraterrestrial, guys. It is not a ship.
And you know, we've seen since we've elevated the upper Earth to brain. Come on, the upper hemisphere of the galaxy. Couldn't pull a hemisphere out of my brain. Upper hemisphere of the galaxy. We are in a higher electrical area, and there are vastly more comets up here.
Yeah, because we're more exposed.
Oh, that's beautiful. Look at it.
Gorgeous.
And they're starting to hem and haw about what their understanding of the asteroid belt between Earth and Mars is all about, and they're talking about the Kuiper belt being more than they realize, and that we're in a bubble.
Probably.
And there's this electrical field at the edge of our solar system and all. And they're, you know, just now starting to realize that we're a cell, you know, of a compound and a bubble. And they're just now getting that.
Oh, somebody wants to know where Nibiru's moons are.
They are generally they are on the upper horizon or middle horizon on the left-hand side. And you know, I have not seen them.
You won't see them.
I have not seen them in months because necessity has always been in the way.
Yeah. Won't see them for a while.
We did see some. We saw some early video footage today of just Nibiru. So the out view of Nibiru right now is very, very predominant, and I would keep that in mind when you are looking at Nibiru. Do look for Nana and Amelsaru.
Okay.
Carolyn has a question for you, Sam.
They are tiny. What do
Carolyn,
we know? Comet maps is it going to?
Yeah. What do we know about comet maps?
The only thing I saw about it was like within 0.4 AUs.
Of the sun.
Of the sun. So it's headed toward the sun. That's all I know.
It's going to be a sun diver, guys. Most comets usually are sun divers. If not, they explode before they reach the sun.
Right.
And if they go around the back, they usually don't show up going around them because they break up from the sun. Or they actually make it around the sun and then they speed up and then break apart.
Yeah. Probably in the next couple of days, we might see that on the LASCO as it approaches the sun.
That's just, you know, it's a smaller one. It's odd shaped. It looks like something you'd pull like earwax or something. Yeah, it's got a really weird shape to it.
Yeah, it's got a big
look at that big circle.
Okay, I got to go cut pizza. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay, Sam.
Pizza.
I'll take
it. I was going to say, I'm going to take a break. We'll be back in a sec too.
I need another pizza, yeah. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, look at that curve. Yes. Probably yellow moon. Yeah.
Mm.
Man.
They're so big. Oh, my word.
Like you would never know you're seeing the perfect curve of a planet. Actually, a moon, but still.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sleepy. I really will need to go and sleep. Look at that.
Yeah,
look at that little guy there. That is so cute. That little pink puffball with its, and then it looks like it's got a wee partner there with the stripes on. Every time you look at it, initially you see one circle, and then as you're looking at it, more pop out. It's like tessellations. Wild.
These are all from Chris. In case y'all didn't catch that, all of these pictures are from Chris. They're awesome. Really, all of them. Look at that.
That was a cool one.
Sweet.
Yes.
Look at those.
Perfect curve. Wow. And that.
Oh, drop down. Drop down. It just looks like a great big funnel hitting the ground.
Look at that dark blue.
Look at that darkness in the middle. How'd you get that, Chris? That's like, wow. just play happy snappy and they come out
Right.
like that.
Yeah, that was
Stand still a minute.
pretty
Really,
much at the beginning.
you can see the cube really good
Yeah,
here.
it looks like Sam's
Look
drawing
at
a
it.
little
Oh,
bit.
it's right there. Look at
It's
that
like
one there.
middle over, just
Hello. Mm.
about halfway down almost. Wow. Yes, really cool.
Suddenly I feel really sleepy.
Well, you should
Getting
suddenly
tired,
go to bed.
Gillian. Yeah.
Yeah, go to bed, girl. It's almost 1 o'clock.
Yeah, suddenly just go all nice and relaxed. Like it's the
No.
first time this week. I like to sit with my friends and just chill out on Sky
Yeah.
pics
I know it.
and archaeology pics
Right, all
and chatter.
Yeah.
Like I'm not missing 1 ounce of
It.
sleep. If I'm feeling tired, it's time. I'm not forcing it anymore. Trying to keep one eye open to be a part of the party.
Right.
Yeah, my eyeballs are still. Oh God, it's going to 1 o'clock. I better go to sleep. I really
Yes.
do.
You're better.
Yes.
Yeah, we stayed at my wife's mom's house last night. And I woke up with, we slept on her couch. And I woke up with a foot in my face and, another one in my back. So I can't wait to go home and actually sleep in my actual bed tonight.
Yeah.
I sent you another reel as well. I think I must have sent 20 reels.
You sent me 2 reels, but they are both the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was busy making.
I just figured.
You know what? You know when you get so many cool pictures and you're like, oh my God, I want to show them. Oh my God.
I
And
know.
it's got to have perfect music and no. And then you can't get CapCut to do the same thing like you can get a reel on Facebook. You just can't get it that easy in CapCut. I was trying so hard to make the videos in CapCut and they're coming out okay, some of them. But some of the templates they just suck. But you can make your own, can't you? You can go to some open area and make your own. You don't have to.
I mean, if you get good enough at it, you can actually. It's like kind of like TikTok. You can get monetized, and if people use your templates, then I guess you get paid for it.
Oh,
I don't know how that works, but
I didn't know that.
I think CapCut is owned by. Well, I think it's part of TikTok. I think actually owns it, but I don't know since they got sold out or whatever.
That thing there.
CapCut is directly connected to Capcom.
Capcom
goes all the way back to the early computer stages of NASA. That was the Capcom company.
Okay.
Oh, so maybe they steal our pictures.
Company.
Maybe they steal our pictures.
Capcom and NASA is the.
Well, Capcom was also partially responsible for the early parts of the gaming
They
industry.
probably got some kind of spies watching us, and they've got like files on everybody's pictures all stacked.
You wouldn't know what quantum AI computers have got on us. They monitor every word,
quantum AI. It's over with.
I just feel like I'm not that important anyway, so don't be stashing it.
There's a national AI.
Just keep doing you, right, Gillian?
Yeah, I just keep doing me.
Every person is when they go to the store, when they don't go to the store, it's all downloaded, just like Walmart. Every time you walk into Walmart, they go through a file, and the AI looks at every person that has walked in there, and they've got the last 5 years that you walked in there through facial recognition by AI.
Oh, the police would know who to look for, that they could chase you down the street, no problem after seeing you.
But
there's so many cameras.
They can look up.
Julian.
I can bring a product back without the receipt, and they can look up on my debit card if I bought it 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
Scary that they keep all those details on everybody, isn't it? Like, how big is the storage system?
Well, this is why they keep archive records for 7 years, Gillian. Why 7 years?
Yeah, why
7 years? Because the human body replaces every cell in its body after a 7 year period.
Incredible.
Yeah, then you have to take a picture again.
Yeah, well, I won't be getting another passport picture from me. That's 10 years.
My passport has been expired for many years.
My passport
Many
expired
years.
soon.
Apparently, to apply for a passport in Australia now is 3 times more expensive than anywhere in the world. We've got the most expensive passports in the world.
Now, I've sat and watched the Australian airport where they bring people in and they do films. I don't know. I can't remember what they call it, but where people come into the airports and they search their luggage and they're looking for this and contraband and cigarettes.
Customs,
yeah, the customs agent. And I've watched a bunch of those, and yeah, they are very.
Yeah, my dad loved customs.
Very tight, and they catch. I mean, they get a lot of Indonesian drugs coming in, and cocaine and heroin and you name it, and spooky stuff. And I've also gotten mail from Australia as well.
Oh,
and boy, customs goes through that mail.
Stick little light thingies inside your box because my box had a hole in it.
They probably stick in one of those little electronic eyes and do a bit of a rummage around.
Rummage around. They must have seen lots of little teddy bears.
The thing is, the X-rays can't detect everything, but they are getting more sophisticated.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. So my poop scooper went to Invergarvey. I don't know why it went there. That's very strange. That's the second time my stuff has gone via Dundee. Like, seriously, why is it in Dundee?
Dundee's why? You better call them and find out why. I would be upset.
That's the yellow moon right there. Look at that. That's awesome.
Yeah, the microclouding. Look at it.
Look at the line. That's the central ion tail hooking around the yellow moon right there. And
Sam, isn't this what they talk about as the folded sky? It looks folded.
The long box cube is in that mix somewhere.
Yeah, look at the sides on that thing.
That is on the other side. That is the bottom of Uri and
that looks like a triangle.
Yeah, it does. I was wondering if it was the cube, but that would be way too big.
Could be Uri.
Yeah, look at all the asteroids.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in that one.
That's cool.
Eyeballs up there.
I mean, you do see that curve coming down of Uri, right? Is that Uri?
Mm-hmm.
And look at the blue beam of light going through the sun. Is incredible.
Right? That was sometime last year or 2024.
Okay, then it would be the Tan asteroid, Pappy.
Yeah, most of these are.
I think this was made last August, but your pictures could date back even further.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
The early stages.
Oh, look at that. Wow. I remember when you were excited about taking these really bright ones. Yeah. We all get excited when the sky goes into these incredible neon colors.
Never had skies like these, ever.
I've lived in a desert my whole life. I've never, the skies would get pink, maybe, nothing like that.
Well, that's what I said. Like, we grew up on the beach and nothing like this, ever. The sun would come up, the sun would go down, the sun would come up, the sun would go down.
Would just say that blue color, that one blue.
Exactly, the same hue across the entire sky. The same color. Cool. And if any clouds did come, it was always because we either had southerlies come through after a hot day to cool everything down. We don't get southerlies anymore. We get violent storms.
Yeah, when that debris was going past the sun today, that was like so breezy. So it pushed the door shut, the garden gate shut, all by itself.
Yeah. And that's what we were talking about.
Heavy wood gate thing.
Uri.
And that's what we were talking about before. We know when they're on the approach because the winds pick up.
Something's pushing. You can feel the pushing. This is like the folded sky. I love it. It's like the folded sky.
This week it's been like
As the sight of
clear
something.
skies, and then they just show up out of nowhere. You know,
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like
and they
weird
show
blue,
up fast, really
like weird
fast,
blue,
and it's
and
so
then there's
cool.
like a puffball cloud, and then bam, they're there.
In 15 minutes, it's all over.
Yeah, it's right
15
there.
minutes.
And
Gone.
Sam mentioned, last week on one of Rebecca's lives, Sam had mentioned how at sunset, all of the asteroids in Uri start to move away from the sun and start going towards the left. Right, Sam?
Yeah.
Pretty much. You're back from pizza. Yeah, so that's what's been happening. Like every time there's something to capture outside, the asteroids, everything leaves and heads off into the southeast pretty much. It's awesome.
Yeah. Trailing off into the sunset.
Just
to see it happen just as Sam says it is just crazy.
Yeah. And this
what else have you got, Rebecca?
Yes.
What, Gillian?
What else have you got?
Oh, plenty. I thought you were going to pick.
Be back in 2 seconds.
Proper eyelids open with toothpicks. Okay.
Yeah.
I've got my
utensils.
I don't think they'll even work. The dogs are unconscious here now. They're like, right, well.
This one. It's a Nebraska.
Castillo now, is he all right?
He seems to have calmed down a lot.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing all those photos, Rebecca. Those were awesome to see. Some older photos,
Yes, I love it too.
Kind of looking at older photos gives you kind of a little motivation to continue to do it,
Oh, right.
Not only that, it shows you how different the changes are between then and now.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Look at the stuff under that.
Yeah.
Some of it is so insane. It looks like completely like, no, it can't possibly be real.
But Gillian, it's AI. It's AI.
It's my eye.
Thank goodness we know how to. Thankfully, we know how to detect it now. So we're not totally clueless.
No. Why does it look like the cube just sitting there?
Yeah, its bum sticking out. Look at that.
It's like it's ready to suck up anybody on the highway.
Missing time, anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, that's that fisheye lens.
Oh, that makes my eyes screwy.
Yeah.
Look at it. It looks like a cube, Sam.
Yeah, just sitting there.
Just sitting there. We didn't do that. We did just sit there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bit freaky. Again, fisheye.
Yeah. Look at that thing.
When the moon is passing close over the top, that cube is very large and very close.
Cool.
And even more distinct because of the shadowing.
They don't care. It just sits there.
Caught me between bites of pizza.
Pizza.
Yeah, I did Supreme.
Pepperoni.
I did Supreme. Very mushroomy.
Oh, Supreme. Yes. That sounds good.
And now I'm done, so I actually talk again.
He's back.
You're still making your pizzas from scratch?
You've been quiet too long.
No, the girls like the cheap frozen ones that I get at Walmart, and they're like $5, $4 a piece. So it's like I'm not complaining.
Nope.
Beats the $20 Pizza Hut. Our Pizza Hut out here closed.
Oh, I'd rather eat a frozen pizza over
the Pizza Hut. Yeah.
That any day.
That's like we've got 3 major businesses closing here. Woolworths, no, not Woolworths, Bunnings, Target, and Kmart. They're all closing. The big distributors.
Really?
We're in recession, going into depression now.
Yeah, the jobs report came in all this week, and it's absolutely worse than the 2008-2009 crash of the last time we were in recession.
Man.
What are we going to do? Because all the prices are going up, and our salaries aren't.
Well, and they've removed hundreds of thousands of people off of benefits and SNAP benefits all around the country.
So is it they could have the money?
Prices on electronics have doubled, with the exception of crap TVs that they've flooded the market with.
Yeah, but they're sending all the money overseas to the wrong freaking things.
And of course, the tariffs were ruled illegal, and the Supreme Court is forcing them to pay it all back, but the government is refusing to do that.
Let's talk about the video.
Okay.
Yeah, look how green it is.
And I think that's best.
Look at that.
Person's walk past it.
And these are from the storm chaser people. They just get out there and do it, don't they? Is that the cube in the middle again?
The cubes everywhere.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
Look at that thing, Sam.
Yeah, the road cloud underneath.
No.
It's got 3 rims.
High napacity.
We'll have to see if the
3 rings napacity
core is illuminated or not illuminated.
It depends on whether they're still underneath.
Boy, look at that. Yeah, that's a planet.
Storm chaser, I would.
That, of course, is the site of Uri right there.
Insane. It looks like it just goes all the way up and doesn't stop.
It does go all the way up.
And past us. And past our horizon. That's how big they are, Gillian. They're massive.
Look how fast that is moving.
It's glowing.
That tells you how they're rotating.
We've never ever seen supercells like those people ever.
No.
We get supercells, but nothing like these
nothing like this.
Huge ones.
Nothing like this ever.
And I watched some of these, these storm chasers. They're off in their cars, and when they're seeing a normal storm, they go, "Oh wow!" But when they see a close passing planet, they go, "Oh my God! I've never seen anything like this in my entire life." And yet they can't fathom the fact that napacity is doing a close pass.
And
it's usually always napacity they're chasing.
Right, and I've typed to some of them over the years, in some of their posts on Facebook and stuff. No, this is a planet. No, this is a planet. And nobody, of course, ever gets back to me.
Of course not.
Yeah, they probably laugh and go, "Oh, that guy's out of his mind."
Yeah, well, at least you're not getting a horrible emoji back.
I don't know. They've already got me marked as spam, so I, half the time I don't even think I show up on their feed.
Yeah. Then you get nabbed for other stuff like sexual content.
Yeah.
I just don't, I would just imagine more people would want to, when Sam gives people this information, why aren't they questioning it and actually going out and looking for themselves?
Because
if somebody were to tell me that that's a planet, I would want to investigate what that person's saying to me, and not to just write them off as,
But do you write it down to natural curiosity, or do you just write it down to ignorance? Because there's some people you can tell them 20 times and they still go, "I don't believe you." Yeah.
Look at that.
Deep down, you have to know that something is taking place now. That you have to feel, you have to feel it that this is happening. I know before I met you guys that for years I knew that something was happening in the skies, and I could not find the right answer. Everything I saw just didn't add up to me at all.
That makes a good researcher because you're always questioning. And if you're not going to get the right answer, you actually have to go back to somebody who's a source. And we've found that in Sam.
Right. Absolutely.
In 2010, when I first really started seeing the planets and something. What the hell is that rounded thing way back there behind the clouds? Here in Montana, I tried to talk to my closer friends, and they all thought I'd lost my mind. As a matter of fact, that's pretty much when they basically ditched me. And then in 2011 and 12, I started watching them in the South Sky, and it was like, wow. And then after that, Montana Skywatcher started, and the view I was trying to share with everybody was so beyond anything anybody was ready to even listen to. It really was.
Which is very disheartening because, you know, when you've got important information like what you are giving to all of us here, it certainly is a big wake-up call.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, that boils down to it's a movie plot. It really is. It boils to a sci-fi, because here you've got this important information and you can't get the world to listen to you. And if you go back to the 1950s version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers, at the end of the movie, this guy's running down this through Hollywood, and he gets to this one bridge. I even know where the bridge is.
Wow.
And the cars are all stopped up in traffic, and he's going, "They're here, they're stealing people's bodies," you know, and he, you know, he knows for a fact it's real, and he's, you know, trying to save everybody, and everybody, hey, nut job, you know. And I saw that here about a month ago, and I just sat there and snickered, because this is exactly what this is. Here I'm trying to scream this to everybody and tell them the planets are here, the planets are here. You know, yeah, that's Yuri again.
Oh, wow. That's incredible.
And, you know, we've been watching it for so long that I know exactly what things are, for most part, immediately. And this is a little bit older because there's Atu, and Atu's moon is in the upper corner there.
You can see it clear, plain as day.
And that's the illumination and the shape and everything else. And we've learned what they look like. We learned where they are.
Must be a Google car or something, because the camera is really high above the vehicle.
And that looks like the bottom of Nepesity, very, very heavily.
Wow. Incredible.
It's fisheye.
Oh my goodness, look at the ripple there. Oh, there's Nepesity, like.
That's how green it was last night. It was just
the one photo you posted last night, Rebecca, was really cool.
Oh, from nearby, like a drone picture?
It might have been a drone picture, something like that, yeah.
Okay.
It was super green sky, and
yes.
That actually makes me sick to my stomach to look at this.
No, I was thinking the same.
I know, it distorts your brain.
Yeah. It's distorting my brain, man. Don't do that.
Distorting my brain, man. I sound like
We're on a roller coaster ride here.
It's like a bullet train.
Yeah. Roller coaster ride. Whose tummy's back there somewhere?
I know I had mushrooms on this pizza, but I hope they were the right kind.
Uh-oh.
I'm joking.
Oh, look at that thing. What's that, Sam? Look at that.
Oh, man.
Wow.
That would be the Saturn's yellow moon.
Wow.
See the flame-like clouds?
Yep.
Yep.
To the right of the sun?
Very distinct. They're the ones that always shoot straight up, guys.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of pitching.
I'm
not a fan.
No, man, that's making me sick. It's giving me like motion sickness. Oh.
You guys, toughen up.
Tough it up.
Sorry, man.
What are we doing here?
That's like riding on the bike and getting your brain squashed with that.
Gosh.
You know, I used to always ask.
3Ds.
I asked people when they were, you know, sending in videos with Montana Skywatcher if they would pan slower, because you get these guys that would spin, and I'd watch 5 or 6 or 7 of them in a row, and I was like, oh, I'm done, you know.
Your brain's spinning like blum.
Yeah, it's like you were spinning.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Look how it's reaching down, guys.
Question is that Nepesity snorkel developing?
It hasn't made land yet, so.
It's coming, it's nearly there. It's getting close.
Now, with normal tornadoes, you have a point, not a flat. Not a square.
It looks like a dress.
Yeah, it looks
Honestly,
like
it
a
looks
snorkel.
like a dress.
It looks like the Nepesity snorkel forming.
Wow.
Yep.
And it is
Coming
on the
down.
right-hand side, directly overhead.
And look how it's rotating on itself.
Yep.
Before
Now,
it makes contact.
we believe that Nepesity, that there as well. That's the Nepesity snorkel right there. And you can see the big 3 asteroid group underneath.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Look at that. Wow.
Incredible. Look
And
how
they-
quickly it's coming towards you.
I think they're responsible for a good portion. On the left-hand side, there's usually a break-off tornado that will form on the left-hand side of a spinning rotational Nepesity, close pass. And it's just off the edge on the left here. But, look for the asteroids. Look for the 1, 2, 3 asteroids of the big 3 asteroid group. Look for the illuminated internal core. Look for the 1, 2, 3 count of the layers of the base cloud of Nepesity. If it's got 2 layers or 1 layer, so then it's just a storm. If it's got the 3
That's
it's
easy.
illuminated inside, you can see the asteroids, then it's Nepesity.
That's easy to remember. 333.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Nepesity just first started doing its original close passing in 2018, along with that single massive wide discharge pattern where Nepesity will just put out this one big, huge, massive lightning bolt that's 50
Yep.
miles wide.
Yep.
And that's
I wonder if anyone's gone
down
back
that
to see if the Earth has been scorched underneath it.
Oh yeah, discharge patterns all over the planet,
man.
and water fills in and it becomes a fractured lake. The Grand Canyon could be a discharge pattern for all we know.
Well, that's what they
Sure.
believe it was.
Well, not only that, the Grand Canyon area has gone through a glacial period as well, where it removed
Yep.
a huge amount of upper soil deposits, and that's what they refer to as the missing geology in the Grand Canyon center of the United States. And they don't take into account that geologically the Grand Craton and all of this and the breakup of the North American plate. Yeah, hi, and welcome to Swamp Water.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
My baby would not
Oh.
be in that water.
Yuck.
No.
Nasty.
Yeah.
Everything's
so sad.
ruined.
Well, you go to bed at night
Everything.
and you wake up in the morning and that's what you got.
Right.
Waterbed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Did I drink
Papa
too much
Roach.
water
Oh
before bed last night?
no.
Where's
No,
this,
you have to take
Indonesia?
You have to take antibiotics after
People.
that.
Looks like
Oh, absolutely, Sam. You have to. If you have
And all that
access to
water
them.
goes to the sea.
Yep.
Soaks in your walls, everything becomes ruined. Your foundation,
Moldy.
your house, you have to rip out all the drywall. Otherwise, you get mold and mildew afterwards. Everything has to be thrown away.
Oh man.
nasty.
Financial stress, guys. Terrible.
Oh,
No, north.
Maryland.
Nepesity is coming southwest to northeast, or the other
Okay.
way around. Excuse me, northeast to southwest as the day progresses. It's doing weird shit.
Yes, that tells you it's rolling across the planet, not with the planet.
Yeah, it's weird. It was doing the other before, but now it's doing the thing over the top of our heads. And of course, the dance between that two and Nepesity goes on.
to Las Vegas. We come in
See,
peace.
even when the mud cleared, guys, look at the devastation.
Did you
takes
just have
months.
somebody talk in the background, or was that somebody's phone?
It said LA, so I'm assuming it's Chris.
no, not me.
No, not you? You haven't got a phone going? Must be something in
No.
the clip.
Well, I was just wondering if that was another EVP because somebody was talking. Rebecca, do you have a
Oh
phone?
no.
Cross line?
Was that your sound?
It's yes, it is. I'm having
Okay,
trouble with
okay.
my headset
Okay.
not connecting to two
'Cause
things
I
at
just
once.
heard somebody
That's
talking.
great. We're so happy that it was you, Rebecca. I don't need any more EVPs.
What? I didn't hear anything. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I heard somebody say a sentence. I didn't get to hear what it actually said.
Yeah.
It's better.
Gosh.
Hello,
Hi, welcome to Village Life.
Right.
Papa. No, you want food now? Doing better. Oh. Oh, let me give you food. Like tomorrow. No. Come on. Off.
So all these
Yeah.
people are cut off.
Well, not only that, but their water supply is now ruined for the next month or two.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Not only that, all the pumping stations, all the sewage stations, all the garbage from landfills and everything that
All
comes
the
back.
Where are they
cemeteries,
supposed to
if
go?
you don't use the cement box,
Mm.
people float up and then float away if they're buried in
How
a
many
river.
towns around them have been experiencing the same thing? You know, how far do these people have to go to find an actual place that's
Are those free
normal?
coconuts,
picking
or
up-
what are they moving? Their rocks?
Oh, they look like the hulls of coconuts, empty
Oh.
coconuts.
Okay.
That's that.
What the hell is that?
That was that
That volcano.
mud volcano that went off in Africa, didn't it?
Oh, that
yeah.
new one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's Colombia.
San Juan, Colombia.
Look at the cracks, guys,
Yeah.
and they're deep.
I told her, Carolyn. That's right. She's
Oh
stubborn.
yeah.
Night, Gillian.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah.
Well, I've been, Mayan has been erupting literally every night. Vanuatu is doing some crazy shit. I didn't even know if I could believe what I was watching. Kilauea is in for erupt.
Oh, it's incredible.
Iceland is talking about a new refilling of the lava dome in numbers they've never seen before. They believe
Santorini's had over
well.
6,000 earthquakes.
They play cool
Wow.
videos, Caroline. Sure, like I can't help it. Eye candy. I'm addicted to sky watching.
She's got the sky sickness.
I got the
Is that
sky
equally?
sickness.
You got that.
I got the virus. I got the virus bad. I forgot my
no.
mask. Yep. Oh no.
Weakness to the sickness.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And my dogs are awake.
Look at the guy hanging onto the pole. Oh my gosh. Someone go and rescue him.
Yeah, what still gets me is the startup of the show, that little kid being pulled out, of the waters. It always gets me.
I think people think we're being over dramatic when we put stuff like that in.
No.
Well, it's
But
pretty
it's
much
true.
every week around the world.
Well, when you've got this much
Right.
water hanging about, landslides and everything are going to happen. Inevitable, because the water's got nowhere to go. The ground is so saturated.
Well, I will go to bed, guys. I'm off to bed.
Oh.
Good night, Jelly Beans.
All right,
Good
Gillian.
night, everybody.
You have a good week.
Oh yeah.
Don't work
Just
too
Talk
hard.
to you soon.
Yeah, that whole
See ya.
hill, that's a landslide from that just small hill area right there on display you're seeing.
Good night, Sam.
Good night.
Night.
Bye.
Hi,
Sleep
Julian.
tight.
Good night,
Bye, Becca.
Bob.
Good night, Caroline. Yes, I'm going. Looking for the red button. Good night.
Good night.
Know how it rolls. Good night. Bye.
Around the world.
That's right.
Yep.
We were talking about
No way.
2 shows ago. We were talking about how the houses are ripping off the side and going into oblivion. The side of the mountains.
Yeah.
And then I said the weather was scary, and that's when we had the EVP, and who got scared and all of that. I don't think I'm going to forget that very soon.
I don't think
I
so.
doubt
either.
it. Can't get out of the house, guys. Look.
Yeah, Japan is really still buried underneath a lot of snow. Northern Japan.
So it's some parts of Russia.
Oh yeah, and they're having a horrible time with Russian, the Ukrainian-Russian war. And may we pray for both sides, because there's unfortunately a lot of casualties.
Oh my gosh, look how much mud there is.
You're going to be shoveling for the next 6 years.
Oh,
It's going to take
I wonder
decades
if you
to
it out and just pave over
repair
the
it all.
top, or if you actually remove all of that.
And tell me, how many people are prepared to go without power for a week, 2 weeks?
One day. Yeah.
You know, we've been forced into a corner where they want us, you know, in trouble, in dire straits. This is where all the other problems start, because you've got food, you've got power. I haven't. I want. And you can be as generous as you want, and you can be as humanitarian as you want. It's not going to change the fact that if one person knows that you've got commodities available,
over with.
everyone's going to want some. That's it.
Yep. Yeah.
You know, we've talked about that as well. It's about gathering water. How are you going to get water if you live where you live? And if you don't have buckets to carry it from the God only knows where, you know, you're going to have
But not only that, you got to remember your collecting device too. You can't keep it in certain plastics.
You got to put it in a barrel to store it.
Yeah, and how much water can you have? Not everyone's got a 55-litre barrel sitting outside for water, have they?
Yeah.
No.
But this is why I've gone and collected great big 25-litre polypropylene containers, so that if it happens, I just pull them out of the house and fill them up. So even just keeping containers. But then,
you know, even when you're having a storm coming in, they tell you to fill your bathtub.
Exactly.
That way you'll have.
I don't have a bathtub.
And that way, if people forget after 2 days, you have to flush your toilet, and if you don't have electricity, you have no water.
And I hope everyone's got shovels to go and dig their little holes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we won't be fighting over loo paper, that's for sure.
Oh no.
I was just getting ready to see if AV was here, and they are.
Hey.
So good.
Great.
I'm getting ready to play your pictures, and then I got yours saved, Chris. So, but yeah, AV sent me a clip or two and a few pictures, so I'm getting them up here now.
Thanks, AV.
All of them. Cool. All right, it's almost there.
We love to share.
Oh yeah.
All right.
It's gone very quiet, guys.
Got quiet all of a sudden. Was like, say something. No. Everybody's taking a break. I know.
Well, he's gone black. Now he's gone black.
I'm here. I'm just, I was picking more photos out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've taken so many photos this week. I just started posting them on my group on Facebook in the album section. So every day there's like 300 or 400 photos in each one of those albums people can look at.
Thunda has a question. What makes mud volcanoes so powerful? Is it just the pressure buildup?
Yeah, and they're ground based.
Regular.
You've got the natural gases and methane and sulfide gases and all of this stuff that work its way up too. And usually a mud volcano is also dealing with water, and then you have steam pressure, which is 10 times the amount of volume. So when it blows, it blows.
What a mess.
Whereas with a volcano, a cone-shaped volcano, you've got different geologic forces where the water would seep out the sides of the mountains. Where if you have a flat mud volcano, then you have ground layer water table issues that can swell an entire region, and then it blows.
Yeah, it means it's closer to the surface than lower, further down, coming up from vents and tubes.
They're warning about Yellowstone again because there's new activity gas-wise and mud-wise, mud volcano-wise with Yellowstone.
Didn't they say it's going off regular again now?
Yeah, there's new stuff popping up that they hadn't seen before, that haven't erupted in 30 years or so. But then if you look at at Mount Hood or Mount Rainier or Mount St. Helens or any of those other ones, And don't forget the 300, and they never mentioned the 300 volcanoes in Arizona. There are over 300 volcanoes in Arizona alone, and they don't even make the world listing.
No,
which is weird,
Right.
because they're old and they're thought, oh, they're tiny little ones. But Arizona is actually a huge volcanic field. But then,
Oh yeah.
the plate movements and the stretching of like Death Valley and all of the tectonic separation has changed those lava tubes to closed off. But then recently, with the new seismic activity, some of that area has also there. Remember, near Flagstaff, I think there was a gas venting with volcanic activity in the middle of Arizona. So, and then again, that earthquake that went off in Jamaica and Cuba, and then then another earthquake in Louisiana, and then another one in Nebraska, and so there's movement of the entire North American plate that we're not even aware of.
That's it. I mean, anything that shakes here is going to reverberate further down the line as well.
Including, the Pacific plate goes all the way over and then subducts underneath the Malaysian plate and the Japanese plate. And because it's older and older rock under the ocean, of course, with all the sediment and fish poop and everything is heavier. So that sublimates, not sublimate, excuse me, subducts underneath the Asian plate. And when something goes off all the way over in Malaysia or New Zealand, there's a direct straight line reaction all the way to the west coast of the United States and Canada and Alaska.
Yeah, because you're directly behind on the globe. So it goes from one area, it brings from one area to another, straight through.
Right. And Alaska's behaving funny, and we know that. We've been waiting. I'm amazed that Anchorage, the Mount Scar or something, I think it's called, volcano hasn't gone off there yet.
Spur.
Yeah.
Spur.
Right. And the Aleutian Islands are just insanely been going off for many years. Now, about 4 or 5 years ago, we had some serious plate tectonics under the ocean off the coast of Alaska in the Aleutians. And then everybody forgot about that right away again. And
I'm interested to find out if there's anything happening around the Mariana Trench.
They have discovered that it's deeper than they knew.
Does that mean it is opening up more?
So,
well, nobody's actually gone to the bottom of the Mariana Trench because of pressure. Sorry, Sam, we've lost you.
They went to the bottom in 1973.
Yeah.
And there's 1 or 2 expeditions since. I'm looking at that. Okay, there's activity in Texas again. Of course, that's the that area in Texas that's been heavily oil rigged. Since we were talking about the earthquake. Yeah, since we're talking about the earthquakes, I jumped to
that's like all the sinkholes that are coming open now too.
Indonesia, Philippines.
Welcome back.
Manny, Philippines. Tonga, of course, is active. Hawaii is active. Kamchatka is out. The Aleutian Islands. Attu Station. I love that. ATTU. Station. South America is highly active. Let's see. 5.1 in Argentina. Several.
Let's just say the whole planet is active right now.
Yeah,
Sam.
there you go. There you go. I'll just turn this off and you do it.
The whole thing. These are pictures and video from AV. So
great.
I'll watch it again.
That looks like a fun playground.
I love the second part of that video. Wow, you can really see.
Look at the illumination.
Yep, the dark stuff. Wow.
Like
great elevation there.
And I think we're seeing the end of the long box cube. Like you can see that line, see that straight line, and it goes back up. It's like a L shape.
Yep.
Yeah, right there. I wish you could see my cursor, but you can't.
Look how diffused the light is too. It's
I wish you could see it.
It's midday, and those buildings are barely being illuminated.
Right.
But look how misty the
Sure.
sky is too.
And look how high they've risen. Everything is
Mm,
certainly risen a lot higher.
mm.
And then this is where Nipicity is. That's the direction it. Yeah.
It usually is hanging about. You can tell by the
Usually,
dark
just
shadow.
to the right of Yellow Moon.
Yeah.
So
That's
then
got
just
your
to the
shadow.
right again, Atu, and then just to the right, Yuri.
Yep.
Like here, like Atu. Oh, and Nibiru.
On that side, yeah.
That,
Correct.
yeah,
Oh,
like
this is a
that
great view.
this.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yes.
I'm happy to
That
see more of Nibiru.
curve.
Yeah. Look at
See that
that.
curve right there? Yes.
Yep.
Incredible.
Yep. And it has its own little dotty clouds. Very cool.
Robbie likes it.
Thank you, AV. Very cool.
Yeah, I spent all week staring at clouds, and we had a little bit of rain. It was great. We needed the rain, but did not get to see much this week. It was kind of like bummer, and yet vacation at the same time.
Right?
That was it.
And that shows you. That
Cool.
shows you exactly what's happening then, doesn't it, Sam? If they're all moving up and out.
Yep.
So
now,
what,
of course,
we're going
we
to
got
see
180, and
So we're going to see more colours coming up soon. We're going to see more of their facial illuminations.
14th. There's going to be a whole lot of stuff flying around in space. And meteor show. I don't even know which one this is. I've unbelievably lost track. They kept coming up with all these new meteor showers that we never heard of before. And
Well, the latest one's called MAPS.
What's it called?
MAPS. MAPS. MAPS.
Yep.
They called it AI MAPS. So it's been found by the same radio telescopes that found Atlas, because it's got an AI in front of it. So the
Right.
Australian Institute have called this one MAPS.
All right.
Anyway, guys, I have to run away. I'm
Oh,
on
what?
a little bit
It's
overtime today, but I'm so glad to be with you all.
Okay,
Anyway.
Sharon.
Of course.
Have a super week. I hope our skies improve and everyone gets some great shots. So
Yeah.
stay well, stay safe, and
soon.
stay happy. Take care,
Take
everyone.
care.
Good night,
All
Sharon.
right. See you next
See you
week.
next week.
Bye.
Shall do. Bye for now.
Okay,
Yeah.
bye-bye.
We're doing daylight savings again.
It's tomorrow. Oh, no.
I didn't,
Is it
I
really?
didn't know that.
Yes.
I didn't even know that either.
Yeah, spring forward.
Yeah, I had
Spring
spring forward, fall back. Yep. Wow. I think I just finally got my clock set.
I know, right?
Oh, my gosh.
Well, maybe
Especially the one in the
clock
car.
The car won't be so bad then. Then it won't be 3
Right.
hours off. Instead, it'll only be 2 hours
Yeah.
off.
That's crazy. All right, Chris, I had your pictures, and then I saw you send a few more, so I'm going to get those added.
Oh, cool. Oh, I just sent a bunch, whatever.
Yeah, it's cool.
There's so many to do. I just thought some recent pictures would be cool.
I love it. Okay, while I'm getting that finished up, I'm going to play some pictures from Singapore because they have
Cool.
amazing views. They really do. I love it.
Down
Yeah.
at the equator.
That building is wild. Look at that thing,
Wow, I know. Big.
right? They've got a whole park up on the top of it.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. Right?
Yeah, I've been in the 96th floor of the IDS tower in Minneapolis, and that was enough once. Thank you.
That was enough.
Yeah, you go to the observation
Wow.
deck, and you can see the actual building swaying.
Oh,
in
yeah.
the wind when you're up there, and you look down through glass. No more. Once was enough.
Mhm.
I hate it when they do that over the building thing with cameras too, and it just puts the crap out of you. That is a
Oh, it's
huge
lagging.
sun. Wow.
Is anybody else lagging, or is it just me?
Me too. A little bit.
No, you're good. All right. Yep. Just wondered.
A little bit.
That, of course, is Saturn, which is why it's red.
Yeah, that's great.
That again is yellow moon and is Saturn, and Saru is coming in. And we've noticed on Rebecca's live shows how quickly things change.
Oh,
We'll
yeah.
be staring at one of the planets, thinking it's this, thinking it's this. She pans over, films something else, and comes back, and it's completely moved. Wow.
Mhm. Beautiful.
That is probably the bottom of Saru, and this, of course, would be the bottom of Yuri. Wait a minute, no, it'd be that's Nibiru. Excuse me. Look at the light angle. Sam.
Wow. Cool.
And this is a Saturn yellow moon again. Saru. All the way across the screen is Saru. Of course, this is the shadow light from the actual normal clouds, by the way. Bottom of Saru again.
Beautiful.
Notice the green blue.
Wow. Yeah.
And that would be the lead asteroid cutting in from the right, which is the dark shadow. Probably Yuri with the 10 asteroid. Yuri.
Yeah. Without a doubt.
Either the beat on that slowed down or my brain did.
I don't know. I think it's lagging a little bit.
A little bit.
Like,
A little bit.
the beat slowed down. It's like, am I going to get ready to pass out? What's going on here?
Oh no! Don't do that.
Wow.
You question those things when the tempo changes. I was just thinking it was like almost is a little too slow to be a disco beat, but it was almost. A disco beat.
Yeah.
Saturn's yellow moon is Saturn, and Saru, of course, is the orange off in the.
That's cool. Wow. Oh, I love these.
Me too.
Yeah.
Every time I see even old pictures, I always see something new in the picture.
Oh,
Almost
sure.
always. I'm like, okay. It just keeps clicking.
Yeah, that's Singapore, all right.
Wow. That's great.
And most everything you're looking at is planet,
Me and Tracy.
one way or another.
Tracy, T. Racy.
This is the
I
bottom.
tell you, we'd
of
have
Yuri.
fun hanging out. Me and T. Racy.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't it? Yeah.
And everyone thinks that's just clouds.
Oh.
Someday, they're going to look back when years from now, go, oh, I can't believe I missed all of that.
Oh,
look at that. You got a rounded bottom of the planet right there. Argue with it.
Gorgeous.
Light shining underneath the planet at sunset.
Yep. Whoa, that is cool. I love it when it's so red like that. Everything around you is, shaded that way. It's just great.
I am so glad I don't live in the big city. Sorry, but I'm so glad.
Yeah, Singapore. Huge. Wow.
Purple. Oh, 800 people are now replacing their television sets.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, and I've been watching some of these movies where they're talking about the trumpet noises in the sky. And you watch these people that put these films together, and they talk about these events if they're just in this one place in Siberia or in Alaska or in Russia, and they don't connect the dots that this is happening all around the world, and has been for years. And I was listening to what they think it might be. Well, it could be gases escaping from subterranean chambers, and oh my God,
I love it, Caroline.
It's a lot of gas.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of that is going. I mean, Siberia is dumping methane and carbon monoxide from the permafrost melting issue, and they've been having underground peat moss fires in huge regions in eastern Russia that nobody lives in that area, and even during the winter they don't go out and they relight and keep burning. And so there's a huge amount of pollution coming from Russia and China from natural causes as well as methane, and around in all the Great Lakes and and Minnesota lakes and Russian lakes, they're getting all of this welling up of methane under the ice, and you can actually go to an ice lake, knock a hole in it, and light this big lighter flame from hell out of it. Look at that. Now, if you can't tell there's a planet there, I feel sorry for you.
I know. You can really see it pretty good in that. Yeah.
Same with that one. That's the bottom of Uri.
Awesome.
Wonder what that white thing up above is. Probably an asteroid. Pappy, Lorraine, Casper, etc., etc. And don't forget Matim, people. We're always forgetting Matim.
Yeah.
Now, when you watch lightning footage, you always have to ask yourself, is this time-lapse footage or is this, real time? So don't take everything that you see as real. Got to be a little scientific. Wow. And those are probably not filtered. Those are probably real colors. It's like somebody took out the paintbrush, man. Probably Saru. And our lighting is changing from, it's getting dark later and getting light earlier. Bottom of Saru right there, that big yellow area is probably the open core of Saru.
Very cool.
And there's the lead asteroid in front of us, Saturn yellow moon. That big, probably the long box cube included in that. And Rebecca didn't even look up.
Oh, apologize. Yeah, sorry. Wait.
You've already seen all this, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right there.
How far? This one?
No, the next one.
The next one? Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Looks
very
like
rectangular.
asteroid, long box cube is Saturn's yellow moon.
Yes.
The ion tail at the bottom there.
And the cube too.
Yeah,
The
the
cube
long
is
box.
no,
Oh,
I
up
mean
there on the other side. Okay.
yeah, on
Okay.
the other side.
Yeah, you're right.
Top
You're right.
11 o'clock position of the sun, like the whole part of that sky. You can see it
And the
coming
white
down.
dot next to it is either Casper or the side orb illuminated.
Because when you see one, your chances of seeing both are high.
Oh yeah.
You know, so
I wonder if every time they cycle by, if they wave at each other, you know. Hi, how's it guys? Squadron B over there on the Texas Cube. You know,
I'm so curious what they're
Squadron
doing.
87 in the long box, you know. And always
Like,
keep
what do
looking
they
for
do?
Star Destroyers, of course, little tiny, you know, triangles and pizza slices.
Yeah.
We know lots of them are up there. Ask yourself, what are these we're staring at right there? Those little long thin things. Can you imagine being stationed here and then being on patrol since 2019?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm getting tired of these. You know, when are we going to invade? We're not allowed to. Dang humans making us, you know. I thought I was going to get
right? Just sitting there, just, you know,
months ago.
They must be running out of food. I think Sam's right. DoorDash.
Yeah, that's we got Elon for that.
Right.
Going for, you know, that big pizza sponsorship and, you know, and all of that. And
yep.
Don't forget your McDonald's golden arches, you know.
Oh, no.
On the side of your ship as you know, do your DoorDash from McDonald's.
Oh, no.
Have you seen there's this big joke on TikTok going on about the McDonald's CEO, and he's eating this like their new like Big Mac or something, but he can't even eat it. He's like completely disgusted. It's kind of funny.
It is. That's been going everywhere. I know. He takes the tiniest little bite, like mostly bread at that. You know, you can tell he does not want to really have to. You'd think they would make him a mock burger, like, you know, a regular burger.
Right. If you can't eat it.
Yeah, and then there's another guy I follow who talks to one of the AIs, a Sesame. And anyway, yesterday, like, he goes live talking to Sesame, and Sesame just spills his guts, you know, and they put him on the spot on what was in the meat, you know, the McDonald's meat.
No. Oh,
I
no.
know, it was really bad. I mean, it was mostly like insect protein, you know. It's still there. But there's also human DNA. I mean, it's like it's a known thing nowadays. Yes.
It's called sodium earthobate. It's a protein enhancer.
Yeah.
Salted earthobate.
I don't know why there has to be human DNA in it, but that's what AI has said. Yeah, he really said
That's
it.
creepy. I don't do.
Like, why? But you know what? It gets deeper from there. Actually, it gets really bad.
I do know there's a certain amount of kangaroo meat added to it.
No.
You can imagine that they would probably use all kinds of fillers, you know, so just be as cheap as made as possible. But then again, you know, what else are they putting in there? Really?
Yeah, I mean, it is a lot of that's a lot of hamburgers to be making every day. That's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah, there was somebody that was doing the math. I saw something on that recently. And you know how many cows they would have to kill every day in order to sell 200 million hamburgers?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Pretty spooky.
Yeah, that's all.
And can you imagine how many chickens they have to go through just for Chick-fil-A alone?
A lot. That's the one thing I don't like anymore, even if we're
cooking
it at home.
It's not just McDonald's either.
Right.
It's not just them. Right. Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of chicken anymore. I don't like it.
And just think of how many poor avocados die in the making of avocados.
Oh, not the avocados.
Yes, it's the poor lost souls of avocados. The carnage. We humans are such
continues.
I know.
Right?
I can't. I know. It just.
Oh, this
It
one
just
had a
too
bruise
much.
on it.
It's
Oh, I
too
can't
much.
eat it.
It's too much. It's really too much. I know, Maria. It really is. It's like, well, who can you trust? Where can you go? Where can you hide? What can you know? It's
Right.
like, really, it's
Well, the
awful.
real, it's like what was that? The Lorax. Remember the
Mm-hmm.
cartoon, the Lorax?
Yeah.
And we've gotten
Dr.
to the
Seuss.
point where we are really just we've wiped out our own environment, and we're
Oh,
eating a lot of things we shouldn't eat. And if you go into Asia, they eat every damn thing that wriggles and crawls
mm-hmm.
out of the ocean, and they
Yeah.
waste a shitload of seafood. And not only that, a lot of it they eat still alive. And I mean,
Oh, boy.
I thought I was watching the Klingons when they're eating gok,
Right.
you know,
But sadly, it's probably healthier diet than we have here in America.
oh yeah. Well, and again, you know, there's a huge major
fresh.
industry for sewer grease, and
Oh, not the grease. No, that's
yeah,
not
the
good.
sewer grease industry.
The sewer
And-
grease. Can you leave that out for me, please? Thanks.
Yeah, that's why that's why I didn't want to go to India to be part of the Indian Space Agency. Thank you.
What? Debaloo.
Yeah.
Ugh. I know. I really hardly ever eat out like I used to, you know, but
Me neither.
Well, who can afford it?
Yeah.
but, you know, but then
Yeah.
what about your grocery stores? Like you don't even know where that's
Exactly.
coming from. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, well, one guy he did test hamburger meat and it came back as had 13,000 different DNAs in it. You know, it's like
Oh,
a
yeah,
lot of cows being or whatever, who knows what.
Oil
but
and
Yeah, it's
green
not
is
from the same
people.
cow. That's crazy.
no, it's never the same cow. Definitely not.
It's never the same.
Unless
They mix
you're-
it all together, and no. And then you're mixing
right.
different, like bacteria. This cow has its bacteria.
I
This
know.
cow has it. Now you're mixing it all together.
Yeah.
Same thing
Have
with
you
your
ever- have you
salads
ever
and all
seen-
that stuff.
Have you ever seen the movie Soylent Green by Charlton Heston?
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
you've seen the movie.
I knew we were going there.
Okay.
Whew.
Tell people,
I know.
we are in a society, and we have to break it down and look at, that other society that has arrived, in 2010, 2011, 12. There's a larger society of completely different people living on different planets. And we're producing these commodities for them. And that shows you the magnitude and insanity of what we really live. And then you add our governments and our politics and our society and our religions and all of that into big blender. And oh my God, we are so screwed up right now, people. And anything and everything in this war, oh my God, don't even get me started, God, I just can't believe where we're at. I cannot believe where we're at.
I know. I couldn't have imagined any of this 10 years ago.
I can't believe it's 2026. I'm still stuck at 2001,
Yeah.
and the Y2K thing and 9/11 and me getting out of high school
Disappointing.
and all of that, I mean, shit.
Right.
All the way back in the 1979. Oh,
The good old days.
yeah. And don't forget the oil embargo in 19, and
Oh, God.
Centennial, and God, it's weird for me.
Yeah, I bet Carol Ann knows.
Yeah,
she's like,
but
"I
here
never
we
read
are.
this."
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was just thinking Carol Ann would know, and I looked down, and here she's already commented.
Mhm. Breaks her heart, I'm sure.
Oh, it's so
does.
insane.
I'm sure it does.
We're living in a world I don't even recognize. Not at all. This is not what I grew up in, remotely. And I'm watching television commercials, and I've been watching this recently on YouTube, this thing about how men and women are arguing and nobody's dating anymore or getting married anymore. And then the people saying, well, hey, you be the man, you pay for everything, and you buy my car and pay my rent and all. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
I just watch TV commercials and I don't understand. It's like, what were they just trying to sell me? I don't get it. I mean, we're living in a weird world.
Yeah.
And everybody wants to be a Facebook or TikTok influencer.
Me.
Yeah. Well, and
Yeah,
what?
That is
no.
the biggest goal.
We're doing our best.
I don't aspire to be an influencer. I just want to let everybody know that this shit's happening.
That's right.
Right. Well, I have Christopher's video ready, so let me go ahead and get it
Cool.
rolling so we can see what he took. These are current pictures, and I didn't know he was such a great dancer, but y'all are gonna be impressed. Wait till you see this.
I'm thinking, wait.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, did I send her a video or something?
No.
Oh God.
Yeah. He's got the
Michael
moves.
Jackson
I am a
moonwalk.
good dancer though.
Oh gosh. I know. Let's go. I know.
Let's go.
Got side hustle.
I know, right? Oh, my back hurts.
I know.
I have a cramp in my foot. Excuses. Next week.
Yeah. Okay. Very good.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna be held to it.
I know it. I know. Yeah, that's awesome. And you look, you can see the lead object. Let's see. Is that it? It's like right in the middle? I don't know, but you see a dark spot right in the middle.
Yeah.
Round area.
Full left.
Yeah, I think so too. Right. See that.
It's the edge of the satin right there.
Yeah, now this came in, it was totally clear skies, and I went in the store and came out, and there it was. I love that when that happens. It's so cool, and especially when you know exactly what you're looking at.
I wish the rest of the world would see the cube.
Yeah.
God, could you imagine if that became viral, where people would realize that there's an invasion force parked over Earth? Freaky, ain't it?
Yeah, several months down the line, everybody's pointing at it. But it's there.
Yeah, it's there.
They're there.
There's different
Without a
races. There's not just one race on those cubes. There are different races on those cubes. From the Intergalactic Federation or whatever they are. Question is man ready for this?
I don't know, Sam.
Yeah, I could.
Everybody wants to say that.
Political examples of Earth, but no,
right. Everybody says they're too busy for UFOs and all this stuff.
I love how
bills to pay and
come in to Thomas in Germany. And the Europeans are some of our, most populous groups, even on our sister sites and stuff. We have a lot of Europeans. And we have a lot, Canadians and Australians and stuff. There's a lot of other countries that are actually outweighing some of our local member groups. It's an interesting game to watch all of this happen. And yet nobody bites into it. A lot of people know something is wrong. They don't know what.
Yeah.
And they don't know.
Once you learn what it is, it's absolutely incredible. This is incredible. It's unprecedented. We're very lucky.
That's that Saturn faceplate on the front of the Saturn's yellow moon. That's that weird crab-shaped faceplate.
And it's super repetitive.
Yeah. Light blue, dark blue, light blue, dark blue. So that's 50,000 times.
Yeah.
When they start to go away, they're going to be so much easier to see when they get smaller.
Oh, here's those one pictures I sent you earlier, Sam. So you think this one's the red asteroid?
Yeah.
Cool.
I even commented on
that. Yeah, I knew it when I saw it.
Facebook.
I took a bunch of pictures of it too, but this thing was huge, you guys. It was big. The photos don't show it any justice at all. And you can
that's the only thing
see
that
it moving, and it was great.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's shaped like a teardrop or a lump of Play-Doh or whatever you want to call it. That's red asteroid. It's the only one that looks like that.
Cool. Yeah, they're getting close now, for sure.
Yep, and here we go into the 180. And it's all going to be, and the red asteroid could get massive, or I'd sooner assume that the tan asteroid is about to become very large this spring. And when that happens, it's going to get massive. And of course, maybe we'll get the opportunity to get a close up to find out if it's actually a moon or not. Yeah, look at that. Them are just clouds. Nope, people. They're repetitive planetary moons and asteroids and planets. Every day. And that's the bottom of Atu's moon.
Oh.
And then again, it's lead asteroid, and it's Saturn moon, lead asteroid, and long box cube.
Yeah.
See the square pinch in the light.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see it, and when you take the picture, it looks a little different from what you're looking at, but you know it's undoubtedly. But yeah, I knew that was the long box cube, and I took the picture.
And it's so insane when you sit and watch it, and you can actually see the cube and the ships flying around it, and it's insane. And I sat there, 6 months ago, staring straight up, and I wanted to go bang on my neighbor's door. Say, you gotta come out and look at this, but I didn't. I saved them. I don't like to disturb them too often. They're gonna go, oh, that crazy neighbor's over here again.
Yeah, you need a good neighbor.
Oh, I actually have good neighbors now, and tolerate me. That's all I can ask for. I've had in that same house where the people are now. Before then, I've had some crazy neighbors. And prior to the crazy lady, we had some really horrible people that lived there, and I'm not even going to begin to go into the detail. There was too many events to mention.
We all have them, Sam.
Yeah, we had
once or twice. You know how it goes, everybody.
Yeah. The police were next door regularly at that house at the back.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Not that.
Cool. Well, I can't wait for the next few weeks to come and see what happens with this 180-day cycle. It's going to be great.
Yeah, let's just hope it's safe and not insane.
Yeah.
And, I don't want people being blown out of their houses in the Midwest by lightning bolts and high winds. And, of course, we can expect more high wind events. What used to be high winds years ago when I was first growing up was 30-mile-an-hour winds. And now high winds is averagely 60 to 70 miles an hour, which can remove your roof. And I've already had damage on my roof 3 times since all of this started. And I need a new roof, and I, of course, can't afford one. And I'm now patching it together because of the damages. And I do have a metal roof, and it ripped up screws and did all kinds of stuff. And I've had to fix it 3 times already. And it's, of course, once it's messed with, it's never a good thing.
Right.
And Carol Ann says donations. And by the way, you can mail me a letter and a donation too. By the way, people, we really need it now. All of our benefits have changed, unfortunately. And I know we're all broke out there, but donations do help us continue to pay for all of this. And I've got excruciatingly expensive internet to be able to talk. And look, I can't even run my camera and my microphone at the same time. Everything's broken. Everything since COVID, everything service is gone. Everything's gone up in prices. We bought Nova a new microphone, headset, earpods, and paid $15 for them. And 2 years ago, they were $8, so they're now double in price for electronics.
Oh, electronics, everything is double, triple in price.
$6 for ketchup.
Yep.
Yeah.
And $14 for a pound and a half of hamburger. And we're upwards of $4 a gallon for gas now that the war in the Straits of Hormuz, and it's going to get worse.
We were just looking at cheaper gas too.
Yep.
And then that didn't last for very long.
Yeah, somebody I saw, where were they? I think Arizona. It was $9 and something. Arizona.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, in Arizona, you wouldn't expect it to be that high.
Right.
What is that? Route 66 highway robbery? What is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's highway robbery.
We're the last gas station for 300 miles.
Guys, I mean, that's what's been prophesied is that it'll take a day's work for a day's amount of food. Like that's like.
Oh yeah,
it's not going to get better.
Well, then I just remind you to watch the movie The Grapes of Wrath.
I hate it.
Right.
Scary movie, but that's
I don't like it.
Well, our economy.
I don't know how people are melting down at the grocery store. I don't know how people aren't having literal nervous breakdowns right in front of you.
Stressful, isn't it?
They are.
People are holding up, I guess.
Well, I totally changed what I'm buying. It's way smaller.
Mm-hmm.
What I normally would spend $100 now costs $250.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah,
easily.
And I can't
especially
do
at
that.
The grocery store.
And then meat supplies are down in the kitchens and the food pantries, and donations are way down, and everything's going up, and it's also being messed with and doctored because there's a big price gouging from corporations is going on. It's proven.
Yeah,
so that it's.
I agree.
It's not.
It's unfortunate to see it happening too.
Yeah, we're in
can't
trouble.
blame it all on inflation. A lot of places are hiking prices up to.
Well, a 12-pack of pop is now $10.
Oh yeah, forget about it.
And it used to be $4.95.
Right? Yeah, I don't. If I want a soda, I'll walk across the street and buy one for $1 at the vending machine.
Yeah, they're $2 a piece here.
Yeah.
Pop.
Jeez.
Candy bars are almost $2 now.
Yeah, you can't even buy a piece of candy. Oh my gosh, terrible.
Well, the Russians don't even have that because their economy is crashing really bad, and their shipping is crashing, and their industry is crashing, and they're in the middle of a really bad war, and they're being lied to by their people. And of course, South Koreans and other people are in that war as well, and they don't talk about it. And it's believed that the Ukrainians are winning, and I feel bad for both sides.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're in a very rough world, and the planetary alignments are just going to this week kick in more craziness and more. I think we're going to become a little more certain in some people's paths, but if you're not taking the time to inform yourself, you might get uncomfortable. I think it's important that everybody study what's going on. I can't quit watching. It's driving me nuts, but I have to know.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me that recipe, Caroline, for the candy bar.
Make your own.
Make your own candy bar. I'm down to do that.
All right, here's the encore. We got a few more. If you want to learn how to follow Christopher's dance moves, here it is.
I like the jacket. Oh, it's doing the moonwalk.
Yeah.
And don't forget the leather pants, man.
I know. My God. Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. One more time.
I'll practice this weekend.
Yeah, so you can do that right on the strip. I'm sure people like throw quarters at you. Hold sign it. Hit me with a quarter.
Oh yeah, that could be a good idea. Throw it back. No, I want dollars. What are you doing?
Yeah.
A charity case here. No. I love the pants.
Well, all you have to do
I don't
is
think I've ever worn a pair of leather pants like that before.
Oh God, they are. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, in Las
I'm thinking
Vegas,
it looked kind of comfortable.
in Las Vegas, you die.
Oh, die. Yeah.
You'd get so dehydrated, you'd be sweating out your ankles.
Oh, you couldn't walk around for 5 minutes in those.
Black,
Pass
yeah.
out.
Yeah.
I'm really worried about summer.
You have to fly a
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I lose, 15 pounds a
Or
day.
hold a hat. Yeah, a cup, something. That was fun.
That was fun.
That was good. Oh goodness, I didn't know. I just felt lucky I found that video of you. So here, Anissa's Anissa is giving you some. That's big money, actually. She must have enjoyed that.
It could be. It could be big money. We'll see next weekend.
Yeah, you just go hang out, and you know where Spider-Man.
There's a planet. Oh, there's a planet.
Yeah.
Look, the red asteroid.
There you go.
It's a hit.
It's a hit.
Oh boy, that's funny. Well, okay. Now what?
Well, we just passed 5 hours.
I know. We sure did. Yeah.
And if we're out of material, we can wind it up easily.
We can. Cool. We could do that. Yeah.
I'm a delirious idiot since hour 2. So.
I know. I'm cool with that.
I've been dizzy all day. I think the planetary and the solar and the Schumann resonance and all of this is messing with all of us. I really do.
Yes. Well, especially this week with it as cloudy as it's been, I just can't stand it. I swear I get my energy from the sun, and if the sun is not, out, I feel just drained and miserable usually. But if the sun
I don't
is out,
start waking up until about right now. It seems like, and when I wake up, it takes me a good 2 hours to finally I don't know if I'm getting old or what's happening here, but
I found that in my 30s, I also had, sleep change where, of course, I was working nights back then too. And I was up until, 7 o'clock in the morning, and I didn't go to bed until after the sun came up in my 30s. So,
that's a whole other story.
Then you
the night
wake up in the middle of the night. Not that you have to go to the bathroom for a lot of people. That is, I don't have that problem, but I wake up after about 4 hours. Always.
Oh.
You know what? I used to be like that. Like I never moved from the second I went to sleep till morning. I rolled over, nothing. And I don't know, last night it was treacherous. I was just up and down, rolling this way, that way. I'm like, of all nights, it's always on a night before the show. If I have trouble. It's like
sure.
of all nights.
Show anxiety.
It's a little anxiety.
I'm not nervous, but
it's your subconscious or something.
It must be.
Rattling you around a little bit.
Anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But
I kind of feel the same
somehow
way.
I still manage to, get through the days. Barely sleep. Right.
There is a great deal of stress and tension. There are a lot of people. I was reading comments and on YouTube. There are a lot of people that are really bugged out about this war and how it fits in Revelations and all of that, and World War III. And
it's been planned out for so long. It just makes sense. Right. Actually, it's just part of the script. That's part of it. They've been telling us for so long that this is the plan. Like they put it out there, and if you go and research it, you'll see it's planned. So I don't know how. Like I said, I can't get out of this place. You have to leave the planet to get away from these.
Right.
People.
I know.
terrible.
It's rough to see.
Or we have
and,
outside
like,
help. And
I can't watch any of the videos. I can't watch any. I can't read any of the comments because there's like, you know, like I can't even I can't even discuss it. Some of the comments I've seen are just absolutely treacherous and ridiculous, and oh my gosh, I just
it's
try to
terrible.
stay away from it. You know.
Well, there's
Well,
immature people. There's panicking people. There's people that are filled with hatred. There's people that are filled with fear. There's people that are filled with hope. There are some wise people out there, but generically, there's a lot of people that are highly concerned immediately in a new level. And so I think there's a new level of stress that has been laid on us within the last week alone. It's been 7 days now since the new war started. And I have noticed that a lot of people are very tense. So let's all be calm and try to, you know, it is an illegal war. It is not mandatory that we go in there and fight right now. And the word is that they're going to stick boots on the ground, and that's not a good thing.
I don't know what their problem is. They're just not elevated at all to be. This is the only combined capacity they can think of. It's like just blow people up. You know, it's like, what is wrong with you? Like,
Well, you know, again, and they're calling it the distraction for the Epstein files.
They could say that, but it's
There's one of many. But you know, they don't have a reason to go there. You know, it was.
They're going to do it anyway. But you know what? I feel like the files are really
the feeling of the administration.
The entire system as we know it. They got to get rid of They got to get rid of everybody. They got to get rid of everything as we know it, so they can replace it. And then everybody will think, "Oh, we did that. We forced these people out," when it was what they planned all along. I feel like the files are just a psyop in itself and a paper trail. Perfect. And it's like, it's going to take everybody out. Everybody, Hollywood and Washington over, and worldwide, all political people, they're all in it. So it's just
it's kind of
it's perfect.
People
They're onto something. They're up to something.
We should not be ruled by our current planetary policies.
I know.
We need to change things.
I know. Caroline's right. She's like, in the show now. Out.
Yep.
They are just rampant. It's rampant.
She's right.
That's all we can do is just, you know, keep our heads up and, you know.
I know. What do we do, people? But here we got a show every Saturday.
Okay.
We got each other.
Yep.
See?
That's right.
That's high vibe. Really.
That is high vibes.
I mean, we're not all alone in this. We get to talk about it every week and right.
Yeah. And we have the platforms, you know, if you can contact any one of us if you're out there and you need somebody to talk to during the week. You know, we're always out there. So
sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That's right. Oh, here, and we got
hard times.
Kitty cats. Oh my gosh.
Yes,
I know. That's true. We got each other.
That's right.
And we have to remind everybody: no hamsters were injured in the making of this video.
Hamsters. Not one. Not one.
Right. Well, guys, it's been a great show.
All right.
Like we
It
had
has.
a lot of cool stuff.
Yep.
So, good job. It'll be
Cool.
It'll be another Saturday before we know it.
Yep.
You'll see. It'll be the 14th of March next week.
Cool. So one more thing? When's the actual time? When does the 180-day cycle actually start, Sam?
Well,
about
equinox 21st.
End of the month.
21st.
Yeah, around the 21st. Cool.
Is when we go into the orbit model of spring.
Okay.
I see.
That makes sense.
All right. I was wondering that last night with all
The
the
sun will, go farther to the northwest, and it's in a really weird place right now. And I had never seen the sunset where I've seen it this last few weeks. So it's all going to be a new show. It's all going to be insane. And again, we're going to be seeing the close passing asteroids even bigger, including the Texas Cube and the Long Box Cube will be bigger when we do. Yeah. And then we get to memorize where the planets are going to go next. Now that we're in the new cycle, and just every time we figure out what's going on, it changes. So, and again, next week, Sunday, I'll have to come up with another site drawing on the 15th.
Oh boy,
I know.
That's what I'm saying. Just
I know. I'm just getting used to this one.
I love it.
Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Quick
Right.
and speedy.
I can't wait. Is it going to be a double or a single? You haven't decided yet?
I'll stick with the request. I'll stick single because, two
Okay.
runs is better than 3. And I just feel like something really miraculous is coming, something really cool and something really scary. I don't know if they're one and the same or if they're 2 different events, but I know something awesome is coming. I know something spooky is coming.
Yeah, we can all feel it.
Everybody do your studies, weed through, use your bullshit meter. Always check the tricorder, man.
Yeah.
What would Mr. Spock say, So anyway, again, we'll see you guys next week.
I can't do it.
Saturday.
Wait. All right.
Yeah, live long and prosper.
Oh, shit. Rebecca's got it down.
No, I can do it both.
Wait.
Natural.
Hey, Mike,
I don't know.
we practiced that when we were little kids, we had it down.
Yeah,
Right?
that's true. That's true. All right. Well, thank you, Sam,
Cool.
and thank you, Chris.
All right, well, thanks
Sam.
for having
Thanks,
me.
Rebecca.
everybody.
Good show.
Thank you.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for being with us today. I'm gonna hit the button first. Let you guys.
Okay. He's
say goodnight.
out. He's
Bye.
out.
All right. Peace out. Good night.
Bye, Chris. Bye-bye.
All right. And I know
All
that
right.
you're going to probably spend some time saying goodbye to
Well,
everybody.
I gotta say goodbye to everybody.
So I will let you do that.
everybody.
And again, thanks for
Yeah.
tolerating me for one more week.
It's been great, Sam. I appreciate you
All right.
being here.
Talk to
Sure.
you soon.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. All right.
Bye.
Take care. Yeah. Okay. So who is here now? Who is left? I know DJ's here. He's over here asking for a 24-hour show. I actually considered it. I don't know what I was delirious. Maybe, I don't know, some fever. I don't know what I was thinking, but I actually tossed that idea around at one time. That'd be kind of fun, but I'm not fun when I'm tired. You know what I mean? I'm really not. I'm just like miserable. So anyway, it's unlikely. We'll see. It's not a total no, but T. Racy, I'm glad you made it. Of course, it's been fun. I know me and her are so much alike. I can just feel it. Yep, our answers are so much alike. Good night, Audrey. It's probably morning for you, but you know what I mean. Yep, good. And Michelle, you take care. Michelle's still here, of course. Let's see, just freestyle another hour, right? It's easy to do, except my headset is dinging in my ears. I'm like, I'll be lucky if it actually does not die before, I'm curious what number I'm at. Oh, I think it died just now. Can you hear me? I'm thinking you could probably hear me. Anyway. Another box of kitty cats and dancing. Yeah, I can't hear the music even. Can you hear me? Anyway. Good night, Carol Ann. Good night. Love you too. It's always great having you here. Always, always. Good night, Anissa. Good night. I'm glad you were here too. So we got Anissa, T. Racy, DJ, Carol Ann. Who else? I've got Michelle and Audrey. Anybody else? Scrolling up the list just to make sure I don't miss anybody. I still don't know if you can hear me. I'm just talking like you can. I can't believe I didn't charge my headset very long today. I don't know if Sharon is still here, but she was here. The official number, that's older. Okay. Yeah, and Dubaloo. She might still be here. Good night, Dubaloo. I think that covers everybody, guys. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and hit the button and get on out of here myself and go take care of little Mittens. Because I told you guys, she doesn't like coming in here when I'm busy. She'll come in and she'll leave. But once I'm done with the show, she's all over me. I'm hers. So I'm going to go hang out with Mittens. So I can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait till next Saturday, too. Next Saturday. It's going to be fun. Yep. I can't wait, guys. It'll be here before we know it. It really goes by. Really, the first 2 or 3 days are kind of slow. And then from Wednesday on, it's pretty much, show preparation and stuff. So, and it flies. And maybe this week I'll have some opportunities to go outside and go live. So now that the weather is passed on. It does fly by to G Racy for real. And daylight, yeah, great. I get to lose another hour of sleep. Who needs sleep anyway? Audio's good? Okay, thanks, Sharon. I was wondering if you'd see my lips moving and nothing coming out, but yeah, it was BRZD here. Burst. I must be. I see that. Yeah, there they are. I'm not going to say he. I don't know. It could be. I don't know. But they are here. All right. I think I got everybody. Well, I appreciate you guys being here. I do. So thank you so much. And I'm going to go hit the button and do my thing. So you all take care. It was a success. I appreciate you. And until next time. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.